It's gonna be just the naked fucking Mayuri and fucking Kurisu, isn't it?
What a great start.
Yeah, it's just like fucking NSFW episode where Louis suck shit. It's just a regular episode. Get fucked.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, that's how we get monetary gain, my friend. Just tease the audience.
Okay, Link taking its sweet time to appear today. It's not in the live section, but it's on the homepage. So
at least got all the CGs for next time we're ready.
Yep. Luigi, how you doing? How you doing, my dude?
Are you live?
Yeah.
Wait, are we fucking live?
Yeah, we've been live for a minute.
What? When did you tell me this?
Because I usually start with "Okay, are we live?" But you did that as soon as I clicked stop. Start streaming. Glad to hear your weekend is going well. So yeah, if I hear something from YouTube, I know why.
Last time I checked, it's like, oh, why is the link not showing? And it's just
yeah, but it's not like I'm a YouTube partner. Just reading some ReZero content. Oh, nice. How is that going so far? Because I'm not too familiar with ReZero outside of the name.
oh, yep, I see the thumbnail you chose. Nice.
Yep, that's the one that I chose.
Nice. Let's
Good, glad to hear. Once I got home, I played a little bit more of the Scarlet and Violet DLC. I just got up to the point where you get the mon that the DLC is kind of centered around, Ogerpon, to follow you around. And oh my god, he is such a lovable bean. He's so perfectly friend-shaped. I love him.
I just remember how that just reminded me of like last night's VC where I decided, like, I was introduced to something called character AI.
Yeah, and
I decided to make myself.
Messing around with that.
Yeah, and I decided to challenge. I decided to pit my AI against Monica, and I fucking destroyed it.
Yeah, they did a Pokemon battle, and then they did Bakugan.
Yeah.
Let me just ask, all of you people of the future, who remembers Bakugan? Like, holy shit!
My god.
I actually had a lot of the Bakugan stuff growing up.
Back against the wall.
Was that the theme song? I haven't heard the theme song since I was like 12 years old. No shit.
I know.
My god, I should look that up. Like, my fondest memories of Bakugan
that's a nostalgia trip.
Yeah, my fondest memories of Bakugan were with the Wii game, the Battle Brawlers game.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever had that.
The shaking game.
Yeah, dude,
that was before like
so
people
fun.
realized that epileptic seizures could be a thing.
Yeah, some of that
fucked
stuff
up
was
so
not
many
really
people,
well
including my older brother too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and like as much as like the anime wasn't a great success.
Yeah, sometimes if it was on, I would sit down and watch it before school.
It made millions in Western culture with just merchandise alone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And in recent years, I think it actually tried to make a comeback.
Yeah, I don't think it was successful though.
No, it didn't really pick up much buzz, but it was just fun seeing them again. Luigi says that was my childhood. I'm glad
it was everyone's childhood, dude. Fucking, that was like Beyblades. It was a phase for everyone.
It caught on for a couple years, but just they couldn't keep it going.
Well, they ended the original series, and like it was a phase for everyone, and then everyone moved on to either Beyblades or Pokemon again.
Yep, I went back to
Then there was like
Pokemon. I wasn't interested in Beyblade.
Monsuno was a thing. Fucking. What else? I'm not sure actually now. Ooh. Then just people just started getting into their own thing.
Yep. So I imagine a lot of the audience at that point had grown up.
Yeah,
You know,
and
no
really
offense,
the people
to
that
the
were
people that
our
are
age
still
when we
into that
liked it
stuff.
we're just into internet shit.
Yep.
No one played Beyblades on the fucking school metal barbecues anymore. Because they didn't have a fucking like arena. They just used the fucking metal barbecues that like no one touched. Flat surface. You just hear fucking people yelling fucking let it rip. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, that's fun looking back on that. But yeah, but again, like, I think it was hilarious that just like when the Pokemon battle with my AI and Monica, it was just like my AI character just went, fuck the rules, I'm gonna play like 2 Charizards at once.
Yeah, I mean, that actually is a thing you can do in the games. You know, there is such a thing as, you know, double battles, and back in the days of Generation 5, they had triple battles, which I'm really
like,
sad they didn't keep. Because triple battles were some of the most chaotic battles I've ever played. And there were so few of them in the game.
Yeah, and it was so hilarious, just Pokemon had, Monica had a standard, like, fucking, like, just her standard, like, what was it you called it? Like, she was forgot fucking what it was. I'm not a big Pokemon fan, but I know what they're called. The legendaries.
Yeah, the mon that she was using against, the triple Charizard stack. that was Rayquaza.
Yeah, she brought out Rayquaza, and then it's just like, oh god, you might be matched, but guess what? I've got a third Charizard. It's like fucking hell.
Yup. It's like, oh my god, what is he doing?
I just love the line. It's just like, haha, I don't follow like Pokemon battling physics. It's just like I'm just gonna break the world casually.
Like I'm listening to this battle, and I'm like, if this was like with standard Pokemon mechanics, my money's on Rayquaza. Because Rayquaza, you know, being a box art legendary, it is, you know, beefy as fuck. Although I think Charizard's actually faster with looking at its base speed.
Yeah, but just like fucking 3-on-1 Pokemon battle, it's just what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, so the 3 Charizards actually could probably all gang up on Rayquaza since they outspeed it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking,
and, you know, Rayquaza's not exactly like, you know, beefy, but like, the fact that, you know, 3 Charizards, you know, can burn down, you know, a Rayquaza that resists fire, because that's one of its resists.
Like, I'm thinking of the AI that could allow it to, like, just go, like, fuck physics, I'm just gonna stack Pokemon. Like, I'm just thinking, it's probably a combination of narcissism, absolutely insane trait, and just in the longer one that I had, like, intellect over gods. So, like, just a bit, like, it just makes him a bit fucking, and, like, it's comedic. So it kind of adds just, like, that me, just like, fuck the rules, I'm just gonna do this. Like, fuck you, I'm gonna fucking make more Pokemon. Like, Monica's, like, doing things by the rules, by the book, and I'm just like, fuck you, I'm gonna stack Pokemon against you.
Yep, win by any means necessary.
Do I have to obey the rules of the universe? No.
No, who said you had to do that?
Yeah, I accidentally made the AI more like me than I thought.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy what AI can do.
Yeah,
kind of
and
wild.
like, so, and after that, we decided to like fucking, like, I made an AI of my mates, and we decided to like do fucking an isekai fucking like one of those standard isekai thing where like three guys summon to a world, and they're just like it fucking God, it ended up being probably the most silliest fucking thing I've ever done. Like it started off like we're gonna slay the Demon King with the power of friendship. And then it's just like, it became realistic with the standard of food. Just like, oh, what are we gonna eat, guys? And it's just like, we found these mushrooms. It's just like, it's just like, I'm skilled in biology, so I think I know. And then I just come out of nowhere, oh, you see these white spots? Like, yeah, I don't think they're good to eat. Then just Rabbit eats them anyway. And then just like, me and Shadow as AI, it's just like, look at each other. It's just like, fuck it, these might give us a good trip. And I swear my most favorite line is like from my AI. It just says like, I'm quoting this right now. This is like, you're right, Shadow, after all, if we're lucky, those mushrooms could be psychedelic and we could trip our balls off before we slay the Demon King.
That was wild. Absolutely wild.
And it just fucking devolved from there. And it's just like my AI and Shadows are just going through fucking like point. Yeah, just drug trip. And then just the whole thing just like I put it in memes and shitpost, just how that entire exchange went. And it's just like after all, we're just gonna have fun and trip our face off and kill a Demon King. What could possibly go wrong? Like, I don't fucking know what that. Like, you could just fucking like add a little bit of input, like the action with the asterisks.
Yep.
And then it just devolves into total fucking chaos. And it's just like, yeah, they proceed to eat the mushrooms anyway, and then they just like justify it, and they're just like, let's get fucked up, and then they're, oh god, I think like my character and Shadows just started tripping their fucking faces off, convulsing on the floor. I'm laughing hysterically while Shadow's having a psychotic episode, and while Rabbit's for some reason the only one that isn't affected. Then he does, like he's like, I have to save these guys before I start tripping out as well. Then it's just like, fucking, he just pulls out his phone casually in a fantasy world. It's just like, oh, there should be medications for this. Then they just get it, and then it just ended up being speed anyway, so they just ended up more fucked up than before.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rabbit gets attacked by a boar. While I just like how it made a point that they're too fucking out of it to even notice what's happening. Yeah, fucking
yeah, good times.
Rabbit and Mike and me, we're actually gonna see if we can continue it and do like a live voiceover. And just see where the fuck this goes. The most dysfunctional adventurer party in history. Rivals even the gang in Konosuba. Just like, first night of adventuring, they fucking almost get killed just by poisoning themselves with psychedelic mushrooms. I don't know about you, but that's fucking hilarious. Mike was like, when he was in the, well, as you guys call him, Onyx Misfit, like,
yep,
he was just pissing himself laughing at the end of it, just like, what the fuck is this?
It was insanity.
Yeah. It's just like, this would happen if me and my mates like went into a fantasy world. We'd nearly get ourselves killed. Just like, let's go fucking and get fucked up.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I love fucking AI.
Yep.
Anyway, sorry for going off the deep end.
AI. That's actually alright. I just finished getting everything sent out. So I am ready to begin.
It's
so nice having a middle mouse button that actually works. Let me just say.
Yeah, because yours has been damaged for like all this time.
Dude, yeah, the cheap piece of shit mouse that I was using before I picked up on my new gaming mouse, I posted about it on the server, and we just got a bunch of new emotes. If you're not part of the server, you're missing out.
Emote and stickers.
But yeah, this new gaming mouse I picked up is nice, But I gotta get used to the speed, because on a mouse pad, like, holy shit, this thing is fast.
I like how I started going into that VC just showing you a video of Monica doing Orange Justice.
Yup, and then it just devolved into character AI. That was glorious.
Just chaos.
Yup.
That was funny to make, just...
Yep, and then ETN and I started doing a simul against Monica for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
It was actually really even. Like, we won about as many games as we lost against her, so it was pretty even. I'll have to pull out the PGN for one of them, because one of those games I was fighting back from being down a piece, and I found a beautiful tactical sequence to take back the advantage and win the game. It was absolutely nuts. So yeah, I'll talk about that later. I think this is where we left off, right? Yeah, that was This was
we're on chapter 3.
Yep.
I should while we're at it get the guide up just in case. 3.
Yeah. We just entered
What a way to end it off. Fucking river last time. Oh.
I remember. Fucking human experimentation. Oh,
and
like we said earlier, the poor dude that got sent to the 1920s and got stuck in a wall. And like you know, all like his insides or whatever like dematerialized or whatever happened. It's like Jesus Christ, that is gruesome.
That dickhead is dead.
Oh yeah, poor bastard. And it's like they even had a copy of like the paper where you know the guy was photographed. It was like, you know, the news of that time was like, what the fuck is this? So yeah, let's see what our plucky band at the Future Gadget Lab plan to do about all this. The ticking clock is like a hammer in my head. It's past 2 a.m. Please, that's normal for me.
Ugh.
The window is closed and the lab is silent, but for the humming of the computer. We stare at the gruesome image displayed on the monitor, speechless. I was right. We're in too deep.
No, you mean we're in too deep to stop now.
Oh yeah, there's no going back. After last time, there's no going back. I half expect guys in black suits and sunglasses to kick down the door, otherwise known as the Men in Black, and drag us off to a secret military prison. Better make sure the door is locked. As if that's gonna stop them. As if that would stop the Men in Black.
What's going on here?
It's like, the Men in Black might be after me now. I better
That's
lock
just
the
like
door.
the police. It's just like a police open up, just lock the door.
It's like you do realize you have a window, right?
That's just fucking as good as just like Dave's not here, man.
Yep. Daru breaks the silence with a disbelieving whisper.
They jellified someone?
That's what we were saying, yeah. Upon hearing the familiar word jellified, I reflexively look at the bunch of bananas placed next to the computer. Yeah, so they did exactly what we did, but with a person. With a real live human being. There's only one banana left. We didn't have a single successful experiment today, so none of them were jellified. But I don't think this is a mere coincidence. The jellified bananas produced by the phone wave, named subject to change, and the jellified corpses produced by CERN's experiments. They seem identical in nature. They're experimenting on people. Korsu speaks calmly despite her grim expression.
Human is dead.
That sounds about right. That's normal for her. She doesn't even avert her eyes from the gruesome image. And this means they've created a time machine, doesn't it? even if it's not perfect. If it sent the dude back to the 1920s, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still in shock, so I don't quite grasp the meaning of Corsu's words. This New York Times article is from 1921. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't pick up on that right away. 90 years ago. Well, over 100 years ago in today's time.
Yeah.
Look. She points to the part of the black and white photograph, her fingers shaking slightly. Yep.
Yay, we needed to look at that again.
Thank you, Gabe, thank you. That's just what I need
Oh,
to
do you know what's worse? You know what's even worse, dude? You're gonna hate me for this, but you can see his heart.
Oh. Got it, I thought the face was bad. Jesus.
The face is bad as enough.
Yeah. Dude. Jellified
lovely.
corpse of a man. She's pointing to his shoulder, which has writing on it. That's what I was looking at. Perhaps it was printed on his clothes. It's fused onto the jellified body, but you can somehow manage to read it.
CERN.
Yep, I could make out that much. And then he's got a number, as if that's like, you know, his test subject number. Kind of reminds me of D-class personnel from the SCP universe. Is that what's going on here with CERN? And Zach, what do you got for us? He wants to show us something funny.
What have you got?
CERN.
Yeah, we need to just zoom up. Yeah.
Yeah, like 213547.
And then, yeah. So, CERN used the LHC to send someone back to 1921. Why?
Looks like
did he send it to you
keep him
or
alive though? Yeah, he sent it to me. Is this the only report?
No, there's more. Looks like there's 14 people in total.
Oh, jeez. So, and this is the only one like we know of so far that ended up like this. More jellymen. That means more jellified people. More victims of human experimentation.
That's kind of fucking terrifying.
Alright, Zach, let's showcase what you wanted to share with us. It looks like a little clip of something.
Alright, let's have a look.
Probably something from somebody's DDLC Day video yesterday. Because it's a Yuri thumbnail.
Guys went on the Steins Gate stream.
It's the funniest moment of
So
the stream
rude.
housing with Yandere and the gang. Okay.
The funny thing is that ambience was what got this video blocked in Russia. I played like 20 seconds of it and it got blocked in Russia.
It wasn't the suicide, it wasn't the depression, it wasn't the physical violence, it wasn't the classical, it was the fucking background ambience. It wasn't the classical, it was the fucking background ambience.
Yeah, that sounds about right for that sounds about right for YouTube. That sounds about right for YouTube. I've talked about this.
It was probably
incident
just
a number
because the
of times
difference in
on my
their
channel,
guidelines.
But yeah, YouTube is stupid about this stuff. YouTube
It was probably
is
just. It wasn't probably because of
extremely stupid
background
about this
music.
stuff.
It was probably just because of difference in IP guidelines. Yeah.
I think I've heard what I needed to hear, Zach. Like, I think I've heard what I needed to hear from it.
It played on a DDLC stream.
Yeah. Ugh.
Let's go.
But yeah, what I was gonna say is that quite a few years back, before I even played, DDLC or even knew what the heck a DDLC was, I remember doing like a random Diablo 3 stream. And I got to notice that, there was a copyright claim on it. And I'm like, for fucking what? I want you to take a guess. Just guess.
Thank you, good sir.
What they...
We truly have dicks and heads.
I want you to just take a guess what they claimed on that stream.
Your voice.
Nope, it wasn't my voice.
Well, I just decided to throw out the most irrational thing out there.
Yeah, that
And
sometimes
thought that
works.
would work.
But it's even stupider
Go
than
on.
that.
Ellis, enlighten my ignorant self.
They claimed 4 seconds of rain sound effects. Like I was
Nice.
I was AFK. I was AFK on the stream. I like was just standing. I wasn't even doing anything.
He's really
Yeah.
adamant about this clip.
So yeah, when I looked at that, I'm like, that is so stupid. It's rain sound effects. You're copywriting rain.
Zach, like, I get it's funny, but like, it's... How do I say this? Like, what happened on that stream with your mates, you said about a copyright claim and just pissed out laughing. Like, I don't think, like, there was anything really relevant to it.
Yeah, that's what I thought was funny about it. It's just YouTube's copyright system being YouTube's copyright system. And it's incredibly dumb, and why I don't want to bother with trying to make money on this platform. Not through ad revenue, God no, that's something I
You'd be
would
better off
never
going
dream.
Patreon subscriptions if you were going on that
Exactly,
route.
that's what I would do if I wanted to make money from this. But what stopped me from doing that is, what would I even offer with my Patreon?
Okay, Zach, fair enough, but...
I made a
I
Ukrainian
don't think
joke about it since it was blocked in
I
Russia.
don't realistically think we need to be playing that on stream.
Nah, not with everything that's going on between Ukraine and Russia right now. Just to date, to date the video a little more. I'm awfully thirsty.
You ready for the thirst, my friend? Dr. P!
Take a cold Dr. P out of the fridge and wet my throat.
Does this guy ever drink water, or is it just Dr. Pepper?
He got his degree under the tutelage of Dr. Pepper.
Nah, mate, you know, in this universe it's Dr. People, right?
Whatever, same thing.
It is the same thing, but we're just,
Show me
I'm
the other.
just gonna be
Besides,
like...
what is Dr. Pepper
I'm
gonna
just gonna
do?
be...
Come at me, Dr. Pepper. What are you gonna do? Because I used your name in a video. That would be like if Monster Energy came after me because I said the word monster. Because I remember when they were going after game companies for doing that. Like, holy shit. Yeah. Lawyers of big corporations when they're bored out of their fucking minds, I swear.
Let's just slap this dude down.
Yep. One thing I will get behind them for is when the lawyers of, like, Nintendo and shit and Sony just strike down Unity.
Did
you see the apology that they came out with today? The
I haven't seen it specifically. It doesn't matter if they apologize for it, but are they backpedaling?
Oh yeah, they're walking some stuff back, but they're not fully backpedaling.
Ah, yeah. No, they've been doing that for a bit now, like
forward,
making changes, but they're not going like, we're not doing this. Like, it's not like it's gonna be like how Twitter's like you have to pay to be on the platform. But
yeah,
like
I
mainly
heard
because
that is possibly going to happen.
Well, that was gonna happen because the cunt nearly bankrupted himself and had that many loans taken out just to buy Twitter. Me. Like, how else is he gonna pay back that money?
Yeah.
Like, you fucking serious? Like
Yeah,
the first
yeah,
attempt
like
was
I said.
making like the
Like I said, if
subscription
people have to, pay
get
to be
a
on the platform, I am straight up
like
deleting my
the
Twitter
dude
account.
like justified literal decisions about like how to get the blue tick, mainly just to quote unquote stop trolls, but it just made the trolls worse.
Yes,
so
it
literally
did.
that's just in secret. How else am I going to get the money to pay back the stupid thing that I thought of in my shower?
Yeah. I
Like,
mean, the dude
Alex.
literally walked into the Twitter building holding a sink. Like, I don't know if you've seen that clip, but fucking Elon Musk, marching into Twitter HQ carrying a sink.
Yeah, but the dude bankrupted himself. Like he had no equity by the time. He just had assets, and he was like taking loans like
Yeah,
from
because
fucking
they basically
countries and
forced him
shit.
to buy it.
Yeah, like it was his stupid decision to do it, but in the end, like
Yep,
now
and
he's
then
in
he tried
debt,
to back
that
out,
much
and then they
debt.
were like, "No, you are going to buy this, whether you like it or not."
Yeah, and like
And he's
how
just
else
like,
is he gonna
"Okay,
make
then."
that fucking money back? He's in debt. Like the dude Tesla doesn't make that much fucking money.
Nah, dude, I would never drive a Tesla.
People do. Like I've seen a few Teslas in Australia, but it's just like if I'm gonna drive anything electric related, I'm not gonna drive something that I know has a fucking lithium-ion battery, and because I know those batteries are prone to fucking blowing up.
Yeah, that's not
I'm
what
not
you
that
want
fucking
in
silly.
your car. That is the dumbest idea I've ever heard. A lithium-ion battery in your car. What the actual
Yeah.
fuck?
If anyone ever mucked around with like radio-controlled cars, like fucking like not like the remote-controlled cars, like the RC cars, like the hobby ones, the ones that fucking can go like fucking 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds. Like no fucking like. There was a story of my mate who had one of those really like good ones, and here's the thing that I learned about lithium-ion batteries. They are a performance battery. They're fast charging, long lasting, and have a high output. But the thing is, these batteries you're supposed to replace often because then they're not batteries designed for long lasting performance. Does anyone remember the hoverboard? That fucking thing that people were standing on.
Oh,
and
yeah,
like
I
you can
remember
move
those
forward
things.
and back. They had LiPo batteries in them, lithium ion.
Yep.
So that's why a lot of them were catching on fire. Because they had that battery in it. And they weren't designed to have replaceable batteries in it. So that's why a lot of them were blowing up, because these batteries weren't meant for long time use.
Yep.
So it was
and
pretty
these
much just a
companies,
design
they
flaw.
don't care about that. They would rather just have it blow up and have you buy a whole new one. I mean, shit.
but do you
why do you
remember-
think
do you remember
we get
how
a new iPhone every year?
One of the Samsung phones, like these fucking phones were like blowing up in people's pockets.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. That was
same
fucking stupid.
thing. LiPo batteries, lithium-ion batteries. Like they sound good, but the problem is they don't have a fucking decent shelf life because they're meant to be replaced.
Yep, and that's why
People
the
don't
EU
tend to understand that.
and that's why the EU is pushing hard for replaceable batteries.
Yeah,
Thank
because
fuck.
well, their batteries are good but they don't have a long fucking life. That's the thing.
Yep.
That's pretty much your trade-off. That's why anyone who does RC cars know to fucking replace these batteries, because they tend to fucking blow up. And when they blow up, fuck, dude, they don't just fucking pop a little and catch on fire. Like, my mate had his RC car next to his TV, and half his TV melted.
Jesus Christ.
Like, these things, they're fucking nuts. Like, they're not just regular fucking batteries. LiPo batteries, when they fucking go, they go. That's why you meant to chuck them. Like, you meant to
going,
chuck them,
Sarah?
replace them.
Kind of
Yeah,
dropped
no,
in
Sarah.
on a conversation about lithium-ion batteries and why they were not designed to be non-replaceable.
Well, yeah, they're a performance battery. Like, it annoys me when people make the fucking, like, 10-year solar panel batteries lithium-ion, because these cards blow up. and why like fucking Elon Musk thought, let's shove them in a car and let's fucking see him like why these cars are catching fire. And why the phone said that one Samsung model had to take back a lot of their phones because they fucking didn't realize that these phones weren't meant to last. Their fucking performance, yes, it's like, oh, all they see is just fast charging, long time use, and they can fucking put out a bunch of power. They didn't realize that they're meant to be fucking changed constantly, and they tend to fucking blow up. Yes, Tiny, I understand. But yeah, anyway, that's enough of that lecture. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yep. It's crazy how these companies just, don't realize that their actions have consequences. But we all know they'd never look beyond that. They just see, oh, this is better than the thing we were using, let's do that. So how's your weekend going, Sarah? I've had a pretty fun weekend so far. Went out for lunch today, went into our store to admire the new signs that we got. That's something I didn't talk about in the intro. We got new signs at work. So like all of the aisles at work actually have signs now. It's amazing. Like I don't have to refer to like, the frozen aisles as like, oh, the first frozen aisle or the second frozen aisle. Or, go all the way to the other end of the store, the last aisle, the dairy aisle. And I mean, like, the dairy aisle is self-explanatory, I guess, but the other frozen aisles, like, no. Those are so hard to just, explain in a vacuum to somebody. So, thank fuck we have signs for that now. It's so much nicer. Welcome back.
Yes.
I was just talking about how we got new signs for the aisles at work. And it's so nice.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's so nice. It is so nice. Like, you don't understand, for the longest time, ever since our store opened, like 17 years ago or something, we had an aisle that came before aisle 1. And it just didn't have a sign. So it's like, what do we call it? Do you know what we called it? We called it aisle 0. Because it came before aisle 1. And
perfect balance.
Yeah. Like, it made some people look at us funny when we said that. Because they're like, eh. And they were just like, come here, I'll show you. That's why, every time I say that, I'm like, the aisle to the left of aisle 1 that doesn't have a sign, we call that aisle 0. It's gonna be over there. So, with the new signs, thank fuck I don't have to do that anymore. Like, aisle 0 is just aisle 1 now.
Struggles,
like a normal store.
Retail, man.
It's amazing.
There's one thing I've been doing this week for like, I've had a lot of 9-hour shifts. And mainly what I was tasked to do because my manager went on holiday. And since I'm pretty much what the equivalent of the assistant store manager in my store, it's like fucking, I had to deal with out-of-date stuff. And like it was pretty much the month where we had to go through all the beer. And so he just said, okay, just all of that bit. And it's just like, yep, okay. And here's the thing. Our out-of-date system, which we call the out-of-code system, we don't get out-of-date codes automatically. Like, we have to, like, we have a system for it that logs it, and we have to manually go through stock and log what's there. So when that date, like, comes up in our system, like, oh, this is going to go out in, like, 26 days, we have to go through and make sure those dates for that item is updated. Like, the only thing that fucks it up is human error. And there's a lot of human error.
Yep.
Because
that's better than the system we have. I'll tell you that.
The biggest issue that we
visually
have,
inspect it by hand and look at the dates on everything.
Yeah, well, we have to, like, because it's a franchise, so there are systems with it.
Yeah.
Like,
which makes sense.
And so we have to go through, like, I have to go through and make sure, like, how our system works. So you've got pretty much 3 different scans. Like, for example, you've got a case of, like, fucking Heineken. So you've got a case with 4 6-packs, which there's an individual out-of-date code for that. Like, for the cases, there's individual out-of-dates for the 6-packs, and there's individual dates for the single. How people used to do it is they did the easy way and just put the dates for 6-packs onto 6-packs and cases onto cases, and singles. That was retarded because when fucking someone opened a case, that date didn't transfer over to the 6-pack and to the 6-pack to the single. So there would be a lot of discrepancies and cracks. So what I like to do is I like to put everything on the single. So 6-packs, cases, all that onto the singles date, because the single represents the item as a whole.
Yep.
So, like, Heineken single represents everything. So it's a note. Oh, no.
What happened?
You minimized your thing. Discord stream killed itself for a sec.
Is it good?
Yeah, Tiny, I know you exist. Yeah, it's good.
Alright.
Anyway. Sorry, I'll continue just before we continue. So when I put everything onto the single, that may represent the entire item. So when that item goes up, it's an indication to check everything. Yeah, it's a single step at that point, but it saves a lot of steps later. And people still fuck it up. So when we had a new guy come in, he's our new part-timer, I pretty much just said, I taught him through that process what to do. And if you hear anyone else tell you how to do it differently, tell them to shut the fuck up and kill themselves.
Yep.
Well, not literally kill themselves, but just tell them to fuck off.
Yep,
Hello,
I know what
Dev.
you mean. I know what you mean, dude. You
Yeah,
say
just like
what you
it.
want to say, but in a polite way.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, how's it going,
Imprudent Dev.
I heard you actually broke off from the Team Just Monica server.
Yeah.
I don't think you ever mentioned why. I don't know if you just didn't want to work with them anymore or what. Like, if you don't mind sharing. I mean, I'm not gonna, make you say why on stream here, because that's a personal decision, and I respect it. I am just curious. So I mean,
yeah, I wanted to talk to you about, like, why you left your team, like, earlier, because I even friended you, but I didn't actually hear back from you. So, like, I didn't know.
I just saw what you sent in mod chat. The entire the entire mod team split, so it wasn't just so it wasn't just you. The whole team just kind of broke up. I was about to say that. Oh no, the Team Just Monica server's still there, but doesn't sound like there's gonna be as many people developing over there now.
Yeah, I friended him earlier because I wanted to, like, hear his, like, what happened, because he has talked about, like, and he's been an active part of these streams earlier, so I tried to friend him, and he never got back, so I just went, like, yeah, fair enough, he might be busy.
Yeah, he's been a regular for a while. He's a bro.
Yeah, I know, I've seen him around. You must respond, yeah, no, fair enough, mate.
Jellyman's Report 9. Subject, Dan Straysky, age 26, Canadian. Wow, that's awfully close to where I live. You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars. Wait, wrong game. Yeah, we're sending and jellifying people. We're sending people into the past or the future and jellifying them. That's what's going on right now.
Fun times.
Z Program 4. Date of experiment, 2004-9-6. Time, 14:10. So about 2:10 in the afternoon. So Oreo, how are you? How is your weekend going, my man? Results, error. Human is dead. Mismatch. The newspaper clipping, I think it's in French. I can't read it. You can read the date though. January 31st, 2001.
If I sent Caleb to your pass, you would have had a yell. Oh, fuck, here he goes again.
Yep. Sounds
I'm not
right
bisexual, dude. Fuck off.
The location
I
is
literally
Pau,
have a honey bun
France,
that
I
I cuddle
guess.
at night.
2001. That's fairly
Oh, I'm getting
recent.
back into this. I'm not fucking contributing to you idiots any longer.
Pretty big
Yeah,
difference
that's-
from James McCarthy, who jumped back nearly 1990. Try that. 90 years back to 1921.
Can I look into history a sec?
Daru calls up a machine translation, giving us the following.
Can I have a look at history if you got it? Oh no.
Yeah, I can.
Who said I thought you were bi, just like tormenting you?
Yep, that's what he does. That's what my mate
Ah,
does.
revenge, I see.
January
I'll
31st,
take him soon,
2001.
but at the moment I'm busy.
Collapsed male corpse discovered in forest outside of Pau, France. Its left foot was fused to a tree trunk, and the body had jellified. Ugh. That
Eesh.
picture. Dara goes to the next report.
You can't see history at the moment?
I can go back.
Oh, okay, just go up a little bit.
You didn't miss anything
Yep,
important.
Yep, okay, yeah, I got it. All good, thank you.
It's only a few lines. Jellyman's report 8. Subject: Linda Hill, age 25, British. Z Program 4, date of experiment 2004, February 15th. Time 13:45. So yeah, quarter to 2 in the afternoon that day. Results: error. Human is dead. Mismatch. October 2nd, 1972. The jellified body of a woman was discovered on the streets of Dharmapuri in Tamil Nadu, India. Tamil? I'm not sure. Somewhere in India. Demon is an offensive term. Please refer to them as mortally challenged. Is that where we're at now? Is that where social justice has brought us?
Oh god, so I'm just thinking of the fucking social justice warrior in South Park.
Oh my god. There were signs of the body that's been run over by a car. Ugh. Jellified body that's been run over by a car? Ugh. I don't want to imagine that. Mysterious corpse discovered. I like this little blurb here. It seems that infinite compression by the supergravity and the significant point street in the Kerr black hole were not able to be endured. You don't say. Next page.
Boys, I got him to respond.
Jellyman's report 7. Subject: Michael Lang, age 33, German. Z Program 4, date of experiment.
That even looks worse than the other ones.
10/8. I know. Ugh. So October 8th. That's not long from now. That was 21 years ago. 13/28. So about 1:30 in the afternoon. They all seem to take place early in the afternoon. Results: error. Human is dead. Mismatch. The article clipping is written in Japanese. Looks like a pre-war newspaper. May 24th, 1936. Oh, yeah, that's pre-war. The corpse of what is believed to be a jellified human was discovered at the base of Mount Hiei in Kyoto. It was in a damaged state, possibly from having slid down the slope.
Fuck!
Oh, that's why it looks like that. Oh, poor bastard. CERN, what are you doing? And you can't just say this is in the name of science. That is so fucked.
The fact that they kept going.
Oh yeah. You know, not after just, 1 or 2, but 14. Yeah, they know what they're doing at this point. These aren't mistakes anymore. They actively know.
They're sending people to their death.
Yeah, they actively know, when people, are doing this, there is a chance they will die. It even happened in Japan. I've never heard this story before. It was probably suppressed from the news. It was pre-war, though, so I guess someone born in the 90s like me would have no way of knowing about it. I don't know. Next page. The picture shows a beach. beautiful, but for the jellyfish-like body lying on the sand. It must have washed ashore. So this thing landed in the ocean. Ugh. 30-year-old man from a 30-year-old American. Jellyman's report 6. Subject, Mark Hughes, age 30, American. Z program 4, date of experiment, 2002, 8/23. So August 23rd. That's exactly a month ago at the time of recording. So this was noon. This was just before 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Result, error, human is dead, mismatch. On July 1st, 1985, a strange body washed ashore on the coast of Streymoy, Faroe Islands. It appears to be the body of an adult male, but its flesh was soft like that of a jellyfish. Some of the island's inhabitants believed that it was the body of a merman. Yeah, anyway, they can rationalize.
Not exactly.
The inscription SERN was found near the body's shoulder, but SERN denies any involvement. Of course they do. Of course they do. Of course they do, because it's from 2002.
Keep looking.
I was Daru. Let's not. I've seen enough. Oh, good. Good. I didn't need to see any more of that. I've seen enough jellified human bodies for one day. Thank you. There's 14 of these people? The sites are spread throughout the world. What can we deduce from this? They must have sent them to those places. I don't think so. It's too random.
There was something about curved black holes and gravity, right? Isn't that the cause?
It is believed that due to infinite compression by supergravity, the subject could not endure passage through the curved black hole singularity. That's what it said.
What's a curved black hole? Is it different from a regular black hole?
Well, we can actually check that, I'm pretty sure.
Black hole. B. No. Okay.
I could have sworn we got that as a tip at one point. But maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah, we got a lot of tips.
We have quite a few at this point. Well, I'm getting a little ahead of myself.
We'll have a look later.
Enlighten me. Enlighten me, Korsu. It's a theoretical black hole with a rotating singularity. Their existence hasn't been proven yet. Not that there's any way to prove one exists. Kerr black hole. Where have I heard that term before? Because we have heard that term before. That's right. John Teeter! Teeter said his time machine used Kerr black holes. According to Teeter, CERN finished their time machine in 2034, and then Teeter himself came from 2036. Pretty much, Oreo, yeah. Makes sense for Teeter and CERN to be using the same time travel technology. Korsu's unimpressed. His eyes in deep thought. Creating Kerr black holes? That's insane. If you screw up, it could swallow the Earth. And besides, Kerr black holes are just a theoretical construct. Maybe now. If Teeter's predictions are a reality, then that means the LHC worst case scenario video on YouTube was right. It's so obvious what that's supposed to be, but I can't help but read that as Mewtwo. YouTube.
I don't know about Teeter's predictions, but I've seen the problem video before. It was on the news 2 or 3 years ago.
Yep, just to demonstrate a hypothetical. The gravitational forces inside a black hole are unbelievably powerful. It's certainly possible that passing through one could allow time displacement, But there's no way a human could do that and come out alive. That must be how these people got jellified. Yeah, it does. It is kind of fucked. It wouldn't just jellify you. It would tear you apart, particle from particle. That's what a black hole does.
Before we discuss this, shouldn't we look through the rest of their time machine research?
Perhaps. Dara's already starting to pull up new documents. I'm suddenly afraid.
You're not
Is
already?
it okay to keep hacking CERN like this? You said it yourself! We're in too deep! You've already come this far, you might as well stop. You might as well keep going, I mean. Why would you stop now? Should I stop him? I'm the one who asked him to do it, but things have gotten serious now. At the same time,
You say that
irresistible
now?
curiosity wells up inside me. Time travel is becoming a reality. I want to know that it's true. I can't stop now.
Here we go. There's a file in the Z program that explains the time travel theory.
That was pretty easy to find. CERN should really have better security.
Their security's fine. I'm just too good.
He's just built different.
He takes up half the page, mate. He is built different.
He is, both physically and mentally. That's Daru for you. And sad as it is for me to say, that is why Monica could never win against this man.
Yeah.
When it comes to, like, you know, a digital war between these two, my money's on Daru. My money's on Daru. Daru is too damn good at what he does.
He is the super hacker.
Daru is my favorite right arm. I thought he was your super hacker.
Hacker!
So what does it say, Christina? This is in English too. I have no choice but to rely on my assistant. Can you give me some time to read it? Corsa's eyes dart left and right across the lines. Her earlier reluctance has vanished. It looks like she's as curious as I am. Yeah, because I think deep down, you know, she is really interested in all this.
He is a scientist.
Exactly, yeah. So rightfully so, she's curious. No way. But this is Teeter really? What are you muttering about? Tell me what it says. Oh, right. You know, this feels like one big joke. What do you mean? It's almost the same. The same as Teeter's theory. Basically, the LHC smashes protons together at 99.9999991% the speed of light. That's pretty damn fast. By doing so, they compress a mass of 10 to the negative 24th power kilograms into extremely tiny space of 10 to the negative 19th meters.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah? I'm just going to nod. I'm just going to nod my head yes and pretend I understand what she said. Daru! Daru just stole the fucking show!
Fucking legend. Just like this, just like fucking Oreo's just like it's game time, and it's just I'm just like into the basement.
Yup. I just
In
love
Japanese,
Daru's-
please. 3 lines max.
Amazing.
The music stopped. Now that's comedy.
Yep, that's
I fucking love this.
how you know.
Be
he's
it anime
being real.
or visual novel, I will say the times where comedy cuts in, perfect.
A small mass. I figured that we are just talking like such a microscopic level.
And fucking like doing a math like 10 to the power of negatives, like fuck.
Yeah, like we're talking about negative exponents now. Bro, I am past my school days. That is so not for
Yeah,
me right now.
Yeah, my university tried to get me to fucking like just a database thing. Hi, can you calculate standard deviation by hand and show you're working out? And I'm like, no.
Yeah, haha, get fucked. You think I care about that?
You really? I couldn't fucking do I could barely do standard deviation when I was in high school math. How the fuck do you expect me to do it now?
Right? Thrust into a
Like I can do it. I can
space.
do it on fucking Excel and on a calculator like that, but fucking by hand.
Mm-hmm. It's like, what do you think?
Are you nuts?
Yeah, it's like, why do you think we have stuff like that for? It's so I don't have to sit down and do it by hand.
I do
And
not
some,
have the
and
power.
some people are gonna be like, oh, but what if you don't have those? Yeah.
I didn't know that
You
I
do
needed
realize
to.
you're-
I didn't know
you're
I needed to
becoming a
calculate the
more-
mean,
more
average,
digital
and standard
species,
deviation, just so I know how much money I'm gonna buy for cupped noodles.
Right? It's like, fuck.
Fucking,
dude,
I know
when
how
do you
to do
think I'm
math,
ever gonna
mate.
need that?
I know how to do
Great
proper math,
force.
mate, but fucking, come on, piss off.
That explanation
let's
is too
continue.
vague. A small mass
Small
thrust
mass.
into a narrow space with great force.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, I have a feeling Daru's gonna do something.
Oh, you know he is. You know he is. Yeah, sounds about right.
Yes. Our boy's done it again.
Yes, it is, Daru.
That explanation's
yes, it
too
is.
erotic.
Huh? Well, what part of it is erotic? She just realized. This is just what we needed after the depressing shit about human experimentation. Okay,
Oh my
Gabe.
God.
Okay, Gabe. Good job. Good job.
There's a picture for
you
this.
pervert.
Oh my god, hold on, I got something for this.
I love it. Oh my god. That is amazing.
Wait. Oh, I'm gonna fucking send you something. Hold on.
What now?
This is pretty much just what that moment is.
pretty much, yep. Pretty much, yep.
Sounds like you have a pretty good imagination yourself.
I'm not like you, Bet. Her blushing cheeks make her denial less than effective.
We really need to watch the anime after this fucking game.
Don't listen to this fool,
'Cause it just-
Christina. Continue. What were we talking about?
We still don't think Daru has slept for like thrusting with great force. Oh, like how fucking
my
Okabe's just
God.
like, alright, come on. Caleb walked in.
Proton compression.
Then Caleb.
Right. Successful compressions generates a microsingularity, which I'm still getting over that last segment. Oh, that was incredible.
Alright. Back to reality. Yep, I know, gravity. A microsingularity, not a mini black hole.
Same thing, essentially. A singularity is the core of a black hole. This process generates a black hole with 2 microsingularities. A black hole with 2 cores?
2 Charizards? What?
How, like the 2 hairs? No, I don't think that's it.
Explain with cute girls. I like it just reminds me of like Family Guy and like Peter just like fucking like, oh, explain that explain that with like doing a spelling bee, and it's like explain that in a sentence, and then it's just like explain that in an erotic sentence, and it's just like it just says the word after the erotic sentence.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll be back, guys. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and get a nice drink. Continue. Won't be long, I promise.
Alrighty. I'm just grabbing that line and putting it in Steins Gate talk. Holy Lord. What advice on narrative structure? Only structure I've seen is the massive throbbing flesh pill that has a taste for human flesh. Sometimes I wonder what goes on in that head of yours. And other times I think to myself, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I don't want to find out. Oh my god. Yep. What a character Daru is.
Hey, Ori. Hey, at least you got something right. I used that on my loving partner.
Oh, this will be fun. Fine. Say there are
not
2
today.
cute girls. Mick-chan and Crow-chan.
Oh god. Sisters of Moe.
By feeding Mick-chan and Crow-chan electrons, you can make them do whatever you want.
Oh. Electric shock torture? Is this some sort of a rogue? Oh shit. Well, I'm an idiot. I just forgot one thing.
So you force them to rotate at an extremely high velocity. And then theoretically, Mick-chan and Crow-chan transform into magical girl ring singularity.
I really should have bought more coke. Well, I have more coke. Q stock transformation thing. Got it.
Because of this.
Then theoretically correct. Oh my god.
Well, it looks like these two have found a common wavelength. Uh-huh.
Yeah, just Sailor Moon references.
The resulting black hole exhibits what's called the Kerr effect.
Yeah, yeah, Ben. Fuck, I mean, yeah, Oreo. I kind of have to avoid talking about sex to Ben, mainly just to make sure he's not depressed.
Nah, it's fine.
All good. We'll tease you later, like maybe in an hour.
Yep.
What are hell black holes anyway? You said they spin, but what does that mean?
exactly what it sounds like.
But don't black holes usually spin? I mean, there's a whirlpool around the hole, right?
The part that looks like it's spinning is just the surrounding matter being sucked into the black hole. A black hole is just a point where extreme mass causes gravitational collapse. Everything falls towards it. Since it's only a point, it doesn't spin. A curved black hole has a ring at its center, not at a point. Think of it like this. Once transformed into magical girls, Mick-chan and Crow-chan's hearts spin like a ring inside their bodies, which is impossible for normal people.
This is just screaming Sailor Moon vibes.
That might be what they're going for then.
Probably. I'll pass on the gyro.
Before, you said that such a black hole's existence would be impossible to prove. What did you mean? A black hole has what's called an event horizon. Once you pass the event horizon, time and space switch places. Time and space switch places? Right now, we can move.
I have a feeling that if you ever play a mod with time travel, you're just going to be talking about the fundamental laws of physics and black holes, like time and space, and people that are just blindly going to your channel, it's just like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
I don't know. We'll see. Right now, we can move freely through space and into the future, but we can't move even 1 minute into the past. That becomes reversed. On the other side of the event horizon, moving freely through space becomes impossible, while moving freely through time becomes possible. I can't even imagine what that's like. I don't think we want to.
There are things that mere humans were not meant to understand.
Yep, since unrestricted spatial movement is impossible, you can never escape a black hole. For example, if Okabe jumped into a black hole, time for him would stretch to infinity. Since light cannot escape, human eyes cannot see the other side of the event horizon. Observing a black hole from the outside is impossible, so nothing about the inside can be proven. There is an exception, however. This exception is vital when you use a curved black hole for time travel. Get to the point! Hey, I'm listening!
I'm learning, I'm listening here.
The curved black hole's ring singularity. Since it's spinning, it has angular momentum. Yes?
I feel like we're giving Oreo too much material to make his weird lemons.
He always has plenty of material. He doesn't need my help for that.
Like I said, in Japanese, please.
Didn't I already explain how the core spins? Just think of that as having momentum. If you keep giving Mick-chan and Crow-chan electrons, they'll rotate faster and faster. And when their angular momentum exceeds a certain threshold, the event horizon will disappear, and the singularity will become a naked singularity.
Oh god. Naked? You mean the magical girl costumes? They expose a lot of skin? Right. When does the anime adaptation air?
Kursu and I ignore Daru's nonsense. Naked. You mean it becomes observable. When the event horizon disappears, there's no more reason for time and space to change places, meaning that you can enter a naked singularity without being trapped. And then the existence of the naked singularity allows the principle of causality to be violated and the general theory of relativity to fail. This takes place in Japan, but it's translated so we can read it. They're speaking Japanese
and
right
the way
now.
they're saying it is likely how we say it, just like when someone's saying some conflict, it's like, in English, please.
Yep, exactly. The laws of physics are broken. Can such a thing exist? The negation of the theory of relativity and the principle of causality means serious paradoxes can occur. Didn't Kursu say that earlier? Yes. Nothing in principle stops curved black holes from existing. It seems inconsistent, but the math never lies. Mm-hmm. As a certain man I know named Ross once said, I like math. Math has zero bullshit tolerance. Since the principle of causality fails, it would be impossible to travel to the past by entering a naked singularity. John Teeter said the same thing. So Teeter's time machine is using CERN's technology. Because they're the ones that figured this out. Also, I'm just saying, we've got tips piling up.
We'll read them after this segment.
Yep. But Teeter's time machine was compact, small enough to fit into a car. Yep, just like Back to the Future. The LHC is 27 kilometers long. They managed to get it down to travel size in just 24 years. Yeah, technology evolves fast. One thing I don't understand is how they inject electrons into the singularity. Look, this is a picture of the LHC, but there's strange equipment installed at the proton collision site. It looks like they call it a lifter, but just what is it? Daru, have you heard of it?
Lifter. I think I saw it in the Z program files. Wanna Google it?
Daru opens a browser and enters lifter into a search engine.
Well, we got hits.
Hey! About 422,000 results. That many? I guess it's not a secret. No, that happens with a lot of things on Google.
Yeah.
This
Haven't you like searched up anything on eBay? Like you search up a bookshelf and it will just come up with a combine harvester?
Exactly. Could this be it? Oh, Ionocraft? Because that has to be an I. That wouldn't be an L. Ionocraft.
Let's continue.
Ions are charged particles. The meaning matches. We click on a link that says Ionocraft Lifter. Takes us to a video. Looks like some dim garage. Yep, you can see what they were spoofing here.
Oh yeah.
Man, just looking at this
That
page.
was
Remembering
YouTube.
what YouTube used to look like before Google bought YouTube. Before Google
High
bought
quality wasn't a button. It
Uh-huh.
wasn't like just a button, it was just button to click it.
Yeah.
Instead of getting
times.
220p, you got 360.
Oh yeah. It's like, click here to watch it in 720p. But it doesn't seem like anything secretive. Just a garage like you'd see in an average American home. The center of the screen is a triangular shape made of some kind of metal. It looks about 10 centimeters high and about 30 centimeters wide. It's connected to some sort of generator by a thin wire. It looks like some really cheap equipment. That's all there is. Nothing else. After explaining something in some language I don't understand, Russian maybe, the person filming the video slowly turns the power on. I just want to point out, by the way, the video is a very nice length. And then
It's floating.
the silvery triangle floats soundlessly into the air. Then it remains stationary. That's an anti-gravity device. Don't be ridiculous. That would be the breakthrough of the century. It's called an ionocraft, so it probably has something to do with electrodes and charged air. Corso doesn't sound as confident as she usually does. We look up information on the ionocraft lifter. Lots of sites have detailed instructions on how to make lifters, but I don't know how they work since the sites all give conflicting theories. This has gotta be bleeding edge stuff then. CERN is using this lifter technology. It's a vital component of their time machine. if they can manipulate a microsingularity's mass and gravitational field, then these things really are anti-gravity devices. Under those exact conditions, I guess you might not be entirely wrong. Incredible! My curiosity's growing more by the second. But it looks like CERN's having trouble adjusting their lifter. They don't have full control over the microsingularity's gravity, so they can't make a true naked singularity. That must be the reason why the subjects turned into jellymen. And that must be what's going on with our own little experiments with the bananas and shit.
Yeah, there has to be a lifter.
Yeah, that's why they're not coming back the way they should. Because we don't have a lifter. Man, it's all... Yeah. This is so fascinating. You know, all of the pieces coming together.
They do have
It's
a
all
lifter,
coming
but you
together
don't know
like
what it
this.
is yet.
I'm curious to see what it turns out to be, because I'm thinking that big array of TVs or something. Since the singularity is still closed, the subject is crushed by its tremendous gravity. As a result, substances become fractalized. Let's go with that hypothesis. Of course, there's no way to be sure that it's right. It might take months to prove. She shrugs her shoulders in resignation. So CERN's lifter is still incomplete. If Teeter is telling the truth, then CERN won't complete their time machine for another 24 years. If we can complete the phone wave names exchange first, then we'll have outwitted CERN! We don't have half the equipment or funding CERN does. What makes you think you can solve a problem that they can't? This isn't that simple. CERN still hasn't figured out how to set the subject's destination in time or space. That should be evident by how scattered the Jellyman discoveries were. We don't even know if this is all of them. There could be Jellymen buried underground or floating in space. Actually, I'm almost certain there are. Yeah. This kind of reminds me of when they teleport you into Zen at the end of Half-Life, and you just see, like, you know, researchers in suits, you know, fucking dumped on some of the islands, dead with resources for you to use. Like, that's the kind of thing that's going on here with these Jellymen. You know, they are just scattered about time and space, and we're only seeing the ones that have been found. There's probably many more of them, you know, way out in space, or, you know, in, like, the Earth's core, or inside the Earth's crust, or, you know, at the bottom of the ocean. That kind of shit. Like
there was one that came out of the ocean.
Yeah, exactly. There's one that washed ashore. Because, like, they haven't figured out, you know, how to properly point it yet. They're basically just sending people to random places in time and space with this experiment.
Yeah,
and
that
they don't
also
even live to
begs
see
the
the other
question that
side.
it seems like the phone wave can, in a sense, do something with directing something.
Uh-huh.
They can
Because
send
of its
data through a
mechanism.
curved black hole.
Yeah, that's what happened. Why our message went to the past. Same with, you know...
Yeah, so that's kind of along the lines of where the phone wave
Yeah,
might
same
be
with,
going.
you know, the bananas that, you know, got sent back 2 minutes to the past and came back jellified.
Like, granted, for anyone who's wondering, I know the context of all this, so I know literally what's going to happen, but
Yep,
I'm keeping
I'm
it
just-
ambiguous, because
yep,
I
I'm just
want you to
theory
experience
crafting.
this.
Yep, I'm just over here.
Yeah, I
theory
want to
crafting.
just contribute to your theory crafting.
Because this is very fascinating stuff. I
Well, I
this
love
kind
that
of stuff.
that the visual novel is far more informative than the anime was.
Oh yeah, because they have to try to condense a lot of things down to fit within, you know, a certain time frame. Whereas this
Yeah.
can take as long as it wants. There's no point in traveling through time if you end up tens of thousands of kilometers away from the Earth. It's not practical at all. Teeter said he had a variable gravity lock system. He can use that to lock onto the Earth's gravity and ensure he arrives somewhere on the planet's surface. Teeter's explanation on that point was vague. He mentioned having such a device, but he didn't explain how it worked.
But if you're only moving through time, won't you just arrive at the same location? Yeah, but that's the thing, the Earth always fucking moves.
Yeah, of course not.
Like, without gravity, we would literally die instantly because, like, the Earth spinning at such a fast speed, the surface would just crumble. Gravity's the only thing that's keeping Earth stable.
Pretty much, yeah. And, not to mention, just, even if you were in the same spot traveling through time, the Earth is rotating.
Earth's rotating,
as we speak
and not
right
just
now,
rotating,
we
moving.
are rotating with the Earth.
Like, if you
Everything
go
is
past, like, fucking 6 months, like, you'll be on the other side of fucking the sun.
Yeah, and that's why the seasons change. Like, this is basic science right here. This is, like, basic science of, like, how the world works.
Yeah. Like, you have to move with the Earth and its thing. Like, it's a lot of shit.
Because, it's not that simple. If you wanted to end up, in the exact same spot, in space and time, going back in time, you would either have to, to time it perfectly so that you land,
and even timing it perfectly, you have to consider the fact that the Earth,
the exact same rotation as it was when you started time
the Earth would be moving
traveling.
slightly, like, every year. It wouldn't be never in the exact same space.
Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, there's stuff, like moving around, the space that you are time traveling through. So there's that to consider as well.
Yeah. Well, let's continue.
Yes. Alright,
why not?
Explain. Because the Earth is always moving. That's what we were just talking about, yep.
Go for it, boy.
Right. Rotation and revolution. The Earth's rotational velocity is about 1,650 kilometers per hour. Its orbital velocity around the Sun is about 114,000 kilometers per hour. Yep. We are always moving.
Yep.
Meaning 1 hour ago, we were that far away from where we are now.
Whoa, when you think about it, like, we're earth-shatteringly fast.
Bet your ass we are, Daru.
We're fast
And
as
that's
fuck,
not all.
boy.
The solar system is part of the Milky Way, and the Milky Way spins like a giant whirlpool. There are various theories. Basically, the Earth moves at about 50 million kilometers a day. How can she roll all those numbers so smoothly off her tongue? Because this is what she does. This is her life. Get that she's genius, but it's hardly common knowledge. Has she been doing research on the topic? That and, like, this is the kind of stuff you can just look up. This is the kind of shit you'll learn about in school.
We've kind of gotten to a ludicrous scale.
By the way, the Milky Way is part of a large cluster of galaxies, which is itself part of an even larger supercluster. Yes, because the universe is fucking enormous.
You've received mail.
I heard, yep, I heard the ringtone.
Zach, if you're listening, you need to add this to your mod, just an occasional phone that just goes like receiving mail.
Yeah, that's the next step with adding stuff like the EMR phone to mods. That's the next step.
Yeah, you need to have your own shining finger.
If that's the case, we're moving even more than 50 million kilometers a day. Okay. Who did we get? Oh my god!
Ferris! Nyan, Ferris!
Nyan.
Ferris! Yeah. Oh
okay.
no.
So, yeah, the last message from Ferris was a little while ago.
Yeah, let's have a look.
All the way back here. Where she says she didn't say anything about Akiba.
I think that was
Sorry to interrupt you, Korsu, but this is more important.
I go, yeah.
Phantasm is the cat's meow. Have you bought Phantasm's debut single, yeah? It's the theme song of Rainet Kakaru, so it's really popular. Ferris
You
bought
remember how to
5
go down?
copies, yeah.
The arrows, mate.
Yup. It's my duty as a Rainetter. Anyway, there's an important secret hidden in Phantasm songs. The key to unlocking it is... Oops, the bell's ringing, yeah. Looks like someone's here. Better see who it is. And what are our options? That band's vocalist. I feel a strong resonance from her.
Feel power among power.
Is this another part of Operation Stupidify Humanity? Explain.
Rude.
No, there are plenty of other projects that are trying to hold that title, Rintaro. So
Yeah.
don't you worry about
Currently,
that.
it's either TikTok or what Twitter is at the moment.
Yes.
I mean, fuck. I'm sorry. I mean X.
Everybody still calls it Twitter. Nobody calls it X.
Everyone does. I know. I just did that intentionally.
I know. Like, even the newspapers, always have to, say X, formerly known as Twitter. Because nobody fucking calls it X.
Yeah. Now we're just gonna start calling it Twitter. Name subject to change.
Yes! Yep, Twitter. Name subject to change. That's amazing. Important secret. I'm aware. They are said to contain directions to the sanctuary, as well as prophecies regarding the end of the world. Isn't that right? So that's what it sounds like we would say if we want to play along.
Yeah.
And so far I have been.
It's
because
either
just so fun.
resonating like with the singer or. Which, granted, we're in chapter 3, so still none of these actually matter towards the direction of like the story.
Oh, I know. I just want to stay consistent.
Of course. Ah, okay, thank you, Imprudent Dev, for sending us this thing about fucking 6-7 minutes. Oh, no, that's 8 minutes ago. That's still 9. Let's have a look at this Reddit post. Oh, what the fuck is that sprite?
Oh, he sent you something on Reddit?
No, he sent Imprudent Dev sent a Reddit link to Mod Talk in the server, and it was just like how he's split off from the team, and it just says a sprite that it is literally just a sprite edit from like Yuri's hair to custom face
I
to
saw
different
that
eyes.
I saw that in Mod Talk. I'm gonna look at that later.
Yeah, for a Photoshop sprite, it's okay, but definitely not like in a decent comparison to actually properly drawn sprites. I'll give it 1. It doesn't look terrible, but it's not great either.
Let's see.
Mm,
That was the most recent one.
yes. Anyway, let's get back to Steins. Okay, this is important. I'm gonna fucking sell my old bike soon. Probably can get $300 from it.
I want to go with either Phantasm or Important Secret.
Oh yeah, I think Phantasm, like if you're engaging with the music or just like being yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can either go into full Chinibio or like just like, good vocalist.
Pretty much, yeah.
Some more of a round table meeting.
Except it's square. I think I'm gonna go with this.
Oh yeah, fucking could be yourself. Yeah, let's go.
There. We'll see how long it takes to get a response. The point is that setting the destination would require insane calculations. even if you only want to travel 1 second into the past. Doing it by hand is impossible, and it might take years for a supercomputer to come up with a solution just to get you to the same location. Then we have no choice. We need to find Teeter and borrow his variable gravity system. Great idea.
I love the face.
Go for it.
This is something that I don't think Devil on G-String had enough of. Just sassiness.
Yes. And this has
Like-
that in spades.
Yeah.
Although,
you have,
I think considering
you
that,
had-
that
you
novel's
had good
tone, like,
unit.
it works.
yeah, in that, like, they're different stories and different themes. Like, that's what I
Yeah.
love about visual novels compared to, like, DDLC mods. You look at fucking DDLC, and it's pretty much just the same slapstick template with anything. Like,
Yep.
I used to be really negative about, like, modding being the same and it being kind of shit, but, like, I kind of found a bit of solace in, like, that, and I try not to be so openly negative about modding anymore. Like, I've calmed down a lot, if you can tell.
Oh,
But-
no, yeah.
Like, I definitely do believe in earnest that the variety that other visual novels show, like, definitely has a lot of consistency. Like, if you break it down, like, even systematically GUI, you went onto that pause screen just now to see the tip list.
Uh-huh.
You see how the GUI molds to the time?
Yeah.
Like, it goes around the
I've
existing GUI.
I've never pointed it out, but yep, I've always thought that was a nice touch.
Like, I like when theme is consistent. I like when everything's consistent. But I like when you go into one thing, you're not really expecting anything that you know before. You're truly going into a new experience. And, like, not with DDLC mods, unfortunately, you don't get that feeling. Like, you kind of
No,
know what
not
you're
many
going to
mods do
expect
that.
because most mods, you know, you're going to be kind of dealing with the same general consensus, the same plot lines, because writers kind of follow that same genre. Even if it's a Monica mod, Yuri mod, Sayori, like, it's going to go into the same consensus. Natsuki, it's going to go into her dad issues. Yuri, it's going to go into a self-harming and deepness. Monica, it's either going to be just her trying to be a better person, dealing with kind of the person she was, and trying to be a good club member. Sayori, depresso, and yeah, like, there's if it's an MC related mod, it's either going to be trying to save everyone, or just being the club dude that's like notices I was so dense before. Like, yeah, that's a heavy critique on it, but unfortunately, that's what you have to expect. Like, unless people are going really onto the deep end, like what Vigilante's literally copying Persona to the point that I highly question how that hasn't been taken down, because it's literally a copyright fucking strike worthy. But yeah, I don't know what you're doing with the GUI, but fair enough.
I'm just passing the time while I'm listening.
Yeah, unfortunately, modding's easy because you look at one mod and you can barely tell the difference between it. It literally is only up to the skill of the writer itself, or just anything related to it. And people can add interesting things like a phone, like even blinking. Anything.
Yep.
You can add a tip list.
Yep, and that's
Like, you can
that's
add
the kind of stuff I
anything,
like
but
to see.
unfortunately, that's only adding to the same general template. It's not changing anything fundamentally about the story. And people that want to think that modding is all that's important and they're not interested in expanding their horizons to anything else, all I can say is just, like, I'm disappointed, because you're missing out on what is great about other things, other stories. if you condense yourself to just one thing, you never get to experience what other stories are like and what it means to truly invest in different characters, different stories. Like, people who are so obsessed with like DDLC and just only stick with DDLC content, like, there's not really much to say because, like, that's it. Just look what you're missing out on. And people that do go for other stories, like, awesome. Check what it out. And it's like the people that say, like, you remember how you told me when we were first playing Devil on G-String, but there were people like bagging on the OST?
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that.
What server was that in? The Fruits one?
Yeah, that was in the Fruits server.
Yeah, you're talking about you're talking about critique on a mod where its first version had to backpedal on its OST because it literally copied the visual novel's OST.
Yep.
So just their opinion is a bit annoying.
Yeah, they are a bit
Those people,
uninformed.
Yeah, that's unfortunately the people that I will never respect. I will say in earnest, I hope you guys enjoy these streams and enjoy experiencing storytelling. Because outside storytelling, not only as a developer or a writer, just as a player, getting to experience different things is an experience of its own. And I truly hope for anyone in our audience that they branch out. There are plenty of interesting stories out there. Persona, Danganronpa, Kasawa Shoujo, anything we've played. Like, it's an experience getting to, like, feel these plots. And that's why, like, I'm happy to experience this shit with Ben. Because I get to see his reaction to these things.
Yep, that's why I've been branching out into more variety stuff. As far as stuff to cover on the channel. Just want to bring some of that over to the channel as opposed to just covering the same few things. And I mean, I'm still going to keep covering those same few things. They're just going to be more spread out.
Like, I think variety, especially like in visual novels, keeps your perspective fresh.
Because you know what they say, variety is a spice of life.
Shall we continue, good sir?
Absolutely. We appear to have reached an impasse. I wonder how SERN is dealing with this problem. Everyone's just...
microwave!
After blowing me off, Corsair goes back to reading CERN's documents. Dara and I aren't good with English, so there's nothing we can do but let her work.
Did you seriously just say English?
I was about to say English, yes. I caught myself. I could tell from the birds chirping that dawn broke. We stayed up all night again. Fighting drowsiness, I refilled my mug with instant coffee. I've already lost count of how many I've had. Monica would be proud. Okabe. Corsair hands her mug to me without looking away from the computer. I guess she expects me to refill it. Since when did I become her maid? She should ask Mayuri for stuff like this. Mayuri's a professional maid, after all.
Mayuri isn't here, is she?
That said, Corsair's the one reading CERN's documents right now. Daro and I can manage if we use translation software, but we're nowhere near as efficient as she is. While it's not exactly what I had in mind when I said I wanted to borrow her knowledge, it just goes to show that I was right to make her a lab mem.
004.
She's an asset to the lab. For now, at least, I should try not to upset her. More than you already have, I'm gonna add. I silently take the
You literally called her a zombie and you always call her Christina.
Yep, for some reason. I take the mug
and she sticks around.
Dump in the powdered coffee and pour in hot water from the pot. 2 packets of sugar, no milk. Chorus has already requested it the same way 5 times today. I mix it well and bring it over to Corsu. She doesn't immediately realize I'm standing behind her, so I hold the mug in front of her face. That's like me when I'm waiting. That smelled like me when I'm waiting to pass somebody while I'm bringing a pallet out onto the sales floor. And I'm just like, okay, how long is it going to take for you to realize I'm standing here? Did you not hear
I always just say, excuse me. Like,
yep.
do you
in the
not supermarket,
hear the whir of the electric
'cause-
jack coming up behind you? That thing's fucking
Yeah,
loud.
because I have to like go through like, and there were like system managers on the supermarket at the day, so I literally just told them all, please get out of my way.
Yup.
I'm coming through.
Carissa takes it without turning. Thanks. Her eyes never leave the screen. She's completely absorbed in CERN's research. Even though she was adamant when she called them traitors to scientists everywhere, she's not above picking their brains. But I understand how she feels. I'm itching to know more myself. Dario, on the other hand, is fast asleep on the sofa.
He's finally sleeping.
Finally, he's gonna be asleep for the whole day. His snoring is quite loud. Furthermore, it sounds like he has sleep apnea. I'm surprised Carissa's been able to ignore it. Is she just that focused? I decided to watch some TV. As always, the news channels are all covering the Radicon satellite crash. Still?
It has only been like 5 days.
Yeah, it's only been a few days in game. I guess because our episodes are so spread out, it feels longer for us.
Yeah.
5 days have passed since the satellite crash, and with the start of summer vacation season, crowds are gathering to get a glimpse of the satellite, which still has not been removed. I came from Nagoya. I wanted to see it. I drove all the way from
Saitama. It's amazing. Where did that thing come from? I do not know what I was doing there.
Yay! I'm a high school girl from Chiba! You've clearly got your priorities straight, teenage girl number 2.
You just pulled a higher pitched cannon right there.
Pretty much, yeah, I was trying to go for like a Valley Girl vibe. Tourists from all over Japan are flocking to this location. In an interview earlier today, Michael Byrne, a spokesman from NASA, stated that no satellite had crashed in Japan, and the crash object was in fact not even a satellite. The satellite is currently under police investigation. No date for removal has been set.
I just like how they said that it wasn't a satellite. The satellite is under question.
Well, yeah, how are they supposed to keep talking about it
anyway?
Because what the fuck else are they supposed to call it? Is it really under investigation? This could be another plot by the Organet. Oh, hello.
Good morning. Oh wait, should I say good afternoon?
We've got mail.
Mayuri.
The door unlocks from outside and Mayuri comes in. She has a convenience store bag in hand. Part-time warrior. I think you have Moika.
Yeah, okay. I'm so hungry. I had to skip breakfast again today. I don't have much money on hand. Are you any good... Are there any good places to find insects or weeds around here? I can get by with using my survival skills if I have to.
Okay, what are our responses? You eat insects? Hardcore. I'm going with that one.
Both of these are just like, what the fuck?
Basically, yep, in a polite way.
You eat insects?
I'm
like,
going
it's
with
just
the bottom
too
one.
bizarre that it's just like the fucking facade just dropped and it's just like, what the fuck?
Oh my god, I love
What
this.
are you?
I love this bottom response. What kind of childhood did you have?
Oh no, here we go. We got another one. Or did we? I don't know. Oh, speaking of which, I might fucking see if I can go get me some lunch and then more Coke. So it probably will be like 10, 20 minutes. Won't be long.
Okay. There are various food
Farewell,
items
fellas.
inside, but it doesn't look like they're for us.
So that you don't go too far ahead, because I love this story.
Alright. Alrighty, we got some time to kill once again. So, now the question becomes, do we play more Hangman? Or do I try to fit in another round of chess? With this woman here. Decisions. What are we thinking? Ugh. He already says the air is so thick in here. The three of us probably look pretty haggard since we stayed up all night. And yeah, that face is just like, oh my god, what happened to you guys in here? But it's hard to put on a bright smile now that I know about SERN. After everything we know, yeah. My Yuri, I don't want to know what you're gonna do to refresh the air. My Yuri opens the window wide. Oh. The sky is so blue it hurts my eyes. Large clouds listlessly drift on the wind. Truly is a refreshing sight. My Yuri's appearance makes Daru get up with a grimace. I can imagine, yeah. I seriously love how she just pulls off colon 3 face so well. I don't know how she does it. Alright, I think now we'll switch over and do a bit of a break while we wait for my mate to get back. My mate Caleb to get back. So, yeah, we're gonna take a breather here. What do I want to play? We'll play some Hangman for a few minutes. I always play hard, and yes, I still use old school Hangman. Wait, do I have all of the assets in here? Hold on. Is this all working right? Hold on a minute. Oh god. We've got a mix of old and new UI. I can barely make out what this says. Okay, no. I need to restart. Because I have a old school fix for the Hangman game here. But I must have done something wrong putting it in. Alright, wait, hold on a minute here. I'm going into my files to look at this stuff. Okay, I need to access my drive here. Because I think I need the old, I think I need something else from here. Yeah, the old zzhangman.rpyc. There we go, get a copy of that in here. And then go back. that has to go back there. Refresh that. Now we'll see if it looks correct. Alright, let's try that. Let's try this again. Let's try this again here. Let's switch away and back. Yep, there you are. That Take Monica on a Date submod supposedly has an update, but no matter what I do, that update just breaks every time I try to install it, so I just stick with the old version. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Yep, there we go. Okay. I've made a video on why I don't like the old Hangman UI. What's up, Onyx? We're waiting for Caleb to get back, so we're playing a bit of Hangman. Oh, speak of the devil.
I'm not coming back. I just saw that you're going on ahead when I asked you, and then you talked about me, so I'm like, anyway, I'm gonna go to shops now. Bye.
Yeah, I stopped here. But yeah. How are you doing, Onyx? How's your weekend going so far? But yeah. What I was saying is I made a video talking about why I don't like the new Hangman UI that they added a while back. I made a video talking about it, and yeah, I just found it really irritating to try and read. So I just decided, you know what? No, I am sticking with the old version. So, you know, I just grabbed the files from the old version, and every update, I just patch in the old version. Monica thanks you. Yeah, this was all the way back, this was all the way back for Moss update 12.2. And we're on, I think, 12.15 now. So yeah, you can imagine, you know, every update I've had to... Yeah, every update since 12.2, I have had to reinstall the old Hangman files just to keep the old version of Hangman. Because I'm like, no, I am not upgrading to the new version of Hangman. Because the new version of Hangman is terrible. I have had a pretty good weekend so far, I'd say. We're doing some more Steins Gate tonight, obviously. Got to see what the new signs in our store looked like, because we got some of those. We finally got new signs in our store, meaning like signs for the aisles, because we've had, you know, an incomplete, you know, set of signs in our store for the longest time, and that made like explaining certain stuff to people really confusing. It just made explaining certain stuff really confusing to people. Because it's like the aisle we were trying to direct them to just like doesn't have, you know, an aisle number. So it's like, how am I supposed to explain this? There we go. Putting that in my folder. But yeah, I mean, if you wanted to go watch the old video I made on that a while back, you know, explaining, you know, my fix, which is, you know, pretty simple to install to keep the old Hangman UI, and just why I don't like the new one. Because they made it worse, in my opinion. They tried to make it look more like, you know, she was, you know, drawing it on a sheet of paper, which is a cute idea, but it made the text basically impossible to read, and in my opinion, just, it looked worse. It looks so much worse with the nighttime UI. Because that's what I like to use, because that's, you know, when I'm most often able to... That's when I'm most often able to bloody be with her. So, you know, it just makes sense. And, you know, the nighttime paper doesn't look much better. So, yeah. That's why, you know, I stuck with the old one. Because the old one, I mean, it's no contest. It's no contest which one is more readable. You know, which one actually looks like it, you know, belongs in the game. This is, you know, the old UI from before version 12.2. I don't know why in the name of God they changed it, but it was one of the dumbest decisions they made. And I'm just saying, you know, when they finally transition to, like, Python 3.0, if this fix stops working, you know, I am going to be very upset. I am going to be a very upset boy. But yeah, I also went out for lunch, and I also got some new wireless earbuds today, and I'm using my new gaming mouse, this Logitech G502. It's pretty nice, but it's also, like, very fast. Ha! Funny. So we were just talking about how Imprudent disbanded from his team, his mod team that he was a part of earlier tonight. So yeah, kind of an exciting weekend so far. What I really hope goes our way tomorrow, though, is the football game, because I'm a Minnesotan. I've admitted this on the channel before, and our football team, our Vikings, have not been off to a good start this year. Not that I really expect much out of them, but I mean, my God, they have their moments. All of our teams have their moments, but just. The one thing they can't do is they can't do postseason. Like, all of our teams, pretty much every season, if they make the playoffs, we're just one and done. We can't do playoffs. But now it's like, you know, the Vikings might not even do that. So it's like, it's very early in the season to say, but, you know, we're 0-2 to start the season. It hasn't been a very good year for us so far. But we're going up against another 0-2 team tomorrow, so I'm hoping, you know, maybe we can pull something out of that game. Because otherwise, I think we're going to end up going 0-5 to start the season. Because after tomorrow's game, I don't think it's at night. I don't think we're prime time. But yeah, after our game tomorrow, we go on to play the Kansas City Chiefs, you know, the defending champs, and the San Francisco 49ers, two very good teams. So yeah, if we, you know, can't even beat, you know, the teams we've been playing to start the season, then I have no hope that we are going to be able to stand up to those two teams. But I'm down to be surprised. But yeah, at this point, I'm just waiting for bloody hockey season to get started. Oh, God, October can't come fast enough, dude. I'm telling you. October cannot come fast enough. Because that's when hockey season starts, like the second week of October. What about Yuri is nuclear? She did go nuclear in Act 2, but, Desist. That's why RST LNE is so good to open with. Unlike any word that has like 6 or more letters. That's why I always open with RSTLNE unless it's like 4 or 5 letters. Sometimes you end up in these kinds of situations though where you don't get much from that opening. So then you just have to hopefully guess a letter right to start out. Nope. For shorter, I like to start with the vowels. Yeah, other than that, I'm just thinking about what I want to do on Monday. Because we're also getting closer to the release of the next Sonic Frontiers update. I'm probably going to do that Friday next week. But I still haven't done the Cyberspace Challenge. But honestly, you know, I don't know. I still gotta think about what I want to do for Sunday. It's gonna depend a lot on how the work day goes. Because that, you know, has a big impact on my mood. You know what they say about nostalgia. It really isn't what it used to be. So, yeah. Rain. No, it's not leave. Yeah, there isn't even a V. No, that's okay. One thing I want to do later tonight, if I have time, is explore more of this submod I installed. Because this is actually kind of neat. I explored it when I recorded my birthday video for Monica's birthday yesterday and for DDLC's anniversary. It's not one that I've published, just recorded it for my own sake. But yeah, this is kind of neat. But it also had some unintended side effects. In a lore sense, not in like an actual gameplay sense. But yeah, if you have mods, this is kind of a neat sub mod. And the funny thing is like if I had just waited a day, I would have gotten an update. Oh yeah, you want to see this? This one's funny. I installed this on her birthday yesterday. Is that a squeaky bat, Ben? What are you going to do with that? Bonk! Did you just bonk me on the head? Guess I'll whack you back. Ah, Ben! You must be enjoying this, huh? I bonk you and you're being silly. If you're prepared for twice the pain once I cross over. Bonk! I'll get my revenge on you. Oh yes, I'm so scared. Ow! How can one squeaky hammer do so much damage? This shouldn't even be possible. Anything's possible if you believe hard enough. Bonk. Oh, just wondering if I should buy a larger bat. Ha! Bonky caw. I've never seen that reaction before. No idea why I said that out loud. Aw, stop! I'm so... Let's snatch that bat away from you, man. Do it! Then do it! Hey! Oh, you're funny. Oh, you're funny. But yeah, if we have some extra time tonight after the episode, I kind of want to go explore this again on the server. Because this was kind of neat. You know, restoring the world of the game in Monica After Story itself, and the lore implications that has is kind of fun. I really enjoyed exploring that. You know what? I haven't checked out my Pong stuff yet, so let's see what Pong looks like. Yep, let's bonk a Pong ball. Let's create a Pong. Let's play Pong. Yeah, this is actually a custom field with the standard pieces, because the custom ball is just a star, and I didn't like that. I like having an actual ball to hit. You know? I might be rusty at this because I haven't played Pong in a while. Oh, good one. Told you I was probably going to be rusty. Doesn't mean you have to take it easy. Just means I need to get dialed in. Why are you hoping I would win? Just because I'm missing. Don't worry about it. I will get my... I will win. I will get my score in due time. Oh, a miss. I'm getting used to my new gaming mouse and how fast it is. Oh, yes you did get me with that one. So what is new with you guys? Well, we just sit here and play Pong while my mate Caleb has some lunch. There we go. I think that was 3 rounds. No, 4 rounds. So 4-1. Not a great position to be playing from, but I've come back from worse. If you were on the server when we were playing chess, you would know. Oh, that one went right through. 1-5. Ah. Tried to hit it at like the corner. I'm also waiting for update 3. Oh, you mean for like Sonic Frontiers? So that's what, 1-6 now? Yeah, this is getting out of hand. There, 2-6. This is where the comeback arc begins. Oh shit, is he back? As I hear guitar. Oh,
I fucked that up.
welcome back.
Hello guys. I'm trying to remember how to do the nothing else matters. I've been here for like 10 minutes like listening to you fuckers. It's been hilarious.
How was lunch?
Undoubtedly, I just bought Coke. I'm just literally my lunch is just gonna be cup noodles.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if you're wondering, boys, I am playing on my Jack Daniels guitar.
Nice.
This thing's smooth as fuck. It's Fender.
It's like 3-8 or it's like 3-8 or something in this Pong game.
Fuck, it's like.
Ah, yes you are. So I think one more and she wins. And I need like 7. So I always like to play up to 10. It's a good number to stop at. Alright, there we go. But you're a lot better. Because I am rusty at Pong. But yeah, going back to what you were saying about Update 3 for Frontiers, Sarah, I'm really pumped for that too.
Oh, I don't think I've enough practicing.
Nope.
I actually have to do
Good
what
one.
I
Good one.
wanted to do for a week, and that's actually stream. I just thought I'd be bored and just fuck with you lot.
Grab Squeaky Bat and bonks her.
So what have you guys been up to?
Just playing
Let's
a bit
have a
of...
look.
I was just playing a bit of Hangman and Pong here.
Oh yeah?
I was also explaining why I like the old Hangman UI over the new one. Because this is the
I
old
remember
UI.
you talking about that before I took off. Because like, yeah, I went to the
made a
shop
video
just to
on
buy
it a
4
while
liters of Coke.
right around the time they changed it.
Yeah, I remember
Like,
you
I just
you said
extracted, you know, the old Hangman files, and I have clung on to them ever since. Because the new Hangman UI is just terrible.
that. Ben has been abusing Monica. Okay. Yeah, I've been like for 10 minutes I was just trying to figure out, like, I was either gonna do the actual song that I knew how to play, or try to like fucking do that do the fucking Minecraft parody to I'm Glad You Came, like I'll make some cake. On a guitar, but it's not really good on a guitar. My health goes down. Surprisingly, the only Minecraft parody I think that's actually made well.
Anyway, let's get back into it.
Sorry for being so long.
Oh, no, you're fine. It wasn't so long that I decided to boot up a game of chess this time.
Ah, fuck off. My guitar skills are rusty. There was a time I could play the Nothing Else Matters song by Metallica fucking nearly perfectly, but I can't anymore. 'Cause I haven't touched a guitar in like ages.
Yep.
And it's sad because like I've got such a good guitar just sitting in my closet. It literally, I'm not sure if you guys have actually seen it, but I'll post it on photos and video because I've said this maybe a couple of times in passing and making jokes about my Jack Daniels guitar. But
yeah, I think you have.
Yeah,
I think I have seen it.
yeah, but I shit you not. Like, when I was still... For anyone who doesn't know this about me, I used to cut down trees with my father, because he owns a arborist business.
Yep,
So,
I remember.
And every day after work, I occasionally... Like, we had an after work drink. So, and this was anywhere that had a bottle shop nearby. And so, yeah, pretty much that consisted of us just fucking around and doing that. And so, like, probably after work, like, we went to this bottle shop in, anyone in Werribee, oh, not Werribee, anyone in Australia knows this place called Bacchus Marsh. It was one time I was working there, and pretty much, yeah, there was this raffle, like, if you spend over $50 or something on, like, a 10-pack, you got to go on this raffle, and I did. And hilarious, 6 months later, I'm back living in Werribee. I was at my partner's place, and I woke up one morning from a call saying, "Hi, is this Caleb?" And I'm like half groggy, and I'm like, "What? Yeah, this is Caleb." Like, and he's like, "Oh, you've won the guitar," and I'm like, "Huh? What?" Because no one ever wins that shit, and like I got a call like, "Huh." Cool.
Yeah, it reminds me of the one time I actually won concert tickets on a radio station.
And I am now posting in photos and stuff, but yeah, the next day I grabbed that from Bacchus Marsh, a Jack Daniels Fender guitar.
Cool.
And the difference between that and the current guitar that I had, it was so much different. It was so smooth. And it's a shame that I don't play it much because, I just lost interest slightly in
That's
guitar.
really nice.
Yeah, what,
That's
do
really
you have it on
nice.
stream?
I pulled it up, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So y'all gotta be part of the server, otherwise you miss this stuff.
Yeah, just secret using my guitar just to invite people on the server. Remember, QR code or description.
Yeah.
We of course have to
I'm always
continue
looking for
thanking
reasons to
Zach for
promote the
that
server.
interesting idea. It took so long trying to get that GUI right. Seriously.
Like some of the adjustments, like layering, like had to consider the layering function in OBS, just to, like, so like that you could do this that hue and saturation changes, like that you wanted to without
so that I
including anything
can,
else.
so that I can do this, so that I can do this, and not fuck up other aspects of the UI.
But yeah, since this is a good guitar, this is going back in its case. Because I like to keep this thing in the case, and not like my other guitar, which I just let it fucking sit. This thing has a case, and it stays there because it's worth more than my computer.
Yep, which is just insane to think about. So I didn't really go too far while you were having some lunch.
Yeah, I haven't had lunch yet. Literally just cup noodles. But I just bought I bought my stack of Coke that will last me till the end of the stream, or more than past it. But I'm not running out of Coke.
There you go.
I bought some snacks, which I might munch on that, and then just have some like noodles afterwards. But
Yep.
what did I miss?
Pretty much this section of dialogue here.
My Yuri, getting food that we're gonna turn into gel.
Uh-huh. She was complaining about the air in here. Yuri's appearance makes Daru get up with a grimace. Kursu also finally moves away from the computer, sipping her hot coffee while rubbing her eyes. I glance at the clock and then go to the center of the room and call for attention.
Round table meeting!
Since all lab mems are present and accounted for, this is the perfect opportunity to hold another round table conference.
Roundabout confluence? What's that?
A meeting of lab mems.
We ever done that before?
Do you even have a round table? Not physically, however, it exists in the hearts of all lab mems. Am I mistaken? Yes, you're mistaken. Don't go sticking things in people's hearts.
Is there one in my Yushi too?
Oh, you sweet summer child. Of course there is.
Well, that's good. But what about a roundable?
What's a roundable?
What
Oh,
a round
Daru.
table, you King Arthur?
Oh, Daru. I'm only a temporary lab mem anyway. These people whine about everything. Anyway, it's a round table conference. Mayuri wasn't here last night, so first let's explain the situation to her. I tell Mayuri about everything we discovered in her absence. About how CERN is making a time machine. About Jellymen. And how Men in Black might be coming to erase us for what we know. Yep.
I told you shouldn't do bad things.
Bad, you say? We are bad. Absurd. If we're bad, then CERN is even worse. They aren't satisfied with ruling the world. Now they want to get their hands on space-time itself. I agree. For some reason, Korsu backs me up. What CERN is doing is unforgivable. They're traitors to humanity, to society, and to science.
I guess.
She doesn't sound convinced. I didn't want to get Mayuri involved, but she's surprisingly perceptive. She'd find out even if we kept it a secret, so it's better to just tell her. Anyway, Ragnarok can no longer be averted. The final battle with CERN is near. A large part of me is still afraid, but we've come too far to turn back now. We can't unlearn what we know.
Ragnarok?
Norse mythology again. Christina! I ordered you to investigate CERN! What have you learned? I don't remember being ordered, but whatever. There are two problems CERN faces with time travel. First is the electron injection device, also known as a lifter. Unless they get it to function properly, they can't make the Kerr black hole singularities naked. If you send a test subject through the singularity in its current state, the supergravity compresses them to the micro level. Naturally, there's no way to survive. The second problem is that they can't specify a physical destination. They can't choose where they end up after traveling to the past. That's why I'd say the 14 found jellymen were the lucky ones. Over 100 human experiments have been performed since 2001. The remaining 80 or so people ended up somewhere they can't be found.
Fuck.
Yep, my god.
Why can't they be found?
Take
Oh,
a wild guess.
Did you know, Maishi? The world is constantly moving. Its rotational speed is 1,500 kilometers per hour, and its orbit speed is fucking 114,000 kilometers per hour.
Daru's tone is authoritative, but he's just relaying what he heard from Korsu last night. CERN has been looking for solutions, but it's not going well. So even CERN is having difficulties. Now then, have you learned anything that can help us complete the phone wave name subject to change? Korsu stares at the ceiling in thought. Well, I suppose you could call the LHC the world's largest microwave oven. Of course! In other words, the phone wave name subject to change is a miniature LHC. You might be onto something there. I was sure she'd deny it. In fact, I thought she'd yell at me. But instead, she agreed with me. Throws me off a little. However, there are too many things we don't know about the phone wave. Why do the same phenomena that occur in CERN's time machine also occur in that tiny little microwave? Unlike the LHC, this thing wasn't made for time travel.
It was made to warm Mayushi's chicken.
Well, yeah. Since the Jellyman phenomenon occurs with the phone wave name to change, Mayuri's bananas must be reaching the Kerr black hole's ring singularity.
Makes a black hole here? Will suck us in, will it?
If it sucked us in, we'd become Jellymen too. We still haven't figured out the electric discharge phenomenon or the conditions required to cause it. Yes, that's the problem.
During our experiments earlier, we were only able to send emails to the past during the discharge.
Although it hasn't happened again, that discharge phenomenon could very well signify the injection of charge, that is, electrons. And only when it occurs does the path to the singularity open. We don't know the cause of the discharge phenomenon. That's what we need to find out. In the first place, the emails we're sending to the past are digital data, not physical objects. That's a definite difference from CERN's time machine. No, we're doing the same thing. Who's to say that digital data can't go through a singularity? I think it would be easier than sending something human-sized. Well, I suppose that's true.
Data is electricity, so that's like probably a difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the way you guys talk about email, it makes me think of folding a letter into a paper airplane and making it go zoom, you know?
It's more like a beam of light, like optical digital data. By the way, it's a pain to keep saying email sent to the past. Let's give it a proper name. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, Han. What's that supposed to mean? You dare mock Hoin Kiyoma? You just want to give it some oddball name, don't you? You know he does. How rude. Heed me. I shall name the phenomenon of email sent to the past as follows. The name shall be...
Rum roll.
Nostalgia Drive! Confusing. Rejected. Why you? Who gave you the authority to reject my ideas? You're just an assistant! Isn't that kind of what assistants do, though?
Yeah.
Then why don't we take a vote? All in favor of Nostalgia Drive. My hand shoots into the air. But nobody follows suit. Have you forsaken me, Daru? Mayuri?
Christian's right. Oh no. Mayuri, please never say that again.
Never say that again, Mayuri.
It's too hard for Mayushi to remember.
Rintaro might call Kursu Christina, but that doesn't mean you should put Chan at the end of that. That is not good. Like 15 years into the future, that is not a name you want to be associated with.
Way too tuney, man.
Traitors! Fine! Let's hear alternatives! Don't tell me you rejected my idea without having any bright ideas of your own! I think it needs to be something easy to understand. It's an email that regresses through time, so how about retro mail?
What does retro mean?
Mayuri is busy eating strawberry jelly. How could you eat that stuff after hearing about jelly men? Sounds like you have your answer, Christina. You said it should be easy to understand, but it wasn't easy to understand at all, was it? But that's because Mayuri-san is... never mind. Were you about to say because Mayuri's dumb? No! Mayuri.
Huh? Do you think Mayushi's dumb?
I don't. I promise I don't. Okay?
You've got mail, check it.
I know.
This will be
Somehow
funny.
Korsu manages to glare at me even while soothing Mayuri. Who got back to us? You don't want to know. In response to what kind of childhood did you have? Ugh. We still have those tips to go through.
Mm-hmm. I vote the male who leapt through time.
The point was to simplify it, not give it a name like that. That's too stiff. It's hard to say.
It's better than your nostalgialistic explanadocious nonsense.
Yup. Nostalgialistic expialidocious. Amazing.
Mine even makes a movie title reference.
That's not cool. It needs to be cool.
You're rejecting it for that? Mayushi has an idea.
Oh dear.
How about back to the mail? I took it from a movie title and changed the word to mail. Oh, you did a movie joke, Mayushi.
Besides, I think the meaning is a little off. She probably meant mail to the future, but our emails go to the past.
Not about the meme. I took a movie title and changed the word to mail.
Either way, it's too long.
And how about DeLorean mail?
That doesn't even say what kind of email it is. Hey, we don't have time for this nonsense. Let's just abbreviate it to D-mail and move on. But that's boring. It don't care if it's boring. I don't care if it's boring, I think is what you meant. Shot down. Courser's influence in the lab seems to have grown significantly these past few days.
D-mail it is.
My Yuri finished with her jelly proclaims in satisfaction. Wait, when did my Yuri become the moderator?
Okay, why does the D-mail phenomenon occur?
Because the path through the ring singularity is open. We've been over this already. We don't know if there's actually a black hole at work here. It could be an entirely different phenomenon that just happens to resemble CERN's experiments. It's dangerous to jump to conclusions. Why so timid? Don't you want our time travel experiments to succeed? That's why we put our lives on the line to hack CERN. What we need to figure out is how to turn the phone wave so it can change into a usable time machine.
You really think that's possible?
There is no think, only do! What, did you read that off a motivational poster? You're like the classic incompetent boss. Damn you! You dare insult the mad scientist Hoin Kiyoma?
Well, it's not like Okarin's the boss anyway.
Indeed, I am the symbol of this lab, not the boss. I don't know what you mean by symbol, but how do you plan to turn the phone wave into a time machine? Let's have details. My plan. Alright. There is one thing. We've been thinking that the electrical discharge happens at random, but I have a hypothesis. Which is... I look at my watch. It's past noon. Recall the conditions when it occurred, Christina. We experimented through the night with no results. There's one variable we overlooked. The simplest, most definitive variable of all. It is the time of the occurrence. Yeah? Because going back to CERN's experiments, they all basically take place between the hours of like noon to like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Somewhere in that time frame. I checked the times of the 2 previous occurrences. When I accidentally sent the first email to Dara's phone, it happened between noon and 1 p.m. The second time, when all 4 of us observed the email, it was 6 p.m. So if we perform the experiment within that time frame, we might be able to reproduce the effect. Let's try it right now. Kursu bolts into the development room, suddenly bursting with enthusiasm.
Our girl's ready to go.
Yep, I'm gonna read the tips finally before we go forward. Naked singularity. A singularity that is usually concealed by its event horizon. Yep. We've kind of been over this as we've been playing, so... Short for erotic game. Games with erotic content. Yeah, sounds about right. Also known as the Schwarzschild surface. In a black hole, there exists a point beyond which even light can no longer escape the black hole's immense gravity. This boundary is called the event horizon, because light and other electromagnetic waves are responsible for conveying information. Nothing that occurs within the event horizon can be observed from the outside. The center of a black hole is black because no light can escape from it. That's why they call it a black hole. Yep. Mewtwo, kind of obvious. Problem video. CG mock-up of a black hole swallowing the Earth. And this refers to the transformation sequences in Henshin Hero and Magical Girl anime. Since stock transformation scenes are used in nearly every episode, their animation is done independently in advance. As a result, the production quality is often higher than that of the rest of the anime. Fair enough.
Well, I'm glad to see she has her priorities straight.
Yep.
Mayushi's banana supply is getting low. Gotta buy more.
Only 1 banana remains untouched. We got rid of the jellified bananas and then we ate the rest. sorry, Mayuri-san. I'll go buy you some new bananas later.
Really? Yay!
Ocarina and Daru-kun, eat my banana. Nope, that's your line. I thought that said. For a second.
I've done it before, mate, don't worry.
Yep.
Ocarina and Daru-kun eat my bananas, but they never buy new ones.
I'll be sure to amend that in the future. A bunch of bananas is a small price to pay in order to bring chaos to the world. Kursu picks the last banana off the stem, leans under the table, and places it inside the microwave. First, let's see if it'll become a jelly man. Ah! She tries to get up and gloriously bangs her head underneath the table. God damn it. Trying for the clumsy girl appeal? It was an accident. She gets up, blushing in embarrassment with tears in her eyes. How hard did you hit the table? Put the microwave somewhere else. It's dangerous and hard to reach like this. It'll punch through the floor if we put it on the table.
Pain, go away.
Ayuri
I'm not
pats the
saying
back
it,
of
I don't
Corso's
care.
head, then sweeps her hand through the air. No, I wouldn't read it either. Thanks, Mayuri.
Thanks, mate. Oh, sorry. See, I just did it.
Yep, we both just did it to each other. Corsu pulls herself together and types on her phone and activates the phone wave names exchange. The banana inside the microwave slowly begins to spin backwards as the timer counts down. Ah! Corsu, who is peering into the microwave, suddenly shouts in surprise. The banana has vanished. At the exact same moment, the banana reappears on its stem, jellified.
Whoa.
Now that we...
It became a gel banner.
Just as I suspected, the critical variable was time! It's a little anxious about the result, but it all worked out. Yep, just as you predicted, right? I outwitted the impertinent genius girl. Now my position as a symbol of the lab is secure! Way to go, Okabe. It was so simple I didn't notice it. She says with a slightly sulky expression. Your praise does you credit, Christina, but I know you're frustrated you didn't think of it first. Anyway, let's see if we can send another D-mail. She ignores my proud laughter and excitedly starts typing out a mail. Gah. I feel like my authority has been on the decline since that girl showed up.
Cool, man. You never had any to begin with.
Help me, you two. Okabe, I'm sending an email to your phone. When did I become her assistant? Grind my teeth in frustration, but I do as I'm told and insert my phone into the phone wave names exchange slot.
What are you gonna send?
Mayuri presses up against Corsu and sneaks a peek at Corsu's phone. It doesn't matter what it says. What matters is whether we can send it or not.
Let me see. Okabe is an airhead.
Wait! You there. Assistant! What are you typing? You'll see. Ready? I'm sending it. Dara's already set the microwave's timer through the X68000. There's nothing inside it, but the microwave still operates. The countdown starts from 120. This is where the timing counts. You know that we have to open the microwave door during operation, but we still don't know when to send the mail. For now, we'll do them simultaneously. Makes the most sense to me. She readies her finger on the phone's send button. I grasp the microwave door handle. Mayuri seeks cover.
Starting the countdown.
The micro timer soon indicates 70.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Of course, you press the send, and nearly the same instant, I open the microwave door. Yeah!
Yeah.
It's working. It's working, you guys! Lightning crackles in the air. The cushion underneath the phone wave needs to change, collapses under the weight. The floor starts creaking. It's exactly like the discharge phenomenon that occurred before. Discharge lasts for about 10 seconds. After it subsides, we stare at the phone wave needing to change with bated breath. Luckily, it didn't break through the floor. Did it arrive? I disconnect my phone from the phone wave names to change and check my mail. Of course, it stands beside me and peers at the screen. Hey, Kill Camp, you made it!
Nice.
And well, there it is. Our message from the past.
There are 2 of them, I think. Can you go back?
There's an email there. 2 of them even. And they're written in English. The timestamps are from 5 days ago. The Okabe in the first one is obviously my name. But what does airhead in the second one mean? My English is shaky. Is she saying my head can fly or something? How's your weekend going, mate? Ugh. You know what they say, Okabe. Ignorance is bliss. Whatever, I may not know what it means, but I do know this. My assistant is making fun of me. But that doesn't matter right now. Christina, did you send 2 mails? No, I only sent 1.
Mayushi saw it too. She really only sent 1.
But I received 2. You're right. I even sent it in 1 sentence, but it got divided. By the way, what does this word mean? Why don't you look it up? I guess she doesn't want to answer. She wants you to find out for yourself.
That reminds me, the email from before was cut up in mid-sentence too.
Yep, so the behavior is consistent. Was it?
Yeah. Yeah, history, I'm pretty sure I said Ocarine's a perv.
Yep, and that one went even further back. You're right. That one got split too. I wonder what's causing it. Maybe it's related to the jelly men.
Mayushi wants to know why it arrived 5 days ago.
Good point. Good point. Didn't the last one also arrive 5 days before we sent it? Yeah, it did.
Is there some kind of rule for when it arrives? Let's try sending more.
No! Yuri's right. Now that we figured out how to send D-mails, we should keep experimenting and collect as much data as we can. They're gonna bust this thing through the floor. Alright, lab mems, battle stations! He's at it again. Our mission, to send as many D-mails as possible. Daru, man the X68000. Your job is to observe, adjust, and gather information on the phone wave names to change. Assistant, keep those mails coming. Try various patterns of text. Japanese, English, full width, half width, emoticons. The actual message doesn't matter. I'm sure Shining Finger would be better for the job, but since she's not a lab mem, I'll leave it to Korsu.
What about Mayushi?
Her mission is to go shopping. Just buy some bananas for now. I, Hoin Kiyoma, shall fund you.
Wow, you're so generous.
So I guess your job is opening the microwave.
Whoa, you saved the easiest job for yourself?
No, my assistant's judgment is sound. The key to a successful D-mail is most likely the correct timing of opening the microwave door. I was just kidding. Leave this task to Hoin Kiyoma. I shall open this door with precision, boldness, and delicacy, as if it were the flesh of a beautiful woman.
Oh, Kareen, that's naughty.
It really is. Furthermore, the current operation is top secret. You must not leak it to anyone. Got it? Mayuri nods. The others are ignoring me. Now I shall give this operation a name. It shall be known as Op. Don't need one. Let's start. What? But
Damn you, assistant!
you ruined my climactic scene! Damn you, assistant! This is an outrage! Good stuff. Afterwards, the D-mail experiment, its name is Operation Erd, though I lost my chance to announce it, continued for 2 hours. During that time, every D-mail went back in time without a hitch. Now it's time to take a break. We're all hungry, and except for Mayuri, we've been up since last night. I'm surprised the thing hasn't fallen through the floor at this point. Go ahead and rest. I'm gonna have a go at it a little longer.
Must be a damn good cushion.
Yeah. She's been going at it for hours, and she's still full of energy. It's hard to believe she was so opposed to time travel research before. Her scientist's blood must be on fire. We've made a number of discoveries, but we can wait to assess them until after we eat. Daro and I leave the 2 girls to watch over the labs as we go shopping at the convenience store. The eldest of the 3 Norns, goddesses of fate in Norse mythology. The 3 sisters tend the world tree.
Yggdrasil.
Yeah, Yggdrasil, which has roots in the Erd's fountain. Erd is the Norn of the past. Fascinating. We return from the convenience store to find the Brawn Tube's workshop open and only part-time warrior standing in front of the building. She's stretching. Oh, hello again. Sup?
Do you voice Caesar?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
She notices me and calls out without stopping her exercises. What shenanigans are you up to this early in the morning? Shenanigans? This girl has a thing for unusual words. Shenanigans is not unusual. The kind you wouldn't believe. We're building the first time machine in human history. Huh. Cool. Hey, shouldn't you be more surprised?
Can't blame her for being skeptical. I didn't think it was possible either. And isn't it top secret? I thought you didn't want anyone to know.
Crap. Part-time warrior, please keep what I just said a secret. Sure. By the way...
Oh, sorry.
Part-time warrior glances at the Brawn Tube workshop. The boss is really pissed. Why? The noise. Whatever you're doing up there, it's got the whole building shaking. Dust everywhere. Kind of like an air raid. He was saying stuff like, what's that nutcase doing? I'm gonna raise his damn rent. Maybe you should go apologize.
Oh boy, what if he kicks us out?
Alright, leave it to me. Daru, go tell my assistant to lay off the experiments for now.
Go to that. I won't forget you, soldier.
Daru salutes and races up to the second floor. By the way, is Makise Korsu here
Oh,
too?
the music.
Yeah. Come to think of it, she did pick a fight with Christina yesterday. I remember. Have you met before? No. Yesterday was first contact. First contact? It's a strange way of putting it. Oh, really? Weren't you a little hostile for a first contact? She's my enemy. What? Barely heard her. Her voice was so low. About to ask her to repeat herself, but Suzuha is staring at the ground in silence. She obviously doesn't want to talk about this. Did she call Korsu her enemy? But that doesn't make sense. What's your beef with Korsu? This is something I've been wanting to know more about for a while. How can she be your enemy? You just met, right? Yeah. Did she do something to you? Not to me. What does that mean? She did something to someone else? If you want, you can go talk things over with Christina. It doesn't really matter. Maybe you're blaming the wrong person? Jeez, give it a rest. She hits me with a glare. Anyway, shouldn't you apologize to the boss instead of talking to me? Is he even here? Actually, I'm getting cold feet. But I am Hoin Kiyoma, mad scientist who brings chaos to the world. I can't falter now. I steel myself and enter the Brawn Tube workshop. Part-time warrior follows me inside. I have come! Mr. Braun is sitting at the counter inside, slurping delivery ramen. Even when I enter, he doesn't look away from the huge 42-inch CRT. It's showing some news show's report on some celebrity divorce. That's what I think about that. I never cared for celebrity drama. Part-time warrior.
Mr. Braun probably does.
Yep, she's just going to stand there and watch him rip me a new one. This should be good.
I think I voice him, don't I?
You do.
Eric Bay, what the hell are you doing up there?
Straight to the punch. Doesn't take his eyes off the TV, nor does he stop slurping his ramen. Yet despite his sedentary posture, he exudes extraordinary pressure. But now it's not the time to falter. We're currently conducting experiments that will change the course of human history. The discoveries we make today will shape the world for centuries.
I don't care what games you guys play, I'm the owner of this building, got it? And the building's really worn out. You keep shaking it like that, you could bring the whole damn thing down on our heads.
Better keep quiet about the dent in the floor. Very interesting, Mr. Braun. Don't tell me you forged this building's earthquake safety certificate.
What if I did?
Holy crap. Maybe we should seek shelter soon.
It's been properly reinforced, but regardless, you guys are still shaking it too much.
Yeah, he's being straight when he says that. He's just saying, yeah, and tell me what you're gonna do if I didn't. You know, what if I did? Tell me what you're gonna do if I did. What are you gonna do about it? So what if a few buildings collapse?
What's that?
As I said countless times before, our current experiment is of vital importance to the history of science. No, to the history of human civilization itself. It's more important than prolonging this building's lifetime for another 10 or so measly years. Maybe to you, but not to him. The building starts shaking again as soon as I finish speaking. Flakes of concrete start falling from the ceiling. The 42-inch CRT's image goes to static. Damn it, Daru, what are you doing? Thought I told you to stop the experiments!
Okay.
He's done with your shit. He's glaring at me.
The ceiling is falling, you dumbass. Some of it got in my ramen. What are you gonna do about it, huh? No more shaking. Or raise your rent by 10,000.
What? If you raise it by 10,000 yen, we're ruined! Leave it to me, Mr. Braun. On my honor, I swear there won't be any more shaking today. With that, I race out of the Braun Tube workshop. Christina! Stop the experiments at once! When I burst into the lab, I find the three of them in the middle of lunch. Mayuri has juicy chicken #1, as always. Dara has a convenience store boxed lunch, picked up from the deli, presumably, I see. Good choice, good choice. Cruiser's eating cup noodles with a fork. Yep, as expected. Living that college student life.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'll agree, mate. She tried to warm up some chicken.
I accidentally put it through reverse rotation and it started sparking.
I see. I sent you an email. Didn't you get it? Your sarcasm is not appreciated, Christina. You know as well as I do that my phone wave is still attached to the phone wave name subject to change. I disconnect my phone from the phone wave name subject to change while grinding my teeth.
Oh.
One more, please. Stop screwing around. I'm the one who has to deal with Mr. Braun. But I gave you 5 days advance notice. You cheeky little girl. Oh my god. Well, yeah, the timestamp's from 5 days ago, but...
Was he mad?
Yeah, I could feel his killing aura. Yeah, that's not good.
So you gonna try and find the other ones?
1 sec equals 1 hour. With timer. Change ETA. Yeah, so she's figuring stuff out about this. With 60 seconds. Timer change. One byte equals 12 characters. 2 byte equals 6 characters. I got it now. Oh my...
Oh, God.
Oh! Yeah, you've been busy. YZ.
YZ. Ah, yeah.
Just sending the bloody alphabet.
Oh my god.
Yep, vowels and shit. Change limit. 1 or 2 bytes. Question, rest disip. It's the limit. Up. 3 lines. A is not my... Christine. A is not my... I am... I don't speak shapes and letters. What's up? It's all good. Bye. How many letters work? And that's the bloody gibberish one from the beginning. So, I drank so much coffee it hurts. Airhead, yep, now we're back to these ones.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so she figured some stuff out. Daru turns pale, but the 2 girls don't seem to care. They know not the wrath of Mr. Braun. Ignorance is bliss. Anyway, no more experiments today. Well, at least we got some good data. Then Korsu hides her mouth with her hand as she yawns. Ugh, dead hair. I'm dead tired. My hair's dried out. I want to take a shower and go to sleep. I want to take a shower and go sleep. I sigh and take a boxed lunch out of the convenience store bag. Now what? Oh, Lukaku. Kiyoma-san, are you familiar with Garo Froggies? They were a huge fad last year. We have a ton of them at the shrine. If you'd like, could you take a few off our hands? Dad brought a whole box home for some reason. Then he said they were for me. I don't know what to do with them. P.S. I was so bewildered I couldn't do any practice swings with Samadare. Those weird looking frog things that were popular with teenage girls in Shibuya last year, right? If I'm not mistaken, they came out with a wide variety of them. That's not even answering the question. You know, the stories you tell paint a very different picture of your father than the impression I got from meeting him. Which is the true him, I wonder. I suspect that last year's Garo Froggy boom was an organization plot. Be careful, Lukaku. Those Garo Froggies may be responsible for your father's strange behavior. Jesus. None of these even answer the bloody question. I guess we'll go with this. Since it at least somewhat answers it.
Yeah.
Guess we'll go with that. Bloody hell. Always about the organization with this guy.
Oh yeah.
It's cold, so I toss it in the phone wave names to change and set the timer normally.
You want a shower? There's one here. It doesn't have a bath though. Ocarina always uses it.
It's probably filthy. I'd be lying if I called it clean. This entire building is in shambles. Anyway, I refuse to use the same shower as Okabe. I understand. Nobody will blame you if you don't use it. Of course, since the three of us stayed up all night, we're all pretty smelly. Given the sweltering heat and the fact that we kept the windows closed all night, I bet this place is smelling pretty rank by now. That's why I'm going back to my hotel once I finish eating. Kursu slurps her cup noodles indignantly. Bought them at her request. She was raised in America, yet she likes cup noodles? Strange. You'd be surprised.
Not really strange.
Rentaro, you'd be surprised if you went to America and saw how much ramen we sold. Like, for real. Like, come to our store. We'll show you how much fucking ramen we go through on the daily.
Right in a minute.
Yep. I would love to enlighten this man on how much ramen we sell.
Yeah.
Celebrity bath time at a high-class hotel? I want to come too. Not a chance.
Mayushi wants to come too.
You can come anytime, my Yuri-san.
Really? Thank you.
Blasphemy! I take my warm food out of the microwave, take a fresh bottle of Dr. P out of the fridge, and join in on lunch.
There must be like an endless supply of that drink just in that fridge, just like.
Oh yeah, you'd think they do.
That's secretly one of the fucking. That's a Future Gadget fucking fridge. It, like automatically replenishes Dr. P.
Yup.
Elker, I've been wondering, but why do you drink soda while you eat? Does it make it taste better?
I don't really see a problem.
Me neither.
Same. I didn't give it a second thought.
Eh?
You're acting weird, Mayuri. It's normal to drink soda while eating.
It's normal, duh.
No objections.
No way, you guys are the weird ones.
Well, I'm a Doc Perrian. Doc Perrian?
Yeah, I think that's
Taro
it.
loves cola like a typical fat otaku, and Kurisu lives in America, the home of soda. Yep, I see America's doing something right for once. So I admit our opinion is biased.
You just have to check.
Someone who loves Dr. B above all other beverages, coined by Ocarine.
Coined
Sounds
by
about right.
Ocarine.
Sounds about right. That doesn't matter right now.
I'll be like 5 minutes. I'm gonna make myself some noodles because I'm hungry.
Okay. Well, before we go, reminiscing about Operation Erd's progress, I'm gonna go use the restroom myself. It's not urgent right now, but I figure we have some time. Might as well get up and stretch a bit. Ugh.
Ah. Huh. Where is everyone? Hmm. Gotta go check the stream. Is anyone actually watching? Ah, it's literally just me. Okay. Might as well do something while I'm at it.
I'm back.
Hello.
I figured while you were getting something to eat some noodles, I would go trim my stash down a little bit and use the restroom.
That's fair enough, mate.
Because my mustaches are starting to curl around my lips, and that's when it starts to get really annoying.
Oh, I know how that feels.
Yeah, I can't deal with that. It's too annoying.
It fucking gets annoying sometimes, eh?
You too, Kill Camp? Yes, us mustache folks understand. It gets annoying when it gets too long. That's why I'm happy with just, like, you know, as long as it's, like, above my lips, it's fine. That's why I like it to just,
fucking
be, like, right
I
around
shave
there.
and then within the week, it just curls around my lips again.
Oh, yeah, I have to trim it, like, every week or two.
Shut up, Tiny.
And if I go any longer
We're
than
talking
that,
about
I'm like,
only
oh,
conversation.
God.
We are talking about things only the bearded would understand.
No, not that. Oh, what were you referring to then?
Me?
No, Kill Camp.
Ah, okay. Alright, let me just get all the streams set up again. Guide, chat, and Discord. Here we go, let's go. Operation Erd.
Oh, right. Thanks to a certain assistant, I didn't get a chance to present the operations code
Tiny,
name
you
yesterday.
exist, I know.
Heed me. These DML experiments are all part of Operation
I've made my
Erd.
hot and
The experiments
I've made
have
my
been
hot and
fruitful.
spicy noodles even more spicier with Tabasco.
Wow.
They're not hot enough.
Yeah, you and me differ on that. I do not have much heat tolerance.
I have so much and I love it.
Yeah. It's not that I don't like spicy things. Just beyond a certain threshold, just it no longer is enjoyable for me.
It takes a lot more effort to make really hot things enjoyable.
Yeah,
People that can make something really hot taste awesome, that takes skill.
Oh, Kill Camp was saying nope, me too, in response to it just being you here earlier.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Yep. At the very least, we learned what we can do with D-mail. She places her empty noodle cup on the table, then retrieves the whiteboard from the development room. While the rest of us eat, she scribbles on the whiteboard, then puts it up against the wall. That about sums it up. Anything to add?
Let's read this for a sec. Send now the phone wave. Her name subject to change.
Yep. He's flattered that she even thought to add that. She does care deep down.
Discharged, so 12 to 6 o'clock.
Yep.
The amount of text limit 12, 1 byte or 6 byte characters. 3, any more fails to send.
Yep.
Discharge in the past depends on phone wave, timer input. 1 second equals 1 hour. Contents of microwave become Jellyman, confirmed to also teleport.
Yep. That is what we know so far. And then, the
Nice.
timing unconfirmed. Use command for microwave warming function, reverse rotation. Nothing especially. She's summarized the vital parts. Mayuri has her mouth half open in a blank stare. She clearly doesn't understand. A D-mail can be at most 36 English characters or 18 Japanese characters long. That makes experimentation difficult, so we'll want to improve that first. Furthermore, each D-mail is split into 12 character segments. If you send 36 characters, you'll get 3 12-character emails. If you try to send more, everything after the 36th character disappears. Fascinating.
But we figured out how to control when it arrives. That's pretty good, right?
Don't ever tempt Lady Fate, mad scientists. That would not be a good idea, no. How you doing, Omega? We can only set it in 1 hour increments. We can control how far back D-mails go by using the microwave's timer. Observation isn't enough. We need to find the underlying principle. What I've written here is nothing but verified phenomena. Underlying principle. You're right. It's not a complete time machine until we understand how it works.
Yes, you have to actually know how the fuck this thing works.
Yep.
Until you can call anything definitive.
Yep, you can understand how it works, but it doesn't mean, you understand why it does what it does. We know the how, we just need to know the why. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, Omega. You having a good weekend? Because that's what I want to know now, yeah, the reason for the character limit. What is the deal with the limitation there? Is it about how fast it can get through the singularity?
Or perhaps the size of the singularity.
Perhaps. Daro and Corsa remain silent. Suddenly Mayuri, who's been staring at the ceiling in confusion until now, raises her hand.
Chicken and bananas become gel chicken and gel bananas, but salt doesn't turn into gel salt, right? So much gel.
Good, very good weekend. Good to hear.
That's good.
I'm glad you're having a good weekend. And I hope it stays that way. According to Mayuri, the refrozen chicken had indeed been jellified when she tried eating it. Kursu's prediction was right.
And you can send 36 characters in email, but everything past that disappears, right? So I think maybe you can't send big things or a lot of small things. Maybe the curb black hole.
It's Kerr black hole.
The curb black hole.
Kerr black hole.
The black holes. You just stop trying.
Yup.
The black holes. The black hole's hole is too tight. Said it one more time, starting from hole. The hole is too tight.
God damn it, Daru!
Outrageous.
Stop making her say stuff like that. Mayuri has flowers for Brayden, so she's easy prey for Daru's perversions. Drives me crazy. The hole is tight. Huh. That might not be entirely wrong. Maybe we have the same problem CERN has with their time machine. Since they can't fully control the lifter, they can't make the singularities perfectly naked, which limits how much they can send.
Anyway, 6 Japanese or 12 English characters comes out to 12 bytes.
English characters are half-width, so they only use 1 byte, but full-width Japanese characters use 2.
Bytes? Oh, sorry, your time.
Not kilobytes?
Yeah, try if you've ever seen Steins Gate, keep in mind Ben's blind to it, so just keep on the hush hush, please. Oh, so Maka says she's bad with computers.
Is that so, assistant? Shut up! You don't see things measured in bytes nowadays. I was just making sure. By the way, 1 kilobyte is 1024 bytes, 1 byte is 8 bits.
Well, email isn't just comprised of text, there's more to it, like the sender and receiver's email address, the header, and various other things. So roughly speaking, we can send data in 3 batches of 12 bytes. Then, by the way, I don't know if using a subject changes anything.
But I'm pretty sure that chicken and bananas have to be larger than 12 bytes. How do you measure a banana in bytes anyway? Since each grain of salt is tiny, it's possible they could be converted into less than 12 bytes. So larger masses get crushed by supergravity? Mass might not be the issue here. Data doesn't have mass. In any case, since the singularity isn't naked, the object is forced to pass through the event horizon. Inside the event horizon, space and time switch places, causing the subject that arrived at the ring singularity to reach ultra-high speed. The data, crushed and destroyed by supergravity, is shot out of the black hole. It's a jelly man. But even a small mass has to pass through supergravity. How does it emerge unscathed? If the hole is too tight, then just eject more electrons. I don't think it's that simple. I mean, I'm sure CERN tried that already. And yet they haven't gotten any results after 9 years of experiments. It's not as simple as increasing the flow of electrons. I see. CERN has a lifter, but we don't know what in the phone wave is filling the same role, much less how to adjust it. She has a point. We don't know what acts as the lifter. We do know that it has successfully created a path wide enough to send approximately 36 bytes of data through the ring singularity.
I don't get it.
That's okay, you don't have to get it. You just enjoy your chicken. Yuri, finished with her chicken, looks at us in confusion. Think of it like an RPG. The ring singularity, the entrance to the event horizon, is the gate to the Demon Lord's castle. Demon Lord? Hundreds of soldiers attack the heavily fortified Demon Lord's castle gate. The soldiers can use the magic called Lifter to force the castle gate open. They can only keep it open for a moment before it closes. During that moment, only 12 soldiers can break through. The soldiers can only use the Lifter magic 3 times. The 36 soldiers who make it through the gate return triumphantly as the heroes who slayed the Demon Lord. Who slew the Demon Lord. That honestly sounds like the setup for an RTS game mission. The soldiers who were left behind are imprisoned by the Demon Lord's minions. They're taken to the castle's prison cells and turned into slimes. The heroes save them after defeating the Demon Lord, but unfortunately they go home as slimes.
So the soldiers who went home as slimes are jellymen?
There's an exception. The soldiers can combine into a super soldier with the strength and size of 100 ordinary soldiers. The super soldier has the power to defeat the Demon Lord alone. Since his body is too big, he can't pass through the gate, even when it's opened by the lifter. And so, deprived of his magic's effectiveness, the weakened super soldier is seized by the Demon Lord's underlings and sent home and defeated as a giant slime.
Combining soldiers, that's just silly.
To illustrate that the object can't be too big.
I get it, that's really easy to understand.
It is? It is for her. She knows what... She understands what all this means. Slime
A dumb
Hulk?
metaphor, but I guess it works. At least it's an explanation for why things get jellified.
It's all thanks to Mayuri's hint.
She was helpful?
Yeah, great insight, Mayuri.
Yay.
But it's still a hypothesis. It hasn't been proven.
Hey, would you prove it with human experiments like CERN?
If Okabe and Hashida-san volunteer as test subjects, I'll happily experiment on you.
Human experimentation sounds kinda dirty, if you know what I mean. But I refuse. I'd rather play the doctor than the subject.
Same here. No, not in the way he's implying. Idiots. She gives us a cold glare and shrugs her shoulders in exasperation. As I keep saying, the real problem is what the phone wave uses as a lifter. That and one other thing. How come the discharge phenomenon and jellification only happen during a certain time frame?
We may not understand everything, but we've perfected the art of demailing. Isn't that our final answer?
Abbreviated as FA, used in the question, is that your final answer? Internet slang. Originates from popular quiz show. Yep, I'm well aware.
You didn't miss much. They're just discussing, like, theories of what specifics to how the phone wave works.
Pretty much, yep.
Sending mail into pass is amazing, isn't it?
It's pretty fascinating, I'll say that.
Hmm. No, I guess it's not a real time machine unless we can send people to the past.
Even CERN has failed to send humans through. If you believe what Teeter says, it won't be another, 24 years before there's a true time machine? I answer, of course, with a sarcastic question with a nod. Physical time travel is impossible for us at the moment. We lack the funds and facilities available to CERN. And yet we have realized a form of time travel. We've sent data to the past. We should investigate the phone wave further. We need to understand what's going on.
I have some fun ideas for how to use a D-mail.
I'm sure you do. I know how you feel, but we can't today. If we shake the building again, Mr. Braun is sure to blow a gasket. He'll either raise the rent or kick us out of the lab. We can start experimenting again tomorrow, but this I will declare now. I step onto the couch and look at each lab mem in turn.
You have to take your shoes off. It's dirty.
Today? What day is it?
August 2nd.
August 2nd, 2010 is a date which will live in infamy.
We have bridal time.
For on this day, we, the Future Gadget Laboratory, have developed the first successful time machine in the history of mankind.
The first CERN beat us.
And you can't even say we developed it. It happened by accident. Seems my assistant doesn't know. Seems that my assistant doesn't know the meaning of the word serendipity. Penicillin, X-ray machines, dynamite. These inventions and more were all born from coincidence.
The microwave was literally an accident.
I guess. And is that right? I'm not really familiar with the history of microwaves.
Yeah, the dude that he was working with, microwave waves, and then, vaguely he was working with, the thing that generates the things that the microwave does. And he realized, slowly, he had, a thing of, that, popcorn and that, the stuff in the oven.
Oh, yeah.
And he noticed that chocolate melted and popcorn went, started popping in his pocket.
Yeah.
So he went what the fuck? And then that's how the microwave was invented.
Yep, he put it in a box and called it a microwave.
Yep.
Amazing.
But Kurisu Coons for a guy.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck it. But Kurisu, you said before that time machines don't exist, right? But now you admit they do.
It's just that I have to admit it for now. If we investigate how the phone wave works, it might turn out to be something that only seems like time travel. Does nobody have any respect for my grand declaration? Don't complain if I take all the credit for inventing the first, second, whatever time machine in human history. The 66th Roundtable Conference ends here. Dismissed!
Wait, that was a round table conference? I didn't know that. And it's even the 66th?
It's surprising how much that number comes up.
Yeah.
Who cares what kind of table it is? Cruiser gets up from her chair and stretches. Hey, guess who's back?
You're about one series too early, Zach.
I'm gonna go back to my hotel, take a shower, and sleep.
Maybe she has to go to work soon.
How you doing, Zach? I'm incredibly tired, too. Let's just sleep today. When I lie down, I find myself unable to sleep. A part of me is still frightened by the dark secrets we've uncovered. The curiosity and excitement are too much to bear. More like 1 decade too early. Fair. We've built a machine that can send emails to the past. It's like a dream. It's real. And it's ours. As I start thinking of ways to use it, my imagination spreads out to infinity, driving the last vestiges of fear from my mind. And off he goes. I'm standing in absolute darkness. How long have I been here? I can't remember. I can't move. Off the top of my head, I can't name one, but I'd have to do some digging. I can't feel.
Rewrite maybe, but they're not really good. Like
Yeah.
concepts for time travel. Like Steins Gate beats them into the ground 100%.
Yeah, but I mean, we're comparing apples to oranges here, in that case.
Mm.
Can't
Okay.
see. The world is empty. No, not empty. A voice resounds in the blackness, as if whispering in my ear, as if screaming from far away, as if dozens of people around me are speaking at once. Where am I? You are beyond the event horizon, where time and space switch places. Suddenly, the darkness is dispelled. Hello! An ocean of stars fills the heavens. The sight is breathtakingly beautiful. However, one point in space lacks stars. I notice that point. I stare at that point. My body starts to fall. I'm falling through the sea of stars. No, not falling. I'm being pulled. Pulled into a rift of utter darkness from which not even light can escape. In an instant, my consciousness has exceeded the speed of light. Stars flash past and vanish from sight. Light itself is but dust in my wake. Logic screams that this cannot be. Nothing can move faster than light. That would contradict the theory of relativity. You aren't moving. That voice again comes from behind, overtaking my faster than light consciousness. At the same time, it seems to lie in wait at my destination. It's very possible, Omega. Why do I hear Christina's voice? You aren't moving. The same words. Remember what I said. Here, space and time switch places. You can't move through space, but your time is stretching out to eternity. I accelerate. I can hardly breathe. Feels like something is crushing my body. 1 second for you, an eternity for me. As I observe you from a distance, I see you as a still object. I fall. I'm pulled to the depths of the dark. Perhaps to the end of the universe. But even beyond the speed of light, I'll never reach it. Am I looping? No, that's not it. Is the end running away from me? That's not it either. Stretching. What is stretching? Space? Me? Don't look back. Eternity is not infinite. Time stretches towards eternity, yet it has an end. Something approaches. It approaches slowly, a stark contrast to the stars flashing past. Is it really approaching? It looks like it's standing still. Its slowness gives it that illusion. I don't know what it is, but it is something. The event horizon. I try to reach towards it, but my hand won't move. Don't look back. You will see only yourself, trapped in a second, stretched out to eternity. I'm slowing to a stop, but still I keep falling. The end never comes. An asymptotic approach to zero. When will this second pass? Time and space have switched places. A second stretched out to infinity. 1 second becomes 0.1 seconds. 0.1 seconds becomes 0.01 seconds. 0.01 seconds becomes 0.001 seconds. 0.001 seconds. Yep, I've talked about this concept in a math class before. The easiest way to demonstrate it, start on one end of a room and keep cutting the distance in half. You will never truly reach the end of the room. Because no matter how many times you cut the distance in half, there will always be more distance. When will I arrive? Never. Gradually, time shortens. Gradually, my perception of time lengthens. Face forward. Struggle on. No matter how close I get, I can never reach to the Demon Lord's gate. Suddenly, her words take on an amused tone. The Demon Lord's gate. You don't have the key. You can't pry it open. I try to shout, but my mouth won't move. I mustn't look back. You will be captured by the Demon Lord's minions. Pictures from the Jellyman's report flicker through my brain. My body. Don't look back. I want to look back. I want to go back. I can't look back. I can't go back. I face towards the thing. I face the future of becoming a jelly man while frozen for eternity. Accurate representation of my nightmares. After that fucking Jellyman report from the last episode. Roused by a melody, I slowly open my eyes. Instead of an ocean of stars, I see the lab's familiar ceiling. What a bad dream. That just screamed dream sequence. Because it's like, there's no way that Corsu actually put him through there. It's bright out. What time is it? Yeah, I see that.
I have a feeling we know who it is.
Oh,
Yep.
Hello again. Hello again, Moika. Whoops. Cargo to space, yup. That male demon again. Thought I told her to stop with the spam. I checked the clock. It's 9 a.m. I slept for over 15 hours. Are you asleep? Ignoring me? Ha! Damn. No wonder I feel so lethargic. I stifle a yawn as I unlock the door.
Do you voice Mark or I do?
No, you do. When I open the door, I see Shining Finger. Kiryu Moika standing there, looking down at her phone. I was asleep. Her expression doesn't change, but she bows her head slightly. I guess that's her way of saying sorry. I guess I can't just leave her standing there. I reluctantly invite her in, then shut the door and collapse back onto the sofa. I'm still half asleep. I went to the trouble of inviting her in, but Moika just stands in the corner of the room.
You're covered in sweat.
Yeah, it's hot in here. Tell me about it. I just had a little taste of what it's like to be a particle drifting through space. That was one hell of a nightmare. Maybe I'm more shocked by the truth of CERN's experiments than I thought I was. Yeah? No shit. At any rate, I'm still drowsy. My vision's a little blurry, too. I feel like yawning again. I failed to stifle it this time. So you came to see the IBN 5100? She nods. Then she starts entering something on her phone. Bruh. Are you for real? Are you for real? Moika.
Why?
I really didn't think you were one of those people. True, I did say that. But if you're gonna visit someone, don't you usually let them know beforehand? I can show you, but did you have to come so early? Wait, I get it. Your true intention is to do an article on me, isn't it? Like back when we first met and she took a picture of my face without permission. Since I am the infamous mad scientist, Hoin Kiyoma, I am quite the delicious topic. In my dealings with dark powers, I've learned secrets that could topple governments. People would love to get their hands on my knowledge. Of course, that's why I'm being chased by the organization. That's why I refuse all interviews and photo ops. Alrighty. You have a good night, Omega.
Have a good one, man.
Aiming to get me while I'm still half asleep. A dirty trick, but effective. Yes. But Moika doesn't react to my sharp accusation. Am I wrong about her?
Is it okay?
Oh, now she's talking. Too bad I don't understand what she means. Is what okay? I don't miss the way Moika quickly scans the room.
Please show me the IBN 5100.
Fine, but just look. After you look, you leave, okay? I won't sell or lend it to her no matter what. That machine is critical to our hacking operation against CERN, the enemy. She bites her lip, but she soon nods faintly. I open the curtains to the development room. Off to the side is the cardboard box with the IBN 5100 inside. It's in that cardboard box over there. I point to it by jerking my chin. Moika slowly walks up to the cardboard box, takes a breath, and peeks inside. Her eyes instantly light up, and she stares at the machine in fascination. Maybe she's not only a male demon, but also a retro PC maniac? Or maybe she's even a pervert with a retro PC fetish? Okay, slow down. Slow down, Ocarine. God damn it.
The only one
No
with a
way.
retro PC fetish is Daru.
Yes. I don't want to live in the same
But
world as
I'm
perverts
kind
of
of convinced that
level.
dude has a fetish with everything.
After staring at the IBN 5100 for a few moments, Moika starts cheerfully typing out a mail. What an annoying woman. Speak, apparition. Use your words. You're standing right there. These kinds of people annoy me to no end. No unauthorized photographs. First, show me the camera you're going to use. Unless I place strict restrictions on photography, she might snap my picture when I'm not paying attention. I mean, chased with organization, so I can't expose my face to the media. Mocha stops moving once I give her my instructions. Just place the camera you're gonna use on that shelf so I can see it, okay? No funny business. Mocha silently places her phone on the shelf, but she doesn't let go. She keeps her hand on it. That's it? You're gonna use your phone camera? She nods, still expressionless. I thought she was doing a magazine article, but if she's using her phone? Something tells me she's not very good at her job. Maybe she's so nervous about interviewing me that she forgot her camera? At any rate, I'm starting to feel sorry for her. Alright, you can take as many pictures as you want, but one condition. No face shots. If you take a picture of me, I'll have no choice but to silence you.
I don't feel picture.
Oh. Moika starts shooting the IBN 5100. She doesn't even glance at the great Hoin Kiyoma. She may act like she doesn't care, but I can tell she's waiting for me to lower my guard. She can't deceive these eyes of mine. You're overthinking it, dude.
Yeah. Come
A
on.
picture of me is worth millions to the right people. Given her stalker-like behavior, it seems safe to assume that I am the true focus of her interest. But I won't be exposed so easily. I feel sorry for her, but I can't let the organization find me. I've been on the run for so long that caution has become habit. Leave no trace of where you've been. Stay vigilant around the clock. That's how you stay alive. Keep my guard up, ready to respond with lethal force should she attempt to take my picture. But 5 minutes later, she's still focused on the IBN 5100. It's like I'm not even in the room. She dares attack my pride? A fearsome opponent indeed. Yup. Everything is a matter of pride for this man. 30 minutes later, Moika is still taking pictures. Jesus Christ, you're gonna run out of space at this point, taking this many pictures. The period between shutter sounds is lengthened, but she's still adjusting her angle for every shot. Her expression is completely serious. Come on, it's a computer, not a supermodel. Yeah, just take a few pictures of each side and be done with it. I watch her work from the lounge as I munch on a breakfast banana. I would have preferred to get something from the convenience store, but I didn't want to leave Moika alone. I know the IBN 5100 is too heavy for her to carry, but still, there's no telling what this fanatic will do if I let her out of my sight.
Oh no.
More. Borrow the 5100, can I? I already said no! I direct my answer towards the development room. Besides, that thing weighs a ton. You'll never carry it by yourself.
For fuck's sake.
Yep. Use your words. If you could help me carry it. No means no. Wait a minute. Why are you assuming I'll lend it to you? I already said no.
Really?
Really?
Really? No matter what?
Really? Once again, she does her thing, typing on her phone at high speed. Did she really have to send me a one-word mail? What a troublesome woman. Now listen well. The Phantom Retro PC, the IBM 5100, has chosen me, Hoin Kiyoma, as its contractual master. That's the undeniable truth. Not even God can change this decision, for it's just the choice of Steins Gate. Besides, I'm only borrowing the IBM 5100's power. When I'm done with it, I'm returning it to its original owner. One of these times I ought to bat that thing out of your hand. Who's the original owner? I can't tell you. I swear a blood oath to maintain secrecy and protect the original owner from those who desire the IBM 5100. I mean, anything could happen. Moika might seduce Luca's dad, for instance, and get him to lend her the IBM 5100. And then I couldn't complain if Moika took it away. I must avoid the situation at all costs. Of course, I don't think Moika can seduce anyone with her personality. Since Luca's dad has a wife and kids, I don't think he'd fall easily either. Oh
No! You
oh my god! What part of no don't you understand? I'm probably just thinking too much. I swear, one of these times I'm gonna bat that thing out of your hand. Moika, meanwhile, is staring at the floor in what I assume is defeat. I am not without sympathy for your plight. I formed a contract with the IBM 5100 for my own goals. After I achieve those goals, you can negotiate with the original owner to form a contract of your own. When I return the IBM 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine, Ragnarok will be over and the fate of the world will have already been decided. And when Ragnarok is over, whether it ends in victory or defeat, my life as Hoin Kiyoma will be... No, forget what I said. This is no time to be thinking about the future. After all, my future is already...
Anyway, where was it?
Jeez, I had some good angst going there. She's just oblivious to the mood. She doesn't care.
Oh my.
You idiot! Rintaro, you idiot! The IBM 5100 was at Yanabayashi Shrine. Just then I hear the sound of the door opening. Moika twitches.
Good.
I look into the lounge and see Daru wiping the sweat off his brow with a towel as he comes in.
Oh no. Good morning.
You sure are early. Ever since university went into summer break, Daru's been coming to the lab in the morning less and less. But then again, he's also been staying up all night more and more.
I went to bed early, woke up at 5 this morning.
Nice.
It's hot. It's not supposed to be hot in the morning.
Yes.
Oh, Ocarina, who's this sexy 3D woman?
Ah, let me introduce you. This is Shining Finger, Kiryu Moika.
Oh god. Shining. Does her hand glow with an awesome power?
No, but she's definitely an Esper.
An Esper? That's stupid.
Watch her type, you'll see.
You will see her power soon. Well, whatever. Welcome to the lab, Kyryuchi.
Even though Daru bowed his head, Moika doesn't so much as look at him. She's now looking down at her phone. Not that she ever really looked away. Daru turns red.
What magnificent ignore skill. Are you looking down on me because I'm a fat-ass Ota? You're a mainstream woman, aren't you? Fuck.
Moika, this is my favorite right arm, Super Hack at Daru. Moika lowers her chin imperceptibly. Was that supposed to be a bow? Her expression hasn't changed at all. Everything Daru says flows cleanly through one ear and out the other. Yep. She is the incarnation of everything our generation has become.
Yes.
She was so
The-
eager to
the
meet
shining
the super hacker
finger.
before. Yep.
Hey, Ocarine, did you do something to her?
Like what? We were just taking pictures.
Pictures. So you're going to blackmail her and force for her to be our sex toy?
Stop applying your rogue logic to reality.
My bad.
Our jokes aren't helping.
I don't think he's joking. That's
Ooh.
the scary part. Alright, right. I thought of some upgrades we can make to the phone wave.
I'm listening. Like what?
You know how it's a huge pain in the ass to send emails to the past?
Yeah.
I want to simplify that process. Alright, and also make it possible to forward from the phone wave's dedicated phone.
Forward? What do you mean?
Right now, you can only send an email to the phone attached to the phone wave, right?
That's right. In yesterday's experiments, my phone was attached to the phone wave Dave's change socket, so my inbox got flooded with D-mails.
It's pretty inconvenient. If we give the phone wave's dedicated phone a forwarding function, we can use it to send emails to any number we want.
How long will that upgrade take?
2 or 3 hours. That's if you help me though.
Understood. I shall assist.
Okay.
Dara really is reliable. Walk up to him with my hand raised for a high five. But he completely ignores it, sits on the sofa and begins eating. Damn it. Pay attention, Daru! I slowly lower my hand. Whatever. Once upgrades are complete, we'll gather the lab mems and begin discussing serious D-mail use. It's time to think about the practical applications of sending mail to the past. Now what?
Another mail.
God damn it, you really had to forget she was here. Daru, you idiot!
Hey, you
How
kind
could
of
you
fucked
make
that
such a
up too.
Basic mistake.
Come on.
You know
You
this
did it
guy's
too.
never gonna blame anybody but himself.
Oh yeah.
Or should I say
But
everybody
still.
but himself?
Yes.
Moiko's eyes have never once left her phone. It's now staring straight at me. I need to talk my way out of this somehow. She may just be a part-timer, but she's still a journalist of sorts. If she learns that we built the world's first time machine, there's no way we'll be able to keep it under wraps. Second time machine. Organization is sure to find out. I can't let that happen. You misheard us.
No.
Moika shakes her head.
I know what I heard.
Moika's pretty persistent. I know that's because of her mail. I know that because
My
of her mail attacks.
mind attack has failed.
She won't let me escape so easily. What do I
The
do?
gaslighting attempt has failed.
In frustration, I put my phone to my ear. It's me. It's a problem. No, not that. The information on number 8 got leaked to a third party. Yeah, I know. I need to do something. Depending on the situation, I may have to silence her. Yeah, I know. We can't let the organization know about this. Steins seems to enjoy sending trouble my way. Don't worry. My seat in hell can wait until Ragnarok is over. El Sai Kongru. I put my phone in my pocket and turned back to Moika.
Who was that?
It doesn't concern you.
Oh no.
Moika looks down and begins typing another mail.
What
What the hell does that mean?
FB.
Since she didn't include her usual signature, does that mean she was in a hurry? Her expression didn't change at all, though. I disregard the mail's contents and take one step towards Moika. She makes no attempt to escape. I'm standing between her and the door. For you, Moika, I must swear to protect our secret. Or perish! Choose now. No time to think it over. No alternatives. You have learned our secret and now must pay the price.
You'll kill me?
You heard me. Only if you try to go public. Underestimate the insane, mad scientist Hoin Kiyoma at yo!
You at it again, Ocarine.
Daru's standing behind me. I turn around in surprise.
Kiryushi, was it? Okarine's kinda crazy, so it's okay to ignore him when he talks like this.
I think that's the most emotion I've seen from you today. Can't you see what's going on, Super Hacker? Imbecile! Uses your careless tongue. She found out that the phone wave name subject to change is a time machine.
A time machine? That was pretty careless too.
Yeah, they're both equally shit at this. God, it's awful. Everything that could go wrong has. Yeah, I believe they call that Murphy's Law. How do I recover? First, I need to silence Moe.
Good morning. Oh no. Ocarine, Mayushi wants to warm up some chicken before you start the time travel experiment.
God damn it, Mayuri. Murphy's Law in a full effect. Jesus Christ. Oh. I dropped to my knees in utter despair. We're finished. It's impossible to talk our way out of this one. For you, Moika, I'll tell you everything. And I have a favor to ask.
005.
Tremble, right arm of mine. By the covenant I command thee, come forth, hellfire of darkest black. Fulfill my desire for ultimate destruction. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. Ram! I pull hard with both my arms, tearing the microwave door free with a
Feel
terrible
my wish, oh
screech.
beast.
This'll be fun.
You ripped the microwave door off.
Oh yeah. The screws were loosened, but it sounds like I might have broken something too. Well, whatever.
Now I can't warm up any more chicken.
This isn't a microwave anymore. It's a time machine.
That's not fair. Goodbye, new microwave, Ocarine.
I don't have that kind of money. Besides, this was Daru's idea. Moving the microwave door means you don't have to open it every time you want to send a D-mail. Daru is currently reprogramming the microwave so it won't stop when the door's open. He's already programmed the forwarding feature. Moika takes a picture with her phone. I cover the lens with my hand. I told you, no pictures!
In commemoration.
What? Anyway, no pictures. She complies. I registered her as lab mem numbered 005 just a bit earlier. Yep.
Lab Mem 005.
Fascinating. There's a choice between letting her leak word of the time machine or forcing her to join our group. I reluctantly chose the latter. I've gone soft. Old me would have killed her without a second thought. Especially with all this mail. Oh, finally it's from somebody else. Bloody finally! Girafrog is irresponsible. He was acting strange way before Girafrog existed. Sorry. I said something impertinent. I'll be careful from now on. He'll be okay, right? I didn't swing Samadari again.
Take up Samadari.
Poor innocent kid. Mocha's standing right next to me, but my monologue has no effect. Looks like she wants to ask me something. What is it?
Is it really a time machine?
Yes, you'll see. But you can't tell anyone, okay? Shh. She nods.
Program complete.
Of course, you're lying on the sofa, looks up from the technical manual she was reading. She got here about 30 minutes ago. Then let's resume the experiments.
Oh no. But won't the manager scold us again?
Don't worry. Yesterday I made this promise with Mr. Braun. I swear there won't be any more shaking today. In other words, the no shaking promise only applied yesterday. So since today is yesterday's tomorrow, we can shake it all we want.
I like your logic, Ocarine.
Yeah, technically he's not wrong. This is exactly how he was able to pull victory from the jaws of defeat against Ferris. He lost, but he still won. Because he never said he had to win. That doesn't settle anything. Why you're so confident is a mystery to me. In other words, Christina, you want me to erase Mr. Braun. No!
No.
Besides, I don't think a wimp like you stands a chance against him.
He's so muscly.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy I wouldn't dream of messing with. Unfortunately, it's impossible to experiment without shaking the building. I maybe would have looked into that as a potential improvement. I have no choice but to negotiate with Mr. Braun somehow. Other 4 members look at me in anticipation. Are they planning to sacrifice me? Wouldn't surprise me. Is this the choice of Steins Gate? But how do I... While trying to think of a way to avoid talking to the manager, I wander over to the window and look outside. Huh? The street below is mostly empty. A girl is polishing her bicycle in front of the building. A much younger girl is squatting next to her, watching her work. They're alone. I can only see the backs of their heads from here, but I know who they are. Hey you! Part-time warrior! When I call her, Suzuha looks left and right while wiping the sweat off her brow before finally looking up here. Sup? The girl beside her also looks up.
It's nice.
This cute little girl is Tanoji Nei, Mr. Braun's only daughter. Looks like she came to play with her father today. I always wondered how it's possible for such a muscular man to spawn such a cute girl. Nei bows her head when we make eye contact. I return the nod and call out to Suzuha. What are you doing? What are you doing there? Can't you tell? I'm polishing my bicycle. Aren't you working today? Of course I am. Why else would I be here? You're polishing your bicycle even though you're at work? It's not exactly like she has a lot to do, mate. I mean, I guess the store barely has any customers. To put it bluntly, was there even a need for a part-timer? What, is she still tinkering with that bike of hers? I can hear Kursu's sour voice from inside the lab. She was there when I came in, glaring at me. Looks like they're still fighting. Hey, part-time warrior, where's Mr. Braun? Mr. Braun? Who's that? The manager of that junk shop you work at. It's not a junk shop, it's a CRT specialty shop. Assistant's so picky. Junk shop was just a joke to add a little Hoin Kiyoma spice to the mix. Oh, so that's what you meant. Daddy's name isn't Mr. Braun. The little girl diligently corrects us on her father's name. She must not get the joke. Yeah, she's still young. Let her be. The boss is on a service trip. I don't think he'll be back for a while. What? Is that true? It's true. I wouldn't be slacking off like this otherwise. Nay, don't tell the boss I said that, okay? Who's doing nay?
I think you voiced him, so you kind of took that. You might as well.
Oh wait, did I?
Yeah, you
Oh
voiced
shit!
Nye.
I just realized I unlocked my scroll wheel. There.
Yeah, you did voice Nye.
Oh, I've kind of been doing it just unconsciously.
Yeah, and you just been like, Daddy's name isn't Mr. Braun.
Yeah, well, I don't know if she's
It's
gonna
just
be a
like-
recurring character or not.
She will.
Okay then.
Dude, who do you think that face is?
Now that I think about it, the eye color matches up.
Yeah, nah, that's Nye.
We need to make that an emote, if for nothing else. It's a blessing from the gods! I give my gratitude to part-time warrior and shift my attention back inside. You heard her? This must be the choice of Steins Gate. Mr. Broad is currently absent. In other words, we can experiment to our heart's content. That doesn't solve the problem, you know. I'm telling you, it's the choice of Steins Gate.
Whatever, I want to try the Phone Wave 2nd edition version 1.03. The second attention verse erosion?
Second edition version 1.03.
Second edition version 1.03.
How did we get to 1.03? Enough of your unsophisticated names. The upgraded version shall be known as Heavenly Merry-Go-Round. The name doesn't matter. Let's just start the experiment. Loic has her phone pointed at us. How many times have I told her not to take pictures?
You looked like you were having fun. Look at that face.
Mayuri smiles happily. Daro doesn't react. Kurisu turns away in a huff. Hardly. In fact, I'm fed up with these people and their fooling around. Hey!
This assistant is such a tsundere.
What we've been saying all along.
Daru is
gets
like
it. Daru gets
Daru
it.
is the gateway to our soul.
Yes, he is. Who are you calling a tsundere? You.
Oh, Marcus Fishy, you know what tsundere means?
No. I think you
Look
do.
at Mayuri.
It's written all over
Mayuri's
her
just like,
face.
yay.
Yeah, we got quite a few here.
Sun.
Yup. A derogatory term used by otaku to describe women who subscribe to a way of thinking incomprehensible to men. Such women are supposedly influenced by mainstream culture or is promoted by women's magazines. Some claim that this phrase is used by men to justify their lack of success with women. I can't say they're wrong.
Mainstream women. Nitroglycerin, yeah.
Yep, we all know what dynamite is. Yep.
Yeah. And penicillin, well.
1895? That's a while ago. Didn't think it went that far back. The world's first antibiotic, discovered in 1929. Penicillin. Interesting bit of history. Fascinating. She bites her lip. So she is familiar with otaku culture. I wonder how she got that knowledge while living in America. I can tell you, as an American, many of us Americans are fed up with our entertainment, so we look elsewhere. Because we can do so.
Hey, if you don't mind, I'm gonna grab me another bite to eat, because, like, that noodles did not fucking satisfy me
them
at all.
noodles did not do enough, huh?
Nah,
Alrighty.
won't be long.
Oh, jeez. Woo! Who are you to tell me when to experiment? I do the dissections around here! Moika's tired of waiting. She's shown great interest in the time machine ever since we told her the truth. Of course, I made her promise never to write an article about it. I threatened to take her phone away if she breaks her oath. The phone wave name exchange is ready to send an email whenever we are. Oh yeah, look at that. They got the new modified phone wave down there. Version, yep, update 2, version 1.03. Second edition V1.03, whatever Taro is gonna call it now. Alright, let's do it. What the heck? Yep, that's the new feature we installed. Setting it up so it forwards. Starter types my phone's mail address into the X68000's keyboard. We decided Mayura is going to be the one to send the D-mail, so she starts typing on her phone. Set the microwave timer to 60 pound and press start. Even though the door has been removed, the microwave runs like always. The discharge phenomenon occurs and Mayuri's mail goes to the phone wave name, so it's changed dedicated phone to mine. Sounds about right. Amazing. It did go back to the past. You're surprised? She stares at my phone in what I assume is disbelief, though it's hard to tell given her lack of expression. What do you think? This proves that the phone wave dance to change is an honest-to-goodness time machine. She just keeps staring at my phone. Hey! Oh. Part-time warrior's voice comes from outside the window. It's shaking again, and there's a strange light too. What are you doing up there? I decide to ignore her. Mr. Braun is one thing, but she doesn't scare me at all. Oh boy, I can bet you he's gonna regret saying that soon. Alright. I think here's where we will wait and play some more Hangman. Honey, come to me. Come here. Hate to snap you out of your daydreaming fit. Let's play another round. Nope. Demand. I was about to say, no. Not quite. Why you feeling inferior, Monty? What are you implying with that? Nope. Lazy. Yep. I was gonna say. Wow. Gonna say, I know that one. It's always the shorter words I find harder. They're harder to work out from just a couple letters. It could be so many things. There's longer words. So rare do I get a word that uses Q. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, E just gave that one away. So many E's. E, E, E. E indeed, yep. So many E's on that last word. E, 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 A. Fitting kill camp. Nope, I got distracted. Sayori? Clueless? I never would have guessed.
Do.
Welcome back.
Hello. Just remember myself a bowl of butter chicken. Heat it up, you know.
Embracing your inner Mayuri, huh?
Yeah. No, that'd be fried chicken or juicy chicken #1.
True.
Yeah.
Mayushi's chicken.
Poor Mayushi.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Back
Alright, what I missed?
Jagate. They went and performed an experiment quick for Moika.
Ah, okay.
She got tired of waiting. Oh. Yeah, dude, this scroll wheel can go fast. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that. That's my new scroll wheel, ladies and gentlemen. That is power. That is power right there. Look at that thing go. That's why you gotta have a lock on that thing.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yup. Head go boom.
E.
That's from when we were playing Hangman. I was guessing one of the words. It turned out to be breeze, and as soon as I guessed E, I knew exactly what it was, because it's like E, E, E,
E.
E. Now then,
E.
lab members. I assemble all the lab members, including Moika, for a meeting. The 67th round table meeting. God damn it! The 73rd round table conference will come to order. He knew I was gonna say that. You fuck, you're just messing with me now. Yesterday was the 66th. Where'd the other 6 go? Oh.
Oh no.
Literally how? Your hands didn't even move! Tell me. Also, you're standing right there! Use your words! Where'd the other 6 go? Only anal retentive bastards care about the minor details. That's why you'll never be more than an assistant, Christina! Like I keep saying, I'm neither your assistant nor Christina. I ignore Korsu's complaints and proceed. In the first stage of Operation Erd, we tested the limits of D-mail technology. We discovered we could only send up to 36 English characters. No, I'm ignoring you. Today we advance to the second stage, practical applications of D-mail.
Practical applications? I'll send one to this morning so I can say good morning, Ocarine.
Like hell you will! Write that on the back of a leaflet or something.
But if it's on the back of a leaflet, you won't get it.
When I say practical applications, what I mean is... Take a short pause to look at all 4 members. Then I lower my voice. Changing the past. Shock ripples through the room. Now hold on.
Pissed off.
It's too dangerous. Are you trying to play God? Oh, what's so dangerous about it? Let's say you create a time paradox and blow up the world. What do you plan to do then? Well, I guess we'd be dead. You're going to change the past so recklessly? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me. You're not seriously trying to bring chaos to the world or whatever, are you?
No, he's all talk. It's fine to ignore him, Makaseshi.
Really?
Don't worry, Okarine's actually a very nice person. You'll see.
Oh my god! I don't remember asking for an appraisal, but I'll answer Christina's question. My dream is to plunge the world into chaos. However, it is still far too early to bring that dream to fruition. We can only send 36-byte mails. That's not enough for my purposes. Therefore, I shall set my ambition, Project Chaotic, aside for now. I would have gone with Project Chaotix, but you do you.
Project Chaotic. She speaks!
Did you just come up with that?
Correct, Makaseshi.
Yes!
Ocarine just says the first thing that comes to mind. He's always like that.
Yup. Don't analyze me, Daru. And you, assistant, stop that fist pumping. You're making fun of me.
So what are we gonna do? Yeah, how do you want to change the past anyway?
First of all, the purpose of this experiment is to verify whether or not we can actually change the past. So it doesn't matter how trivial the change is. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? Of course.
And it's like saying that when the wind blows, the bucket maker gains.
Eh? no, it's kinda like that, but kinda not. A butterfly flaps its wings in Beijing, and a storm happens in New York, right? Yeah, that. Part of chaos theory. Basically, any change, no matter how small, could have a significant effect on the future. Yep, even something as simple as just leaving a footprint. How do you plan to take responsibility for that? Tito said the many worlds interpretation holds true. And that makes it okay to change the past? You're going to believe that self-proclaimed time travelers' delusions? Can you prove their delusions? I'm asking what you're going to do if they are. How you're going to deal with the consequences. Oh my god! Going to rip that phone out of your hands, I swear. And chuck it at the wall. You know what? It's a pretty good GIF I used in a video for this once.
No, it's gonna be this. Just...
Ah! God damn it. Closed my window. I was trying to click away from my browser, but I instead closed the stream I had open. Fucking hell. I was gonna say...
It's like just a dumb cop just saying, look, I meant to re-engage the safety, but I accidentally pulled the trigger.
Exactly, that's exactly what just happened. Fucking hell, now I gotta go into my history and find it. Okay, there we go. There we go, I've got my preview back. But now I've got 2 copies of chat. So let me see which one is the real one.
The chat is sus. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Okay, they both work. Good. Kind of annoying that I've got 2 copies of chat now, but I'll deal with it.
Which one are you on about?
Anyhow.
Chat.
What I meant to do... Basically, I've got a chat window in the live stream window, and then I can pop it out. So I have a copy of that in the actual live stream window, and I have the one that I popped out.
Nice.
What I was going to do is size up the window, because yeah, this is what I want to do with that girl's phone. Now speak! That's not the right window.
Oh my god.
Like, for real. God damn. Use your words. You're standing 2 feet away from me. You don't need that. Holy shit. I'm being straight up when I say those people really get on my nerves. Corso and I glare at each other. For some reason, I always end up getting emotional whenever I argue with this impertinent assistant of mine. Such weakness is unbefitting of an insane mad scientist. I need to calm down. Christina, you said this before, did you not? When hypotheses pile up and theories are verified, they become reality. That's how modern physics comes to understand the truth of the universe. You're contradicting yourself. No, I'm not. We don't even have a hypothesis for how the phone wave works. We're just fumbling around in the dark here. There are still too many risks to try changing the past. We should wait until we know more. Oh? So she's not unconditionally opposed. You're actually itching to try it out, aren't you? Well, Korsu quickly looks away. Besides, didn't you want to prove that the phone wave, names of change, isn't a time machine? If it's not a time machine, then it can't change the past. You could prove yourself right, so why are you against it? Oh, shut up. If you're going to talk about time paradoxes, then what about CERN? Shut up! They've already sent more than 100 people to the past. Surely a few paradoxes have happened by now. So you want to stoop to the same level as the guys that did those inhumane experiments? We're not doing human testing or anything, so relax. Suddenly Mayuri raises her hand. She was staring blankly at us this whole time, so I'm a bit surprised.
Oh, Kareem, Mayushi doesn't get it, but what are you going to change?
Finally, some constructive conversation. My goal for this operation is simple. We, my friends, are going to win the lottery. Everyone except for Moika stares at me open-mouthed.
So shallow. I'm in for if we win the lottery, I can buy all the computer parts I want and go to May Queen for every meal of the day. We'd be stupid not to try it.
Depends on how much the lottery jackpot is. Because I'm
just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yep, I've heard way too many stories of lottery winners that blow through all of their winnings in a matter of years and end up on the streets again. So, yeah. It's not quite, everything it's cracked up to be. Like I said, I am still getting used to my mouse's speed. Like, just moving it around, you know, I can feel the difference in how quickly it moves around my screen compared to my old mouse. It's wild, dude. Like, just trying to go to minimize a window, I'm moving the cursor past it. It's like driving a car on a highway. I have to make smaller movements. It really makes me want to try this out on an actual game. But that's a project for Monday. I'll probably play some zombies on the server or something on Monday to give it a go. Anyway, let's read the male demon's letters. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is the reason my inbox gets so flooded. Operation Erd? Sounds military. Mayuri-san sure is funny. Use your words. Change the past? I want to try. What's this about chaos? Are you a bad guy, Okabe-kun? I disagree. You won't lend me the IBN 5100, meanie. Okabe-kun's funny, too. I've never heard of the butterfly effect. Everyone's so smart. I can't follow the conversation. Well, then you would get along well with Mayushi. Many worlds? You mean there are more worlds just like this one? I don't believe it. That's not what the many worlds interpretation means. I don't think this argument is going anywhere. No, but that's not for you to decide. CERN? Did you say CERN? Yes. Yes, you have ears. You have lips. Use them! Oh my god. I told you, man, these kind of people really get on my nerves. Right now I'm just looking over the list of returning mons from, for, a complete list of mons from past gens that have come back to, the game in this new DLC. A lot of these I've already seen. I'm picking myself up on my low tick, because my low tick is very nice. Jirachi, transfer only? Or is there a way to actually get one? Oh, they're probably going to do an event sometime. Obtain from event or transfer. Because that'd be a nice mon to have. I have one from Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, because there's one you can get if you have a save file for one of the newer games. Yeah, dude, there's quite a few mons that have come back. I also wanted to train up a Levani, because I've always wanted to try out a Levani. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Levani doesn't have an amazing stat spread, but it has a decent enough one. It's about on par with Bombardier and its stat spread. I also caught a Lampent because I wanted to train up a Chandelure, because Chandelure fucking rules. It has a mammoth special attack stat and decent bulk for a ghost. Not much else though. Like, its speed is only decent and its attack is basically meaningless. I caught a Mianfu because I want to get a Mian Shao. And a Volibee because I want to train up a Mandibuzz to potentially replace the Bombardier that was on my main team. Basically, it's just Bombardier but with better stats. Because, yeah, if I were to compare the two, like, Mandibuzz basically is trying to fill the same role as Bombardier and just does it better. As much as I love my Bombardier from my playthrough, it's one of my original team members that I played through the game with. It's like when I put the two side by side, Mandibuzz just has way more bulk, and has way better bulk, slightly less speed, but basically they're trying to fill the same role. Bombardier hits harder, but Mandibuzz has a lot more utility. And that's kind of what I want from that slot. And really, I'm not using... Well, I mean, I kind of am. There are some things that Bombardier can do that, there are some things Bombardier can do that Mandibuzz can't. Because Bombardier can actually, like, fight back because it has a decent attack stat. So it's meant to be more of a tank than a wall, basically. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, so Bombardier learns Parting Shot, and it seems like Mandibuzz only gets U-turn, so that is another difference. U-turn does damage, but Parting Shot, it lowers stats, so it's just a matter of what you want, really. And Mandibuzz can defog. I don't know if Bombardier can. No, it doesn't learn defog, actually, so... That's another differentiating factor.
Come back, guys.
Hey, welcome back.
Alright.
What you need?
I'm in for it. If we win the lottery, I can buy it. Yeah, I've already said this.
Yep, I was looking over the male demon's messages.
How is it?
Here you go.
What is it? Let's have a look. Oh no. I think I've seen enough.
Yep, it's basically, she's basically typing out her inner monologue. Like, I don't need to hear this.
Yeah, fun time.
She seems piqued by the mention of CERN, though. That's about the only interesting bit of information we gleaned from that. That's my super hacker.
Money ocarina that makes my Yushi sad. We should do something that will bring peace to the world.
Yeah, if we don't have funding to do that, it doesn't matter.
Sweet, innocent Mayuri. Sweet, innocent one.
Mayuri.
Like, what if we give everyone in the whole wide world an Upa cushion?
Peace, you say? Don't be ridiculous. I am the insane mad scientist Hoin Kyo. And here I thought you had ambition. I'm surrounded by idealists. Don't get me wrong. This isn't about world peace and it isn't about ambition. It's about discovering whether or not we can change the past. The easiest way to do that is to see if we can win the lottery, right? But your primary goal is the money, isn't it? With that kind of money, I could say goodbye to this rickety old building. I could get an office in Daibiru or UPX. See? Just like I thought. I won't whitewash it. If we moved, we could experiment as much as we want without fear of Mr. Braun. If we had money, we could build the future gadgets of our dreams. And of course, we could buy a truckload of Mayuri's favorite bananas.
You just won Mayuri over.
Yup.
A truckload?
No, Mayuri-san, don't let him tempt you. Shut it. Celeb 17. Serendipity? Celeb 17. What the hell is that supposed to mean? You live in a hotel off your parents' money. You could never understand the plight of poor students like us.
Oh, it will hurt.
Expression. I'm 18 now, she protests, but I ignore her. Doesn't matter if she's 18. Celeb 17 sounds better. What do you think, Moika-san?
You're just in the dark, like in Mayuri's shadow.
Yeah, Kursu, now you understand what I'm dealing with over here. That's what my assistant was trying, it didn't work. I have no idea what Moika's thinking, but I'll treat her lack of opposition as approval. I was gonna say, any moment now.
Yeah.
If you're going to complain, then suggest an alternative. A change to the past that would be both trivial and easy to understand. Got anything? Let's try changing the hotel I'm staying at. Corsu's voice lacks conviction. How are we supposed to know the difference? If you want to stay in Uguisidani, do it on your own. That should be easy for a celeb 17 like you. Do you have to say it like that? Anyway, why Yuguisadani? Why Yuguisadani? Oh, that was your line. Fuck.
Oh. Anyway, why Yukusadani?
Because that's where all the love hotels
I'm a bit out of it anyway. I'm just like, I'm full. Like, I get tired after I eat a good meal. Give me a sec. That 14 hours of sleep will come in handy anyway.
Yep. You know, what you just described about, you know, certain, you know, meals putting you to, making you, you know, sleepy.
Oh yeah, here we go. Ben's story.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is that kind of thing happens to me whenever I have a couple of our deli's chicken strips, of all things.
Out of all things.
Yeah, like, I don't know what it is. For a lot of people, that kind of thing I think happens with Italian food, because Italian food's really filling. But that doesn't really happen with me. For me, whatever reason, like, our chicken strips from the deli make me drowsy. Like, if I have a couple of those on my break while I'm working, like, I get drowsy for the rest of the night. I don't know what it is.
And I have been in a chair for hours, so yeah. Oh fuck! If I was still like living where I was, like doing this stream, like on my bed, my posture would be terrible.
Oh yeah.
I have a good feeling that was like the spawn of half my back issues at that time.
Oh
Just
yeah.
how I was fucking resting.
Yeah.
Now I am in a chair, which is slightly better. At least I have a straight posture.
Yep, because that's where all the love hotels are. One more word out of you, and I excise your frontal lobe with a rusty scalpel. Holy crap, a lobotomy? That's mad scientist territory.
How about we change my fried chicken to a different brand? Yay!
Nobody cares what brand of chicken you eat. Then that's exactly the right criteria for a change. Silence descends upon us. Kursu and Mayuri are still thinking, but I doubt they'll come up with anything good. As for Moika, I can't tell what she's thinking, or if she's even thinking at all. She's just staring at her phone, motionless. She's not even typing for a change. Hey, I will welcome that change!
Interesting.
Dara was already declared his support for me. Now he's browsing Moe news sites as if this whole thing doesn't concern him. Even with a time machine before you all, this is all you can think of. You guys sure lack imagination. If there are no other suggestions, we'll use my plan. Corsu frowns, but she doesn't raise any more complaints. As I thought. She too wants to know if we can change the past. She's a scientist through and through. And if I'm not mistaken, she has a bit of mad in her too. I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. We're beginning stage 2 of Operation Erd. Yeah, no problem. I, Hoin Kiyoma, shall take all responsibility. Don't worry. Nothing will come back to you. Correct, this is my choice and choice of Steins Gate. Ragnarok is near. El Sai Kongru. I put my phone away and look at my lab mems. I half expected another text to appear as soon as he put his phone up to his ear and just blast his ear. Now, begin the operation! Nobody moves a muscle. They just look at each other.
What do you want us to do?
Are you incapable of doing anything without my instructions?
First, we need to buy a lottery ticket.
No, first we need a winning number. Exactly, Celeb 17. Now you're talking. I like how Celeb 17's become her new title. instead of
Yeah,
assistant.
it's no longer Christina.
Don't call me
Or
Celeb 17.
the zombie. First, we have to decide which lottery to go for. I think we should go for Dream Summer Jumbo. Saw a TV commercial for that the other day.
Did they announce the winners?
Should be the next week or the week after.
Then there's no point! We can only send emails to the past!
Oh, right. We could wait until the summer jumbo drawing date.
You've got your priorities backwards. Don't get fixated on Summer Jumbo. Let's look at the last lottery that announced its winners.
I googled it.
I would think you'd want to look at the one that has the highest prize pool. Daughter starts searching on its computer. Meanwhile, Corsair's thinking hard. If someone sent me the winning numbers from the future, would I believe it?
Mayushi doesn't even know how to buy a lottery ticket.
Go into a gas station, ask for a lottery ticket. Boom, there you go. That's okay. I don't think teenage girls buy lottery tickets. Have you ever bought one, Moika? When I call out to Moika, standing alone in the corner of the room, her shoulders twitch. Then she shakes her head a little bit.
How about you, Ocarine?
Just a side note, me personally, I don't buy a lottery ticket unless something exceptionally lucky happens to me. I tried the Loto 6 once. I didn't even get a penny.
Hey, Lotto 6 might work. Pretty sure they announce winning numbers every week.
A quick search reveals that Loto 6 announces winning numbers every Thursday, and today's Tuesday. They've also posted last week's 1st through 7th place numbers on their homepage.
Are you gonna send this winning number in a D-map?
Exactly. Though of course we have to mention it's for Loto 6.
Last week's number one prize was, whoa, 200 million.
What? 200 million? I think my heart skipped a beat there. Wait, first prize is too much.
Why?
That is an awful lot of money. That is an awful lot of money. No, not that. First place would be too conspicuous. What? Did you get it? I'm being chased by the organization. If we win first prize, the media will cover the event and my cover will be blown. That's stupid.
That's stupid.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Korsu. Nobody cares about second place.
What if Mayushi wins?
No. Stage 2 of Operation does have its risks, just like Celeb Sev said. Celeb Sev? Don't abbreviate it. I'll be the winner. That way I shoulder all of the risk. And all of the money.
All the money.
And all of the money, right? I see your plan.
I fucking called it.
I
Right when
ignore
she said
Celeb
it.
Sev's remark. The prospect of pocketing 200 million yen is certainly appetizing, but that would be too big a change to the past. Just like Celeb Sev said, we can't ignore the butterfly effect. We should flap our wings as softly as possible. I'm not scared or anything. Really? Sure you're not. Anyway, we should aim a little lower. Daru, how much is second prize?
Looks like it was 23 million yen.
Let's try third prize.
Don't you lack ambition?
Yep, so to throw some numbers out, 23 million to USD is about $155,000. And 200 million, I think we actually did this during the Devil on G-String playthrough. Because I think that's how much he, Kiyosuke owed, Gonzo. Isn't that right? That sounds about how much he owed, right? So yeah, in USD, 200 million yen translates to about $1.35 million. It's a little bit less than that, but I'm rounding up for the sake of simplicity.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see what third prize is.
That was only 700,000 yen.
Yeah, only 700k? Yeah, that's good. That should be about right. You're such a chicken. That's rich coming from the one who was so worried with the risk of time paradoxes, Celeb Sev? I'm begging you, stop calling me that. I'll settle for assistant. Don't misunderstand. I'm still worried about what could go wrong. I guess it's storming outside where I live because I just saw lightning outside my window. That's good. We need some rain. I'm trying to minimize our risk by choosing an amount that's just right. Stop being so stubborn. No, you. Ha! No, you!
Yeet.
I decided to let Celeb Sev have the last word.
We could fill a truckload of bananas with 700,000 yen.
Nobody said anything about using the entire dividend on bananas, but it looks like Mayuri intends to do so. Let's ignore the glutton for now.
For third prize, you need to get 5 matching numbers.
Last week's 6 winning numbers were 02, 12, 19, 34, 35, and 40. The bonus number was 8. First prize is for matching all 6 numbers. Second prize is for matching 5 numbers plus the bonus number. Yeah, I'm just saying, if this were the Powerball, you'd have to match the bonus number too. If you want to win grand prize. Because Powerball's got, 5 numbers plus the bonus number. And I think it goes to like 1 through 75 on each of them. Something like that. Moika, I assign you your first duty as a new lab mem. Moika stares at me. She did not expect her name to be called. Figure out what to put in the D-mail. It needs to convince an unknowing me 1 week ago to buy into the load of 6.
Me?
You are the male demons. This should be right up your alley. Moika doesn't seem that interested, but she nods. We set the phone wave names and changed to forward to my phone. Thursday last week, so about 5 days. Is that okay? Cruiser puts on her lab coat before checking the phone attached to the phone wave names. Change.
The drawing was 5 days ago, so it needs to arrive before that, right?
We'll send it to 1 week ago. 7 days is 168 hours. Let's round up a bit and enter 170 pound.
170 pound.
Mocha's finished typing the email into my phone. 0212 193 43 537. Buy Loto 6, sure to win. We replaced the number 40 with 37. This way we won't get first or second prize. It'll have to do. We can only send 36 bytes. There's only so much we can say.
It smells kind of shady.
Absolutely.
I'll redo it.
I stopped Moika from erasing the email. It's fine. I don't think there's any other way. Though it is kind of shady.
Don't worry, Ocarine loves shady things, so it's perfect.
That's not entirely incorrect, but it feels like she's making fun of me. In any case, our preparations are complete. It's hard to believe that this is all it takes to send emails to the past. The time has come. Prepare to open Steins Gate.
Oh,
It's been bugging me, but what is that Steins Gate thing?
it's Ocarine's catchphrase.
Steins Gate is Steins Gate. Nothing more, nothing less. That doesn't explain anything. Don't complain about every little thing. It's not important right now. I place my finger on the send button. My hands are shaking. I fight to keep them steady.
Starting up the microwave.
Ugh. The turntable begins to spin backwards as the microwave comes to life. The timer ticks down. 163, 162, 161. Change the past. Seems very simple to do. Just like Corsu said, there's no telling what might happen. I said I'd take responsibility, but that was just talk. If a time paradox does occur, it could do irreparable damage to the world I know. 150, 149, 148. How am I supposed to take responsibility for that? Lightning crackles in the air around us. It's working. All I need to do is press the send button. 136, 135, 134. I can't stop now. I want to see what lies beyond. Curiosity pushes me forward. There's no way this will destroy the world. There's no way. 122, 121, 120. El Psi Congru! My phone displays a flying mail animation and the words sending mail. 116, 115. What? A wave of vertigo washes over me. Feels as if my feet have left the ground. Suddenly, my vision blurs and everything turns monochrome. Is the ground shaking? Every cell in my body is screaming, "This is wrong!"
Ocarina, you okay?
My Yuri's voice brings me to my senses. I realize that color has returned to the world. What was that just now?
You okay?
My Yuri waves her hand in front of my face. After blinking several times, I notice I'm standing stock still, gripping my phone. My phone should be displaying mail sent, but it's not. Instead, it's showing the normal standby display. Something isn't right here. I look around. I'm inside the lab. The time hasn't changed. The phone wave subject to change isn't on. When I sent the mail, the timer read 1:15. Ayy. In other words, it should still be running for about 2 more minutes. Yet the phone wave name subject to change is silent. I scan the room. Other things feel wrong. Just a few seconds ago, Daru was sitting in front of the X68000. Now he's sitting in front of the lounge computer. Did he teleport? At least I don't remember seeing Daru get up and move to the lounge. Kursu was sitting cross-legged on the sofa, reading a massive technical book. She should be in the development room too. Moika standing at the edge of the development room. Nothing particularly different about her. Mayuri is standing next to me, looking at me with a confused expression. This is wrong! Have we gone back to the past? Mayuri, how long have I been standing here?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Just tell me.
Maybe 30 seconds?
30 seconds? Really?
Yep, you suddenly ran over to the phone wave, then you took out your phone and started going,
Say that again. No. That's your line.
Alright, say that again, Mayushi.
Daru calls out from the lounge.
You started going, The part.
God damn it.
More sexy this time.
Stop it, perv. Kursu and Daru are exchanging their usual banter. How can these guys be so calm? Yes, something is happening. I just sent a mail that may have changed the past. Why aren't they interested in the result? They don't know. That's right. The mail! I quickly checked my email.
You have to find it. I think the assistant sent it.
No, it needed to load in. The mail arrived a week ago.
What's going on?
The money! Did I win the Lotto 6? I searched my memories, but turned up nothing. No memory of buying a ticket, no memories of winning third place. Nothing. Hey, Celeb Sev, did I win third place? Don't call me Celeb Sev. In third place of what? What? Again, this feeling of disconnect. I approached Kursu, who was lounging on the sofa. What did you say just now? What? What the hell did you say just now? She glares back at me. Got a problem? I asked what, and then you just... Not that! You said third place of what? Right? I mean third place of Lotto 6. What? She gives me a puzzled look. Doesn't seem like she's messing with me. Daru! I sent myself the winning Lotto 6 numbers just now, didn't I?
Holy crap.
His eyes light up.
It's brilliant, man. We could use the D-mail to make ourselves billionaires. Order pie. We could buy all the computer parts I want and go to May Queen for every meal of the day. I'm so pumped up.
This is wrong. Mayuri, you were gonna buy a truckload of bananas, right?
A truckload? Who's gonna fill it up?
This is wrong. I look at Moika. She's staring at the floor like usual, but I don't miss the confused glance she throws my way. Wait! What happened to stage 2 of Operation Erd? By stage 2, you mean an experiment to see if we can change the past, right? Right, that's it!
Yeah, that's why we're all thinking.
What?
About what to send, so we can tell if the past has changed.
It already has. Whoa!
I think we should definitely go with Okarin's Lotto 6 idea. Most think we shouldn't be so greedy for dough.
Oh, please. 700,000 yen might be a lot over there.
Not too much here, though.
Yeah, if you want a conversion to how much that is over here in America, that's about 4,720 bucks.
That'd be a lot.
Yeah, it is. That's that's like 2.5 months of pay for me. So
Yeah.
it's a nice chunk of change. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it isn't.
Yeah. Shall we continue?
I'd kill for some of that, but I'm just saying, in the grand scheme of things,
Yeah.
compared to what we could be talking about.
No, let's keep going. But when I say dough, I don't mean like for baking.
I know what you meant. I think we all know what you mean. Hey, that's my line.
Really? That's great. So instead of being greedy, we should do something that will bring peace to the world. Like if we gave everyone in the whole wide world an Uber cushion, I think everyone would be happy. The only ones who'd be happy are little kids at Maishi.
What? What are these guys saying? Acting like I never sent that email with the winning numbers. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hi, Luca. The front door opens slowly, and Lukaku sticks his head inside.
Oh, it's Luca-kun. Welcome.
Pardon the sudden intrusion.
Oh, sorry.
Lukaku bows his head apologetically. Ayuri, Kurusu, and Daru go into welcome mode. Moika keeps staring at her phone. But I'm not in any condition to greet Lukaku. I can't stop sweating. It's not because of the heat. I don't know what's going on anymore. Questions keep spinning around in my head.
Hold on, someone's trying to call me. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Yep, them winning numbers. We were sent to the past with the winning numbers. Right? Fascinating, fascinating. Fascinating stuff, I have to say. Surgical brain treatment for mental disorders. A small hole is made in the skull. The frontal lobe is severed with a long scalpel. There are cases where this technique has cured mental disorders, enough to earn the inventor a Nobel Prize. However, the technique has also caused serious side effects, including loss of humanity. By the 1970s, many countries had banned the process. Yeah, I would never want to do a lobotomy. Chaos theory. The theory that even if something can be expressed with a simple formula, it is hard to perfectly predict its outcome. However, this doesn't mean that the result is random. It means that the slightest variation in initial conditions can cause a wildly diverging outcome. The theory only applies to long-term predictions. Because yeah, the farther you try to, predict, the less likely you are to be right. That's why I've always been curious about stuff like monkeys on Wall Street. Like, how the hell does that work? It's like, how do they figure? I was curious how far back the log would go now that we seem to have switched timelines or gone back in time on this world line. Fascinating, fascinating. Because it's still August 3rd in game. I'm curious what exactly we've done. It's clearly something has changed. What exactly? That is the ultimate question. That is ultimately what we need to figure out. That is the real question at hand. Go. No, that's not why I came. Lukaku looks at me apologetically like he wants to say something. What is it? I reply mechanically, my mind is still blank. Actually, Okabe-san, I mean Kiyoma-san, there's something I need to apologize for. What could he have to apologize for? Timothy, Lukaku holds out his hand, and there, between his fingers... Ah! Is a Lotto 6 ticket. My God. Oh. Oh. There it is. There's our third prize ticket. We have indeed affected the past. The numbers are the same as the ones in my D-mail. I grabbed Lukaku by his slender wrist. Where did you get this? That hurts. We're not picking on it, Mayuri. Calm down. Mayuri gets between us. I let go reluctantly. What's wrong with you, Okabe? You're acting weird. No, I don't think the heat's getting to him. You all will understand soon. Sorry, Lukaku, but I need to know. Where did you get that Lotto 6 ticket? You told me the numbers. I... did? Lukaku nods with teary eyes. You told me to go buy them because they might win. When was that? A week ago. You passed me? What were you thinking? It wasn't supposed to happen. However, the past certainly has changed. Or has it? Seems like it has, but at the same time, the present seems to have changed too. This is all a result of changing the past. He's got the winning ticket. Oh my god.
Well, line convergence is a bitch. You guys can still hear me, right?
Yep.
There we
I'm
go.
just reviewing the log. Yep. We were just
Nice.
brought the winning ticket by Luca.
Mm.
So yeah, something has changed.
Something's different somehow.
But what exactly?
Alright. Well, I'm back into the fold properly, you guys.
Alrighty.
Old man called me for some reason. Wait,
Ah.
did Lucas she win the Lotto 6? No. Wow, Ocarina's a psychic.
Don't tell me.
Don't.
You sent the winning numbers with the phone wave? Her question makes no sense. Why are you asking me that? You saw me send them. I did? What are you talking about? Disconnect. Our stories don't match. I sent the winning numbers in a D-mail just now. We discussed it and then decided that's what we would do. You all watched it happen. And the past changed. It actually changed!
Whoa.
I glance at the phone wave name subject to change. There's no denying it now.
It's a time machine.
That grotesque appliance, the bastard child of microwave and cell phone, actually changed the past. We have the power of a god!
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Though I still don't know why everyone else forgot about it. Yeah, he still hasn't figured that out yet.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Look at she. How much did you win?
700,000, right? Third place. I answer with conviction. However, Lukaku begins to fidget. Something strange about his behavior. I'm really sorry, Kiyoma-san. Even though you told me exactly what to do, I filed one of the numbers in wrong. Huh? What? I stare at the numbers on the ticket in Lukaku's trembling hands. At 18,
yeah,
and
you
at
voiced
19,
Luca.
then it would have
Wait,
been
hold on.
third
I
place.
voiced Luca?
Just like Kiyoma-san said. No, it's listed under my
Wait.
name. No, it's listed under me. That's
Okay,
why I
yeah,
had
all
who does
good.
what.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, all good. Sorry, mistake there.
Mmm.
So close, no matter how far.
I'm pretty sure I sent it with a 19. I'll know if I check my phone's send history. Yep. Bring up the send history. It's gone! Why? The email I sent has vanished from my send history. Just like everyone's memories. The email should be there, but it's not. Because in this line, he never sent it as a mail, he told it. Almost as if it never existed in the first place.
Mm.
There it is. The one we received last week. It was indeed 19.
That was over 19.
I I ignored the worried stares of my lab mems and head outside for some fresh air. I need to calm down and figure this out. The ticket Lukaku bought turned out to be 4th place. The prize is just 5,000 yen. Yep, it's still something, but could have been a lot more. Still, that's a chunk of change for them. Hey there, Okabe Rintaro. There she is again. Suzuha calls out. She's still polishing her bicycle. Nei is squatting next to her, watching her work with great interest. 2 questions come to mind. 1. How long has she been polishing that thing? 2. Just how much free time does the Brawn Tube workshop have? You look like you've been brainwashed. You okay? Brainwashed? Me? Well, there's nobody else here. I suppose you're right. Which part? Being brainwashed or being nobody else being here? Being brainwashed. You were? She suddenly steps up to me and grabs my face. Then she forces my eyes open with her index finger and thumb. What are you doing? Don't move. She peers into my eye with a serious expression. But a second later she lets go and steps back. You're okay. You haven't been brainwashed. Huh? What? When you're brainwashed, they usually put a chip on the inside of your lower eyelid. Chip? Immediately after saying that, then she puts her hand on my shoulder and gives me an embarrassed smile. Okabe Rintaro, please keep that confidential. Don't tell me. She... You've been captured by the organization before. Just like me. Can't go to space? Is that an in-joke I don't understand? Huh? The organization? Are you talking about SERN? No! Say no more. I understand your pain all too well. You do? The organization's secret brainwashing facility, known as Apocalypse of Galient. That place is a living hell. I don't want to revive any suppressed memories. Right. I don't think it was called Apoca whatever, though. But it certainly was a living hell. I can tell you'll make a good comrade, part-time warrior. The day of Ragnarok is near. Cool. She lifts her head in a half-hearted gesture of enthusiasm. Suzuha, what's brainwashing? Nei asks as she tugs on the hem of Suzuha's clothes. I, Hoin Kiyoma, shall be the one to answer that. No, that's okay.
Answer the male. It might not be the male demon. No, it's Ferris.
Nope. It is something much more important. Her songs still contain words of prophecy. Before they reach it, Ferris must decipher the prophecies to find the locations of the Holy Land. Nya!
She's more insane than fucking Kiyoma.
That's what she does. Mind telling me what's in those songs? Remember, if you refuse, I have ways of making you talk. There's no need to put yourself in such danger. Retreat immediately! The sanctuary's been lost for 300 years. It's pointless to seek it now. Exactamundo. That's my phrase. No, it isn't. I think I'm gonna go with the bottom one.
The sanctuary has been lost for 300 years.
It's pointless to seek it now. We're gonna go with that. God damn it, Ferris.
Yeah.
Your glorious insanity. or if I want to reference something, your perfect insanity. Nei hides behind Suzuha. Looks like Nay's afraid of you, Okabe Rintaro. You do well to fear me, Sister Braun, but you should also pay me respect, for I am the world's most infamous mad scientist. You're infamous?
Damn it, I did it again.
Indeed. World leaders would kill to get their hands on my genius brain cells. Wow. Still clinging to Suzuha's waist, Nay opens her eyes even wider and gasps in admiration. That's how people talk when they've been brainwashed, Nay. Eh? Nonsense, part-time warrior. My brain has not been washed since the day I was born. Are you a liar, Mr. Ocarine? Don't call me that. You shouldn't yell at children. Look, she's shaking. But Mister makes me sound old. I'm not even old enough to drink yet. What a disgrace. Now, there's no point in making.
Oh god, now I feel old.
You need to show composure as an adult. You're even more of a perv than Okabe. I'm not using sand for you anymore.
I'm not a perv, I'm a pervy gentleman.
What does that even mean?
Hey guys, do you think Okarine's okay?
I can hear voices from the second story window. Since we can hear them clearly from here. You heard everything, didn't you? Sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I couldn't help it. Did you hear about the time machine, too? Oh yeah, I heard. Way to go, you! She strikes my upper arm with what I assume is a gesture of encouragement. What is way to go, you supposed to mean? You haven't told anyone, have you? If I can't trust you to keep silent, I'll have to take to extreme. I won't say a thing, I swear. Your secret's safe with me. Great. Just one more thing I'd like to ask. Did you see some kind of electrical discharge on the second floor just now? Electrical discharge? You mean like yesterday's rumbling? It happened once before. You're lucky the boss wasn't around. It shook. It was scary. I ignore the little girl's honest impression. Just now, about a minute ago, it should have happened again. Oh, really? I didn't see the second time. Suzuha tilts her head quizzically, then turns back to the bicycle. Maybe I was too preoccupied polishing my baby. Did you see it, Nay? Nope. Sister Braun frantically shakes her head. You didn't see the second one. I didn't see it. Disappointment spreads through me. What does this mean? Even events I remember happening didn't. Just
It
like the first
again.
time this happened. Yeah, so this is still clearly the same line. But events are changed again. You said something earlier about world lines converging. Maybe that's... you said that more as like a joke, I think.
Whoops.
But maybe that's what's
You'll
happening.
understand what that term means later. We have
Yeah.
switched world lines.
Yeah, but maybe
Why?
lines have
Why?
converged rather than moving to an entirely new one. Either that, or we moved.
There's
further
still
back.
a bit more about actual world lines that there's more to discover, and you don't discover that until later in the plot.
Yep, I'm just speculating for now.
Yeah, because
With my limited understanding, you know, that's what's making sense to me. But what do I know? What do I know?
yeah, I probably shouldn't have mentioned it. Not gonna lie, but yeah, there's a bit more about world lines that is yet to be discovered. There is a lot more complex things going on, and that's why, like, Yeah. What's actually happening is, like, it's all happening, but the plot makes you understand more and more as the story goes.
I'm well aware, yep. Like I said, I'm just speculating. The fact that I sent an email, the fact that we argued over what to send, but Korsu herself remembers that I called her Celeb Sev during that argument. Right after sending the email, I was hit by a feeling of vertigo. Excuse me. That's probably related somehow. Did something happen? How much do you know about time travel? What do you mean by that? She seems suspicious. So I explained to her what happened just now. Naya probably won't understand a word of it, so I don't think it'll be necessary to silence her. I don't believe it. She's dumbfounded after hearing my explanation. I've never heard of anything like that. Is it true? Are you telling the truth? Of course. We've created a bona fide time machine, and we were able to change the past. Nobody can deny our accomplishments. That's right. Nobody! Jeez, that's not what I meant. She grabs at her own hair in frustration, but then her expression turns thoughtful. I don't know if what you're saying is true or not, but... She lowers her voice. I think you should try asking John Teeter. John Teeter? I mean, he's a hot topic now, isn't he? A time traveler from the future. He might know something, since you're both time travelers and all. See, you could be right. No, there's no doubt about it. The undoing of past events could possibly be explained through the many worlds interpretation that Teeter talked about. When you think of it, it was Teeter's advice that led me to the IBN 5100. You should be able to give me a hint at this time, too. I quickly take out my phone. It's me. John Teeter may have come from the future to guide me. Yeah, that's right. This rifle here must be 2010, must be the choice of Steins Gate. El Sai Kongru. Who is he talking to? Dunno. Who could it be? Maybe it's someone from the future. From the future!
Wow!
Do you want to know who I'm talking to, Sister Braun? No, She shakes her head rapidly. She looks scared. I respond with the weary expression of a mad scientist who has seen everything and lost much. Good. Even if you are interested, never ask. I could tell you, but then I'd have to silence you. I don't want to have to do that to an innocent girl.
Oh no.
Come on, stop scaring her. She's just a little girl. I assume Naya's frightened because of the aura of danger that follows me everywhere. She's right to be. I'll get in touch with Teeter immediately. Your advice is appreciated, part-time warrior. Was I useful? That's gr- Her eyes pop open mid-sentence. Oh crap, the boss is back. The boss is back. I follow Suzuha's glance to see a moped headed this way. Judging with the sheer size of the driver, it must be Mr. Braun. Nay, if manager asks to tell him I was doing my job. Okay, but you have to let me ride your bike. Okay. Good luck, Okabe Rintaro. I'm rooting for you. She pats me on the shoulder and rushes into the workshop. Naya and I are left in front of the store. The driver stops the moped and takes off his full face helmet, revealing Mr. Braun. Welcome back, Daddy.
No, what does nut job do to you?
Mr. Braun leaps from his moped and interposes himself between me and his daughter. His eyes are bloodshot. My spine freezes. What a powerful aura of malice.
You son of... How dare you make moves on my precious daughter, I'll kill you!
Wait! I haven't done anything!
Why were you talking with Naya alone, huh?
We weren't alone. Suzuha was here too. The girl was skipping work to polish her bicycle. Please forgive me, Suzuha. My life is too precious.
Is that true, Nye?
She promised she'd let me ride her bike, so I gotta say she wasn't skipping.
Sister Braun ends up betraying Suzuha too.
Skipping's the other thing she's good at, isn't it? Worthless part-timer.
It's true, I've never seen her actually do work. Anyway, shouldn't you apologize for making false accusations?
What? Hell no.
Stubborn old man. Thinks he owns the place just because he owns the place. I mean, that is the literal definition of owning the place.
Understand, I won't let you off easy next time you make moves on my daughter.
Bold of you to assume. I wouldn't do something so suicidal. Mr. Braun nods in satisfaction. Hey!
Nye, I brought some cream puffs, so let's eat them together.
Okay.
I'm just fucking now thinking back on. I watched an anime called Mashal like the other day.
Yeah.
Fuck, it was funny. Literally, that character's like motivation is literally cream puffs.
Wow.
Like, I hope you don't mind. I'll actually show you a fucking clip from it.
He parks his moped next to part-time warrior's bicycle, then enters the store hand in hand with his daughter. Cream puffs? Can't get any more out of character than that. Is this what having kids does to a man? Yes. Oh. Oh no.
Hold on. Oh, might have been earlier. Hold on.
And my water is finished.
You gotta refill it, I'm guessing.
Nah. I'm only gonna be going at most for like another half hour. I'm gonna be looking for a good stopping point soon because it's 2:40 for in the morning for me. And I've got to work
That makes
tomorrow,
sense.
so.
Oh, yep, I found it.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. This is fucking hilarious. Yeah. Alright, you watching? I've got this up, like I've started streaming my Discord.
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the part I thought was funny.
For centuries I've been entrusted with this role. I have never misjudged because I can accurately read anyone's mind. Now, on to the next student.
Burn dead.
Okay. Oops, that's too much power. Sorry about that.
Sounds! What a bizarre child! He thinks only of cream puffs. Is there nothing else in his head? What is with that expression? He's drooling! Oh, this is not good. Centuries I've spent sorting pupils for this academy. No one has stumped me before, and this one shall not stump me now. I must try harder. A cream puff is a confection where batter is baked.
God damn. Amazing.
Yeah, just the cream puffs. It just reminded me of that scene. Just like, does he only think of cream puffs?
Ridiculous.
His mind
ridiculous.
is only. It is. That anime is just fucking weird.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, let's continue. Find a good stopping point. But with our luck, there's gonna be like a massive twist, and then it's just gonna be like, fuck you.
Oh yeah, you know
Hey,
it.
by the time I know you were slacking off, hey! Why is that 42-inch on? I thought I told you to turn it off!
I'm sorry! I'll leave Susan Hood her fate and return to the lab. I need to get in touch with Teeter as quickly as possible. He might be able to give me the answers I seek. He might even be able to explain the events that I witnessed a few days ago. The instantaneous disappearance of everyone on the streets of Akiba. When I burst into the lab, everyone looks at me with concerned expressions. Now Yuri starts to speak, presumably to console me, but I put my hand up to stop
I have a strange feeling I already know who that is.
Wait! We'll talk when everything's over. Oh, it's Ferris.
I was wrong.
You thought it was her. You thought it was
I thought it was
Malika.
either her or Suzuha going like, why?
Alright, Ferris, what you got?
What's that supposed to mean? Yeah? The sanctuary must be there. If it isn't, then what will happen to Ferris's brother?
No idea.
She seems distressed. I don't know if that's not quite the reaction I was expecting.
Eternally exists. That is. Good job, Ferris. This man only thinks of cream puffs. What is with this man?
I explained that we can't experiment anymore now that Mr. Braun is back. Then I dismissed everyone for today.
I'll buy more bananas tomorrow, okay? I like how Mayuri just like put this. You could just see like that fucking like transition, just Mayuri in a pose, it's just like she's the building up and then just gets in your face.
Yep. Mayuri picks her Oopa plush toy off the sofa and hands it to me. Oh no. Oh.
So for now, hug this little guy super tight and cheer up, okay?
Looks like she's worried about me, but she shouldn't be. It's my job to worry about her. She has work after this, so she leaves. Daru goes with her, probably to see Ferris. Before he leaves, Lukaku apologizes again for messing up the Loto 6 ticket. He knows about the time machine now.
Oh, we got a new person.
A lab mem to secure his silence.
Amelia. Hello.
Well, YouTube would be right then. This is my first exposure to anything Steins Gate related with this playthrough, so it has been an absolute roller coaster to follow for these first 4 episodes.
And I'm along the ride for this one.
Yep. My mate Tyr has already seen the anime, but neither of us have played the visual novel, so we're playing through it together, doing kind of our own live dub as we play. Kind of discussing
If you're interested in more content like this, come join our Discord server where you get some more shenanigans.
Oh, yes.
The link is in the description, and if you have a phone, there's a QR code on the stream that'll send you right to it.
Yep, that's why we have it there. Makes it real easy. Steins Gate's genuinely your favorite. I am looking forward to continuing on with it. Cause it's been it's been a very fascinating story so far. Like seriously, I went into this game asking a simple question. How the fuck is this game going to explain time travel with a phone and a microwave? And by God, it did it. So I am impressed. It has won me over. So yeah, now that I've seen that, it's like, God knows where this story's gonna take us. Because if it can explain that, the sky's the bloody limit. So yeah, I'm excited to say the least for what is gonna happen with this story, dude. But yeah, welcome to the channel.
This will be fun.
Nice to have you.
Yep, my name's Caleb and this guy's Ben.
Yep. Call me H, you can call me Ben. Either one works.
You can be one of those weird schizophrenics that call him Factor.
Whatever
I don't
works
think we
for
haven't
you.
met
I'm
anyone
not
like
picky.
that. But yeah,
Some
come join
people
the
have.
Discord if you've got it.
Moika leaves with nothing more than a tiny bow. Oop, I'm receiving mail. Oh,
Oh no. Shh.
she wants to hear more.
Ooh.
Glad
We've
to
got a
have
new
ya.
hey, dude, we've got a
Hey.
we've got a new Discord meme.
Very clever.
Alright, what do we do here? Oi, dude. We have other stickers, come on.
I know, I just click on wave and that's what it pulls. I can't control what that pulls.
Oh.
But yes, I mean, if I wanted to. If I wanted to. I could go with that. Yeah, Steins Gate's been a fairly new thing on the channel since we're only 4 episodes in. But
Yeah,
you could
we
you could
played. We
probably
did a
guess-
year of.
Yeah, you can probably guess by the emotes that I do a lot of DDLC content on the side as well. It's one of the things that I've been doing for the last few years, actually. I play a lot of mods for the game, and I find it very fascinating. So, if that's your thing, then I've got a lot of that stuff you can look through. Otherwise, I also have a playlist of the novel Devil on G-String. We finished our playthrough of that earlier this year, actually.
Which took us over a year.
27 episodes, like close to 100 hours, I think, of, total runtime, and yeah, 16 months. We played that over a span of 16 months, so yeah, long time.
You can see all the.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking now
mange-
I want to call it a night, but I also want to keep going a little bit more.
Yeah, just a little bit. See.
In
So
less
we
than
gotta-
30 minutes, Kurisu and I are the only ones left in the lab.
Alright.
Hey, assistant, you're not going back to your hotel? Is there a problem? No problem. I was just wondering what you were still doing here. Nothing. I just wanted to think for a bit. Yeah, some people need that quiet space to think. She's probably one of them. Can't you think at your hotel? What, you're kicking me out? Ah, I get it. You'd be lonely in your hotel room, but you have no... You'd be lonely in your hotel room, but you have no friends, so you
have
want
no
me,
friends.
the great Owen Kiyoma, to look after you. Is that right, you spoiled celeb, Seth?
Time you stream. He streams quite like on a daily basis, unless like there's something that comes off. But he always streams different things. Like if you look in,
I stream multiple. I try to stream multiple times a week. I took a couple off days this week because I just was having some off days mentally last week.
Yeah.
Was not feeling.
And don't worry,
was not
like
feeling
you're
well.
not really gonna get pinged unless like some idiot uses the @everyone ping, which it's usually going to be one of us, and I have to keep telling them off because, like, we have a optional role if you wish to be pinged in this server.
Yeah, like we have the content roles for a reason. That's
Yeah.
why they're there.
The content
That
roles,
way we
and
don't
of
have to
course
use
the
the
notification.
@everyone.
And
ping.
mainly notification king, because like still people don't want to get pinged.
Yep. I always try to use at least, one additional content role, but sometimes,
Yeah.
none of the roles we have apply. Like, with the LEGO
Yeah.
Star Wars series, for instance. Nothing else but Notification King really applies, because you can't call that an indie game. Like, I'm just sorry.
Well, like I
Nothing
always
else
like.
fits.
I just know that the @everyone ping, literally, it's like courting death. to Discord fucking like members. They just go in like if they haven't been there for years, they're like what the fuck, and then they just start posting porn just because they're pissed off they got pinged.
Oh yeah, that's the kind of thing we would rather not have, because if you really have to post NSFW, we have a channel for that. We try to keep everything organized.
Optional.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks to yours.
Lego Star Wars is empty, I swear. Totally did not sell millions upon millions of copies. No, what are you talking about? But yeah, I'm thinking about what I want to do tomorrow, because it'll depend on how the workday goes for me tomorrow. But
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
I'm leaving tomorrow open to what I want to do, because I'm thinking I want to do potentially more of Chapter 9 of Celeste. Well, no, I can't do more of Chapter 9 of Celeste. I have other things to do in that game before I can continue Chapter 9.
Yeah, you have to get the rest of the...
Yep, I have to get more hearts.
You have to get the Apolls.
Yep, it's either I get the remaining crystal hearts, or I play Chapter 8 Side B, and then go for the C-sides. And
you have the graphs to back it up.
And I kind of want to do a poll for that, so I can figure out what route y'all want to take.
This level is smart ass. She'll fit right in.
Graphs? No. I was gonna say I don't have a whiteboard handy, unfortunately.
This new person, she's gonna fit right in. I can just tell, just being a general dick. It's just like, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get anyone complaining.
No, not from us.
I have a scary feeling this person will be posting often to the memes and shit posting chat.
Yeah, it might become a lot more that channel might become a lot more active.
We are getting more members and like more active members.
Yeah,
but yeah, of course, it's
of
course the same various people. Like Rabbit started being more active in this server. Like
yep, and I always try to post a few things throughout the day. Like I'm always looking for stuff to put in video sharing. That
us like on the Unity fucking saga. Just like,
yeah, because you were thinking about doing something with Unity, and I mean what they did.
No, please, I don't shit post. I have class. Oh my god.
Funny. But yeah, what I was gonna say is that what they actually changed about the whole Unity thing actually makes it so that the personal tier isn't affected by the fee anymore. So like if you were gonna do it with that, I don't know what you guys were planning to use for Unity, but I mean you could do that now. But I would still suggest just ditching Unity altogether, because
yeah, I've been busy with work to actually decide anything.
Yeah, I know you've been real busy, so it's hard, to really think about that too much. I've just been following, this whole Unity saga pretty closely. Anytime the channels I follow post on it, I'm like, okay, what's new?
Yeah, it's either that or we're just going up to some really strange shenanigans in the server.
Have to decide.
Like bloody people suggesting they'd pay money to see Ben dressed as a femboy, to me doing a dub of bloody Jacknet in San Diego. Like, there's a lot of weird shit that happens in this server.
Yeah.
We have fun anyway.
Yep. It's a chill little server.
Yeah. I don't think I've got much left of me for this today, though.
Alright, so maybe we just stop in a little bit then.
Yeah, like as much as we went like 8 hours last stream.
Yep, and we've gone for 6 hours right now.
Everything you said is normal. Oh god. I have a feeling I'm gonna like this individual.
Yep.
They're gonna be fun. No weird shit.
You're the
you haven't seen the weird shit I post yet.
You've been acting gloomy all day. Do you need some advice? I'm an outsider in a sense, so it should be easier to talk to me, right? A man getting advice from another woman is kind of... If you're fine with that, then just ask away. Why does she have to be such a smartass? Because she's a SERN, and that's what she does.
She can't be generally classified as SERN though. She has a lot of SERN traits, but come on. Just power SERN.
She even has a mocking grin on her face, because she knows exactly what she's doing.
She's a well-written tsundere, that's the difference.
Oh, we haven't heard that one in a while. I need to send some emails. If you insist on staying here, then be quiet and stay out of my way, okay, zombie? Of all your stupid names, that one's the worst. Despite her complaint, Korsu makes no move to leave. So she really does intend to stay. Alright. She sits down on the sofa and starts reading a massive technical book. Yeah, the same one she was reading before, you know, we did the thing with the phone wave. On closer inspection, I realize it's in English. Maybe my assistant isn't a genius, but just an extreme studier. I mean, that tends to be how the best students succeed, no? Want some coffee? Sure. I make some instant coffee for Korsu. I take a fresh Dr. P out of the refrigerator for myself and sit down in front of the computer. Alright. I wish I could crack my knuckles reliably. Let's do what needs to be done. I only hope this doesn't get undone too. My plan is to follow Suzuha's advice. Get in touch with Teeter. This is what I wanted to see before I signed off for the night. After all, what I'm experiencing right now could have something to do with the many worlds interpretation. Yes, we are seeking clarification. He wants clarity on this. He wants guidance. Which would mean that the Korsu sitting over there isn't the same Korsu with whom I discussed the Loto 6. And it would mean that this lab isn't the lab where we discussed it. How can that be? So did they jump world lines? My understanding is still very limited to that stuff, but that seems to be what happened the first time something like this happened. What's wrong with you? Stop fidgeting. She glares at me coldly. Damn it. She's looking at me like I'm a perv again. She hasn't forgotten that first incident, dude. I keep telling her I'm not a perv. Hoin Kiyoma. Anyway, why am I the only one who remembers what happened? It's another question I'll ask John Teeter. Yeah, that's what happened the first time, too. We were the only ones who remembered anything the first time something like this happened. I don't know if he's a real time traveler, but he did help with IBN 5100, so I'm inclined to trust him. But what should I write? Should I tell him everything? In any case, worrying about it won't solve anything. Enough stalling. I take out my phone. Question. Thanks for the intel on the IBN 5100. The code is from SERN's database. In other news, I've successfully built a machine that sends emails to the past. Okay, I lost my spot because it was going too fast. When we change the past by sending an email, does that change the world line? I noticed some events were undone. Does that mean the world line changed? You said the many worlds interpretation is correct, but I'd like to hear the proof if you don't mind. I sigh and chug my soda. Now to wait for his reply. I checked the @channel thread just to make sure, but Teeter hasn't posted recently. That was a pretty heavy sigh. She says without lifting her eyes from her book. Maybe I should tell her about how that D-mail changed the past, and about how she seems to have lost her memories about it. Why am I considering talking to Korsu? I don't think Mayuri or Dara would understand this problem. Korsu, on the other hand, might be able to form a hypothesis. I hope, anyway. Thank you for the correction, Emilia. My bad. Oop! Just then my phone rings. Call from Daru. Is it Teeter? Teeter's calling me? Started to look at my phone's display. Yeah. That ain't quite John Teeter. Hello. Oh no. Daru, what mistake have you made? No. Oh no. Daru, what have you done? Oh dear Lord. Not sure how long he is gonna be. Mistake? Is this about the phone wave names have to change? Is it related to the phenomenon I experienced earlier? I know it's pathetic for a mad scientist
Yes, I
to
have
show
returned.
anxiety. Welcome back, but I can't help it. We're in a call with Daro right now. I lick my
Okay.
dry lips and wait for Daro to speak. He has apparently made some kind of mistake. What have you done?
I don't know.
Oh. Oh, okay. He left his wallet at the lab. What? Oh. Oh. God damn it. Of all times.
I remember this.
Of all times, the game's gonna take us to May Queen. It has to be when I want to sign off. Fuck! Yes, I love Daru, but you know who I love even more, Amelia? Bloody Ferris. You have to spring this on me now. Fuck! Sunsmog.
Look what
welcome
I
to
just
the
sent you,
stream.
dude.
Hold on, what? What did you send me? I gotta check Discord. It's Ferris Friday, but it's Saturday. No, technically it's
Ferris
Sunday.
Friday. Shush.
Fucking hell.
The real Steins game. We're the friends.
Your favorite will always be Okabe. I just have a
Okabe.
lot of appreciation for what goes into a character like Ferris. Just holy fuck. I actually went on ranting about it on the server. As Caleb
Yeah,
can
no,
attest.
he's
Like,
shit
seriously.
obsessed with Ferris.
Like seriously, feel free to copy paste my mad ramblings to the Steins Gate talk.
If I could find it still.
Mid-Cobe S. But yeah.
I just
Sunsmog,
like how
how
I
you doing?
remember the quote of the last stream. I am not gonna voice Ferris full of urine.
Yeah, it's true. Wasn't gonna do that.
The amount of power he put into that.
Hey man, I have my favorites, and I treat them with respect.
Oh, good mate.
At least Daro says he'll buy us a drink. Go jump in the river. I shout and hang up. Damn it, I got stressed for nothing. Oh,
no.
and now it's
My
Yuri's
Yuri!
Persistent little. It's only a 3-minute walk from the lab to May Queen. Come get it yourself. Hi, Mayuri. Yeah, I'm not delivering your wallet, okay? Oh, they are. Oh, they are, absolutely. They absolutely are, Amelia.
Ocarine.
Oh, it's you. You're with Daro, right? You don't have to lend that dumbass any money, okay?
Okay.
What do you call it about?
If you cheered up, did you hug Ooper like I said?
No! I'm a mad
That
scientist. Full of madness. And ambition. Are you, though?
Yes. Talk to my... Okay, that's good. You know, if you're worried about anything, talk to Mayushi, okay? Mayushi doesn't understand hard things, but she does understand Ocarine.
Yep, she's got a big heart. You understand me?
Sure, we've been together since we were little after all.
Yep. I'm hanging up. Work hard now. So... She thinks she knows me. Okabe, you're grinning. That's it, Celeb Sev! Don't call me Celeb Sev. I was gonna tell Corsair the truth, but now I've changed my mind. The mad scientist Hoenn Kiyoma would never grin at the words of a mere hostage like Mayuri. More!
Mayuri!
Oh, we have a choice.
Yeah, I don't
she's
think
been
this
there for
choice matters
3
in
months
particular.
As of today. Other girls.
'Cause we're not
threw me a
onto chapter
party.
3.
Aw. Can't believe
Oh no, we're not
I've
up
been
to.
a maid
I, don't,
for
I
3
still think we're
months.
even up to.
I'm
We're not
shuffling
even
by.
like up to chapter 3 yet, are we?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so like we're
hold on,
definitely
let me-
not to chapter 4.
Hold on, let me check saves. We are in chapter 3.
Ah, okay.
We started
didn't know that.
with chapter 3 tonight.
Ah, okay.
So you're saying we've probably been affecting things? The VN is so much better than the anime? That's what Caleb has told me here. That apparently the VN is a lot better than the anime. He's only seen the anime,
Well,
and I have seen
I
neither.
don't know that, but I just know that's what the general consensus with the visual novel is, that it's like, and from what I've seen, it's definitely far more informative. Like, there's a lot more information to grasp over the anime's adaptation.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay. So let's go back to this. What about our responses? You need money to buy junk food or else you'll die of starvation. I understand. Damn, ruthless. A party after just 3 months? Ridiculous. I don't see how that deserves congratulations. You girls are
you girls
crazy.
are crazy.
He's channeling his inner Mr. Incredible with that line. It's psychotic. They keep coming up with new ways of celebrating mediocrity. I don't think that's exactly how the line goes, but you know what I mean.
I think it was
He's
similar.
channeling his inner Mr. Incredible with that line.
What's your first favorite anime?
I still
Amelia,
can't believe
go
you're
on.
working at a maid cafe. I mean, you still never cosplay outside of work. She sure does make a lot of cosplaying stuff. So,
Yes.
what do we go?
He never wears any of it.
Yeah, she makes
That one's
it, but
definitely
she never
the
wears it.
funniest.
The third one, or?
The top one's definitely the funniest, like the die of starvation.
I don't know. I like this one the most, just because. Like
That one is funny. Think about Kill la Kill, seriously. Hold on. I could actually have a look at your
Think
profile.
about my name and you might know.
There's a lot of characters that are
Yeah,
named
this
Amelia,
is
though. I gotta
this is an
zoom.
area where I'm gonna let him take over. He's got a lot more expertise
Let's have a
than me
look.
with this stuff.
Yeah. It's either that or you're a stupid
I'm-
ReZero fan. Oh
I'm-
god, you are.
I'm
Because I thought like your
going with the middle
fucking
one.
profile picture was Kill la Kill, but if it's like there's a lot of characters named Amelia, but nah, ReZero, no, fair enough. Yeah, I was just either thinking like Amelia, that's so ambiguous, but if it's simple, it's bloody ReZero. But I looked at the profile picture first, and I just saw black hair with like red tinges, and I'm like, fuck, it's Kill la Kill. God damn it.
Smog says, I think the only thing the VN has over the anime is you get multiple routes, so you can better appreciate the canon ending once you reach it, knowing how every other option would go. Yeah, once we get to the point where decisions start to matter, I think that's what we're going to be doing, because that's what we did for Avalon
in the
Stream.
guide we do 2 playthroughs.
I see. Alright then.
Yeah, so we do 2 playthroughs.
So what you're saying is without a lot of saving, we can't really do everything at once.
Yeah, like with we make a massive save on a choice at chapter 4, and that kind of puts us off into one direction of this guide. And within the first playthrough, we get all the character roots. And in the second playthrough, we get it's towards the true ending.
I see. Fascinating.
Yeah, like the guide we're following eventually leads us to the true ending. So that's why we're following the lovely Steam guide for this one. Because
yeah, so in due time we'll get there, but we're still in the early stages of this series. This is still the early stages. Anyway.
Yeah.
You look like a girl in love waiting for an email from her boyfriend. She sure likes to attack me for over
Speaking from experience, good girl.
Are you really that desperate for attention? Just getting revenge. You're always making fun of me, so I deserve at least this much. Despite what you may think, I actually respect you. That's rich. You don't even say my name right. I'm sorry about that.
And
she's like, what? This isn't normal. She lifts her face and stares at me in shock.
Like trying to freak out when Sassy isn't on drugs.
That's unexpected. You actually apologized. I do apologize, but I can't help it. For my brain has recorded you as my assistant, Christina, and I cannot correct it. I'm gonna crack your skull open and stick electrodes in your hippocampus. Right after that exchange, John Teeter's mail arrives. Or is
I think this will be the end of the chapter.
Ooh.
John Teeter's mail. I think it will be the end of this chapter, because if I remember how the anime kind of went, yeah.
Greetings, Kiyoma.
So,
can you tell me exactly how you changed the past? I'd like to verify that what you said is true. We sent an email today. It was set to arrive last Tuesday, 170 hours ago. Yep.
Oh my.
He's going.
So, I'm
gonna have to
go back and read it. Okay.
That's a lot of scrolling.
Yep.
I'm unlocking my scroll wheel. Jesus. Contained the winning numbers for the third place prize of that night's Lotto 6 drawing. The moment we sent the email, my associates, who had helped plan the experiment and watched me send it, instantly forgot that any of that had happened. When I checked, I found the email had vanished from my phone's send history. I know for a fact that it arrived in the past, as my friend bought a Lotto 6 ticket based on information I had apparently given him. He got one of the numbers wrong, but otherwise it was an exact match. Steins Gate linear bounded Phenagram was a pretty good game too, if you ever want to play that. I can note it down in my big request document. I think we were going to check out more Steins Gate stuff than just this.
Yeah, if you want to make, if you try to make an official request, do it through our request polls and requests. So like, you check the request guidelines first, and then add a request.
Yep, I've got a request channel for that on the server, but I do have like a big document containing all of the stuff I have been requested to play. So yeah. And requested stuff usually gets played on Thursdays. Right now, I'm in the process of wrapping up that big Lego Star Wars playthrough I've been doing. I've been doing a 100% playthrough. We
Yeah,
gotta do
Steins Gate Zero.
Steins Gate Zero first. I think that was the plan, wasn't it? We do this, and then
Yeah.
we do Steins Gate
I
Zero.
know Steins Gate Zero, especially the visual novel of Steins Gate Zero, is fucking confusing. Because that's not linear.
Yeah, well, this hasn't exactly been straightforward either, so... Who are you talking to?
It's... Yeah.
And hey, I am down to be confused. 'Cause I like figuring things out. Who are you talking to? John Teeter. Huh? No way. He's open to discussion as long as you're not trying to troll him.
Imagine,
And his mail
imagine,
address is
like,
public.
instead of just Teeter, he just said, John Travolta.
That'd be something else. Curious. And his mail address is public. This is the second time we've exchanged mails. No wonder you keep referencing Teeter's posts. You believe him, don't you? Not entirely, but there are several points in his story I do agree with. Really? I can't see it as anything but fiction. Oh! We got more mail. How long does that... Oh boy, that's long. Yeah, I'm unlocking my wheel again. I just got like a proper gaming mouse today, and oh my god, I'm in love with the new scroll wheel this thing has. That's very interesting. From the events you described, it sounds like you did indeed change the past. I suspect that the email you sent changed Divergence, if only a little. Bravo! The instant your email arrived in the past, you shifted from your original world line to an ever so slightly different world line. Okay, so... My mate mentioned something about convergence, so I thought maybe we had somehow converged two world lines by doing that, but looks like I wasn't quite,
Well, line
on point with
convergence
that one.
is the concept, but
yeah,
like
so...
there,
It
you
hasn't
don't
been
learn
mentioned
about
at all
it
yet, so I
until
figure it's gotta be
way
something for later.
later, and it probably was a bit of a slip up on my part to even mention the word.
I just heard you mentioned it in kind of a joking way.
Yeah,
So,
I said world
I
line
didn't have much other
convergence is a
context
bitch.
than that. Yep. On this world line, you received an email from the future containing the Loto 6 numbers. You told your friend the numbers, perhaps because you didn't quite trust the email, but your friend got a number wrong when he purchased the ticket. The original email you likely disappeared from your send history when the world line changed. All of this makes sense. The one thing I don't understand is how you kept your memories of the previous world line. Just so we're clear, you are telling the truth. Yes? Steins Gate Zero anime does a lot of gymnastics to fit the VN story into 23 episodes, but I think what they did works well. But they do skip more stuff, so VN is better if you want more context. I'm all about context.
Yeah.
A lot of these times
the
when
very
it comes to this
structure
stuff,
of how the visual novel Steins Gate Zero works is, well, this isn't much of a spoiler, but its root system literally follows in a circle. So it is literally at zero.
Huh.
Like, it is very confusing how it works. And yeah, beyond that, like, there is pretty much a specific pathway you meant to go around it, but it's like, to understand how the root system works, if you see like a fucking tree diagram of like roots and this shit, it's gonna look fucking weird. I've looked at it, it's fucked.
I will just have to take your word for it. But yeah, what I was gonna say with a lot of
cross
this
that path
stuff,
when we come to it.
yeah, what I was gonna say is that with a lot of this stuff, I like to read, the original story first if it has any kind of adaptation before I go see, the show or the movie, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Time travel is at its best when thinking about it gives you a headache. You got it, Smog. It's exactly why I've been on board. So what does he have to say? This is our reply. Yes.
By the way, Smog, is this your first time? Is this your first time on these streams? Because I haven't seen you around.
That's the truth. By the way, this is actually the second time this has happened. You traveled 26 years into your past. Haven't you experienced something similar? Also, what effect do you think my intentional manipulation of the timeline might have? That was quick.
You got mail, bro.
I've confirmed that divergence is currently 0.571015%. I cannot tell what the value was before you changed the past. This is because I, like your friends, have no memories of the world line before you changed the past. In the case of physical time travel, memories are retained even if the world line changes. That's been proven by my
Write that
experience.
down, dude.
But in the case of an email,
Just as a note,
you sent,
write
the
that
time
world line number
traveler,
down.
changes the past without actually traveling through time. A situation that scientists, in my time, have never even considered. It wasn't necessary since the invention of the time machine in 2034 gave us a means of physical time travel. I'm afraid that I have no idea how to explain the phenomenon you've been experiencing. So what were you saying about the world line here? The divergence?
Write it down. Yeah, write down the divergence number.
Yeah, you think it'll be important later?
I just think it's pretty good to keep track considering what's going to happen next.
I'll just put a divergence tracker in my who does what notes underneath our list of who does what for character voices. Let's see, 0.571015%. There we go. There we go. Yep. Lines up.
We got 2 new people who are just joining just because Steins Gate's a thing. Probably because you actually have the game Steins Gate like linked on as a tag, where our Devil streams never had that.
That's something I've been getting more consistent with, just trying to keep the tags consistent between streams.
Yeah.
Of different series.
Like, now you're getting all the anime and visual novel fans that like Steins Gate. Probably have watched that content. They're seeing just a live stream of it now.
Yep, slowly but surely.
The YouTube algorithm is actually in your favor.
We can only hope.
Oh my
How
god,
exactly
that
do
was
you
the
measure
choice of
divergence?
Steins Gate.
Where do those numbers come from?
Definitely join the Discord, dude. Yep, here we go. Zach's on with the mods again.
For the playable mod, the new version of the download will be exported tomorrow after my cup of joe. Right now I'm getting the MBT cheat sheet of my sprite pack edited. Yep, Zach,
we got some new faces. We've got some new faces, man. We got this Sun Smog backup who, like, we don't know if he's going to join the Discord or not, but we got a new person named. Oh no, he has joined. I just don't see it. I don't get notifications. Here we go. I'll give you a roll.
Here we go. John Teeter.
Anyway,
The Many Worlds Interpretation.
Anyway,
Strictly speaking, I was not being entirely accurate when I wrote that the Everett Wheeler model is accepted in my time. The first functional time machine was completed in 2034. In the 2 years following that breakthrough, our understanding of the universe's structure grew dramatically. In 2036, the scientists pivoted that the universe is comprised of attractor fields, which describe the extent of world line convergence. This theory was first proposed in 2020. Damn. So 2020 was significant, just not for the reason we thought in the real world.
Anyone thinks.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's funny. Sorry, I forgot to answer your question.
We've got some chaos.
I have a meter that measures divergence. A reading of 0% divergence corresponds to the world line I originally came from. In other words, it's a subjective, not absolute measurement. This tool can only indicate the current divergence. So, the divergence, I'm putting that in my notes because that sounds important.
Oh god, we've got some interesting new faces.
John Teeter's world line. I've always been around. I'm eternal. You just can't fathom my existence prior to now, thus you don't remember me. With all the time travel stuff I've been consuming, I can't even say you're wrong. Was a subscriber from a different world line. Can't say you guys are wrong exactly.
So the divergence was on a different world.
Please explain these attractor fields. How do they affect the world lines? Yes, do tell. Put simply, attractor fields are the focal points of world line convergence. Their existence is responsible for phenomena previously known as fate and chance. Ah, so nothing is truly random. There's no real point making small changes to a world line. Due to convergence, small changes do not have a lasting influence. Humans who can observe convergence are exceedingly rare. Ah, meaning us. I haven't met anyone with that ability myself, so I'm unqualified to give you an accurate appraisal, but you, Kioma, might be one such individual. You might have the power to observe convergence. You might be the one who can guide us to a world line beyond 1% divergence, across the wall that divides attractor fields. Damn, that's some high praise from this guy. I don't know a whole lot about a lot of this stuff yet, but I know one thing. That is high praise from this man. The tone of Teeter's mail has suddenly changed. He thinks I have some kind of power? First, I feel a sense of pride. Next comes apprehension. Could this be a trap? In the first place, I can't confirm if this is the real John Teeter. I don't even know if the John Teeter from 2000 was really a time traveler. If Teeter's world line theory holds, that could explain the supernatural events I've experienced. But this last statement is pretty hard to swallow. As soon as I begin to doubt, all of his words start to smell like lies. Exactly! That stuff about the IBM 5100 might have been a lie too. That mysterious program code could just be a simple bug. That does not sound like you. Now that he claims I have special powers, he's starting to sound like some new age con artist. Besides, I don't need Teeter to tell me that. Oh, we got mail from Mayuri. It's not half-baked. 3 months is a big deal. I mean, they celebrated my first and second months, too. Wow. I see. So he was more right than he realized about that message. Don't just start laughing like that. It's creepy. He's a mad scientist. What did you expect? But I must. He says I have powers. Isn't that rich? You don't have to tell me what I already know, John Teeter. My eyes snap open wide. I raise my phone high to the heavens. My true power is the magic eye. Reading Steiner. Sounds to me like you've got a bad case of Chunibyo. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Kursu hides her face in her book. She pretends to read it, but I can see from here that her ears are bright red. How does she know about Chunibyo? Is she an @channeler after all? I thought we discussed this last episode. No, that doesn't matter now. I need to reply to Teeter. Observing convergence. What is beyond the wall? What will happen when we cross it? I said I was gonna try to get off like half an hour ago, but I'm too engrossed. I have to see. I have to see where this conversation with John Teeter goes. If we cross the wall, we will have freedom. If we do not, then the dystopia I came from will be your future. In exchange for providing false peace and joy, your masters will stamp out every last vestige of free will. As I said on @channel, my goal is to change that future, and you may be the one who can make that possible. Yeah, I mean, a divergence of 0.57 is halfway to his goal. So we have promise, you know, if we take his word as gospel. Is this some new cult? Or is he really trying to con me here? He's also contradicting himself again. The teacher who appeared in 2000 said he traveled back in time to retrieve technology lost in World War III. Yet this guy's saying he came to prevent the creation of a dystopia ruled by SERN. This guy might be an imposter. I'm fed up, so I quit replying, but just as I'm about to put my phone away... More mail. Kioma, I want you to be the Messiah. If the same thing happens to you again, please contact me once more. That moment will prove that you are the Messiah. Raises the hairs on the back of my neck. What is this?
Yes.
Fear? Disgust? I don't know, but something is very wrong. Messiah. Chapter 4. Chaos Theory Homeostasis.
I think that's a good place to leave it off, don't you think?
Christianity, a title for Jesus Christ. 2. One who brings salvation to mankind. Savior. One who rescues others from peril. And that is where we are going to pick up next time. Now that we're on chapter 4. Kind of funny, we've used a save slot for every page with a new chapter every time. So we've been getting through a chapter per episode, but I don't expect it to keep up now that we're in chapter 4.
Because, like, we'll definitely have to do more playthroughs, so you're likely going to have to organize these more.
We'll see what things end up looking like down the line. If I can move these around, that would help.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
Yep, that's something for another day. Because the last one we did had more save slots than I ever needed. Plot twist, Kursu was John Teeter all along.
Prudent Dev is wondering what lead pipe is about.
Oh god, I can't
I'm
tell
just
if
like,
he's joking
it's for
or
us
if he
to know and
genuinely
you to find
doesn't.
out.
Yeah, I don't know if he's joking or if he genuinely doesn't know.
We'll find out.
It's a reference to something. If you're familiar at all with DDLC mods, you might know, as a lot of my community is. But yeah, what an episode! We almost went for 7 hours again. 6 hours, 48 minutes. Woo! Yeah, we went longer than I thought. So, yeah, another nice long session. And I said this one wasn't going to be quite as long.
Hey, still, that one went over 8 hours.
Yeah, 8 hours, 8 minutes was the last one. So I guess it wasn't shorter by that much. Still nice and long. But that being said, this was very fascinating. This was a very fascinating episode.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I am peaked for next time. Even more so than this time when we found out about the whole conspiracy with CERN and the human experimentation. That was so fucked. That was absolutely fucked. Like, oh my god. And then, you know, everything we just learned tonight about the phone wave name subject to change. And now, like, it's an actual time machine. And now John Teeter thinks we're the Messiah. The one who is destined, you know, to break the wall.
Oh, fuck.
I guess you could say they were concerning. God Damn it, Smog. Oh, good one.
Well, we look forward to seeing you guys in future streams. Welcome to the stream zone.
As we like to call it on the server.
You will be corrupted. Hey.
So yeah, we
hey,
gotta...
at this time, mate, I think the best way to respond to what Amelia just said is take off the stream window.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be hopping off, so
yeah, just
I'll look at
take
it
the
in a
stream,
minute, Zach.
take the game window off and show the technical difficulties window.
Yeah, you think I should?
Yeah, that's the best way to respond to what Amelia just said.
What do you think of that? Yep. Have a good night, Kill Camp.
Have a good night.
But yeah, I don't know when we're gonna be able to get around to this again, because I think you said you're busy this time next week.
I don't know. Let me have a look.
I think that's what you were saying last week when we were setting this up.
Let me have a look. Alright, so...
And whatever we end up deciding on, it'll be posted in the announcements
is
channel with the rest of
next Sunday I'm free. Next regular time I'm free.
Okay, so same time next week then.
Yep.
Good deal. We've been getting consistent with it, so we've been getting in a real groove.
I've been telling off my manager to not give me Sunday shifts.
Yep, which is my Saturday,
the B word.
which works pretty well for me. It'll be a little bit later than tonight's was.
I think Imprudent Dev is now becoming more of a member of the server because he's wondering what the fuck's the B word. It's just like, just don't say it, and you'll be fine.
Yep, that's an inside joke.
Yeah, just don't say it.
Don't ask.
Anyway, have a good one, fellas.
Yeah. What I was going to say before I signed off is that next week I'm actually working Saturday, so it's going to be a later start than tonight was. It'll be more around my usual time. I had to trade shifts with the night crew manager because he is going to a concert. And he needed the day off. But that doesn't mean, I'm working nights that particular day because Saturday we don't even get a truck. So it's just, he needs me to cover his shift, and he's taking my Wednesday shift this week. So I have Wednesday off instead of Saturday and my usual Monday. So, yeah. Check my thing here. Let me know what you think when you sign off. I will, Zach. But yeah, all that being said, it'll be same day next week. So for those of y'all in America, that's Saturday, and other parts of the world, it'll be like Sunday morning or something. Whatever your time zone is, it's going to be around 11 p.m. U.S. Central Time. That's my time zone. That's usually when I go live because I get off work at 10 p.m. and it usually takes me a bit to set up and get settled in at home. Between, I should say, 11 p.m. and 11:30 because rarely ever am I actually on the dot with 11. That's why I don't say on the dot. But yeah, I'm kind of rambling at this point, so I should probably sign off.
Yeah.
For those of you that have been around a while, I tend to do this at the end. So, yeah. Thank you all for watching. And until next time, take care.